I bump this shit when I wake up, man. 875 740 shit.
They don't want me on the TV, they walking like this, I talking like this. Yeah, they don't want me on the TV, I walking like this, I talking like this. They don't want me on the TV, I walking like this, I talking like this. Walk like this and talk like this, you pop like a bitch. Yeah. Out of the camera, yeah, they poppin' this shit. You know, look good on the cover, well on top of your bitch. Yeah. And a motherfucker just do rap this shit. Yeah. Really kinda cake. Really on your TV with a finger in the way. And I'm about to pay. Yeah, and the spit. Get a talking about a bitch, we get with talking bread. Talking, baby, when I'm talking about your head. Really got you back, you seen it pose all up my leg. Yeah, special leg. Dumb it with it, yeah. Dumb it through the catching like it cheese out the pan. And I throw my elbow with the grease at the head. Still get my dick suck in the middle of Georgia. Still gon' bust out all over your Still pull out move like a pop star. Still bust move like a pop star. They don't want me on the TV, they walking like this, I talk like this. Yeah, they don't want me on the TV, I walking like this, I talk like this. They don't want me on the TV, I walk like this, I talk like this. Walk like this and talk like this, you pop like a bitch. Yeah. Out of the camera, yeah, they poppin' this shit. You know, look good on the cover, well on top of your bitch. Yeah. And a motherfucker just do rap this shit. Yeah. Really kinda cake. Did it on your TV with a finger anyway. Still get my dick suck in the middle of Georgia. Still gon' bust out all over your Still pull out move like a pop star. Still bust move like a pop star.
Funky shit. 875 shit. KB shit. Just shit. They told me I say shit a lot, so shit. You ain't gotta keep all of this shit, but keep some of that shit. KB.
Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to I've been going through something. I can't afford to be having no company. All of a sudden, you should run from me. You better run it. Oh. Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to? I know. Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? I know it's selfish if I'm asking you to wait. I know it's selfish that I'm asking you to wait. Is it selfish that I'm asking you to wait? I know. Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? I know. Is it selfish if I'm asking you to wait? If it's selfish, I was in my rage. I was in a daze. a favor, babe. Yeah, take a chance on me, look over all my play away. I know you heard a lot about me, that's the past. Yeah, forget what your friends been saying. Yeah, no, I ain't the same. I dropped on my play away. Even the pimp gotta die sometimes. I know you heard about the women in the past and all of the dirt I've done. I can't take it back, don't you hold it against me, girl. Might seem cliche for me to say that it's the past, but I got no excuses. Girl, we both know they're useless. Baby, come see what a real nigga about. Baby, I don't be the nigga that'll change your life. Girl, you gotta love yourself. Stop dealing with them fuckboys. Hey, they ain't making no noise. Baby, let me feel the void. Do me a favor, babe. Yeah, take a chance on me, look over all my play away. I know you heard a lot about me, that's the past. Yeah, forget what your friends been saying. Yeah, no, I ain't the same. I dropped on my play away. Even the pimp gotta die sometimes.
See, it's funny how rumors start from he say, she say. And these days they cut you without seeing a replay. And they ain't even tell you where you heard it from. But see, you try to box me out and then I jumped the gun. Cause see, you worried about the past, I'm trying to get through the day. Cause tomorrow isn't promised, so let's live for the day. Driving 90 miles an hour just to get through the pain. It was a mistake, regret it, it's the price I'ma pay. Cause if you want me like I want you, then you gotta believe me. When you say I put you first and no one else come between it. When these devils on my back, it's kinda hard to fight demons. But you an angel heaven sent, just to cover like ceiling. So I'ma make time for the FaceTime and tell you good morning, kiss you good night. Because I know it hurt you now, but we gon' get through the phase. Cause they don't love me like you love me, so let's get through the way.
Do me a favor, babe. Yeah, take a chance on me, look over all my play away. I know you heard a lot about me, that's the past. Yeah, forget what your friends been saying. Yeah, no, I ain't the same. I dropped on my play away. Even the pimp gotta die sometimes.
Chase some things in this country, it's fucked up time. I bet my last dollar on all my dogs. I hope one of us will make it out. Someday we go chase some things in this country, it's fucked up time. I bet my last dollar on all my dogs. I hope one of us will make it out. I got the music, city blues. I got the music. City blues, I got the music. City blues, I got the music. City blues. I was born in the South, Tennessee be exact. Nashville be specific, not many leave where we at. It get hard in the capital, it get hard to get capital. Signs say Music City, fine print say nah, they ain't no rapping here. Broadway, they don't want us. Music Row don't even know about us. If they did, would they open up a checkbook and invest or go around us? Venues rarely open the doors up. We can't throw a show, but we know the reason why. Another thing that we know is someday we go chase some things in this country. It's fucked up time. I bet my last dollar on all my dogs. I hope one of us will make it out. Someday we go chase some things in this country. It's fucked up time. I bet my last dollar on all my dogs. I hope one of us will make it out. I got the music, your heart deep in it. Lil King's in that water, young God keeps swimming. We gon' raise them up to be warriors, they gon' guard these women. Still fighting for our rights, freedom under attack. He was running for his life, then they shot him in the back. He was running for his life, then they shot him in the back. No, it really happened twice, we need justice for that. Someday we gon' chase some things in this country. It's fucked up time. I bet my last dollar on all my dogs. I hope one of us will make it out. Someday we gon' chase some things in this country. It's fucked up time. I bet my last dollar on all my dogs. I hope one of us will make it out. I got the music, city blues.
Yo, what's happening, y'all? City Blue. What's up, Merrick? Slimes 80. What's happening with y'all? Switch. Do. Hold on. Oh shit, let me turn this down some.
I'm terrified at the moral apathy, the death of the heart.
What the fuck?
Which is happening in my country. These people.
Oh, it's right there. Okay.
Have deluded themselves for so long.
That's weird.
They really don't think I'm human.
I'm
and this means that they have become in themselves moral monsters.
Okay, say less. Okay. Let's go back here for a second. My bad, I'm just checking some shit. Okay. Yeah, that's my homie, man. Some niggas I know that live out here in my city. My whole playlist is full of niggas that live out in my city. So, we do, you know what I'm saying? Exclamation playlist. I'm always updating the shit. But, just trying to go slowly find ways to put my city on. Lower the music a little bit more. Woo! Let's change it. Daily rearrange it. Live in a world. Let's change it. Daily rearrange it. So how do we go from here, my dear? Not better now. I'm deceased. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better. Glad your morning's starting off where you like. I guess I'll randomly show some shit. I mean, you know, I appreciate y'all just pulling up. So I just, you know, I'll be over here just kicking it, man. Hey. Let's change it. Daily rearrange it. How do we go from here, my dear? Let's see. So, at some point, don't know when it's gonna happen. Just mute it. Roddy Ricch album. You know what I'm saying? It's all right. It's okay. But I know what's going on. Maybe I got to do this on every scene, don't I? That's why it wasn't doing what it was supposed to do. Okay. Where is it at? Can you move it up? Hold up a second. Fixing some shit. Guess it doesn't matter. Whatever. But yeah, if anyone's ever heard that Roddy Ricch song with Takeoff, the last part of that song is so fucking insane. So I actually there's a thing I'm actually doing, I'm working on that I'm showing y'all now that I'm gonna start doing at some point. But this right here. Oops. Oh, that's not the beginning. That's why. Bitch, I ain't told the truth. I know no. Oh, I see what's going on. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah. I say, yeah, but I pretty much just want to rap on this, the ending part of that song at some point. So I just loop the fuck out of it. So then at some point I can write a 16 and just post it on the plane. So at some point that shit gonna happen. But as of now, you know what I'm saying? It's not right now. But at some point that will happen. Anyway, switch my back to this one. All right. But what I'm gonna do today, the plan is the niggas trying to go and fucking play a little bit of goddamn a little bit of motherfucking This game that the homie Pro was telling me about called Kentucky Route Zero. Just editing some shit real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Actually, before I even get into it, I'm gonna watch a trailer of it because I knew I was gonna play it anyway, but I haven't looked up much on it. So we gonna do this. We gonna be like Mink. What's good, Montel? We're going to watch a little trailer of this game. And then we're going to hop right into the shit. We're going to watch this one right here.
And there's quite a bit of digital out there as well.
But yeah, that's what we're playing today. Not PS4. Because they got it on Game Pass for the free ski, so I'm definitely going to play that shit. But yeah, that's what we're playing. We are playing Kentucky Route 0. Go ahead and switch my shit. Actually, let's do it this way. Do. Okay. Make sure everything's set up the way it needs to be. Hold on. Exactly. You're the one I was like, hey, this game right here. This is 100% a pro recommendation. Also, what's up, pro? If I didn't already say that already, you know, I'm tired. I'm just trying to get myself started up. Okay, let me... Can I not? Choose a slot to load. Let's do the blank notebook. Okay. Is there anything I can do? Turn the full screen off. Remember. Okay. A second of your time. If I full screen it, we'll stay on the screen here. Yes, sir. Okay, thank you. If it's point and click, do I need a controller? I guess I'll find out. If it's point and click, like one of those point and click adventure games, I'm not gonna use a controller, oh god. I'm gonna use mouse and key for a second and see how it should look. Okay. Make sure my audio's good. I'm gonna turn this down just a tad bit. Where is it? Right here? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Let's see. Did the title switch, by the way? Did the stream game, did it switch? I know I did a thing, but I don't know if I actually did it or not. Bet. Appreciate it. Old Hound and Straw Hat. Both have seen better days. Moving truck rumbles softly to itself. Painted on its side are the words. List those antiques. Furniture. Let me turn this down a little bit more. glassware curiosities. Oh, big point and click. Okay. Can we talk about the fact, yo, has anybody else seen that? Hey, that's fire. They got a horseshoe whenever you fucking move. Oh, don't play with me like this, video game. I'm already invested. And this is exactly why I like indie games, bro. That shit fire. Interstate Highway 65, running from Alabama up to just shy of Chicago. It ought to be quitting time in this part of Kentucky, but the daylight just won't shake. The sun just won't go away. That shit is fire, dog. That is so fire. Joseph sits between gas pumps and a queen Anne armchair. His hair is gray and his glasses darkened. Okay, can I not talk to you just yet? Can I like avoid you for a minute? That's so fire, bruh. That shit is fire. This fucking horseshoe thing is so fucking fire. I kind of want to just keep doing this. Damn, did you hear that wreck? Truck full of bottles. I don't know, beer bottles? Whiskey? Lost a tire or something. And spilled booze and glass all over the interstate. What a mess. Hope they don't come down here looking for anything. We blew a damn fuse and it's all shut off. Did I hear a dog? What's your dog's name? His name is Homer. His name is Blue. Just some dog. I don't know his name. Sure. Got a couple little cats lurking around. Well, I bet he's a nice dog anyway. Well behaved. Or he'd be after my dinner. Hey, here's a jerky for him. I made it myself. Didn't turn out too well, but I bet a dog will eat it. Getting late, right? I can feel the sun on my neck. I bet it's just a few feet from the horizon. I've been driving all evening looking for a dog, 5 Dogwood Drive. I've got a delivery to make on Dogwood, but I'd rather watch the sunset is what I'm going to say. Yeah, it's truth. You got to stop and breathe in that road. I bet while you're out driving. Hold up, make sure. Okay, I think I'm actually in the right space. I think I'm in a good spot. I'm just trying to make sure my camera's not blocking anything. I think I'm good. Why does this text look so weird? Am I tripping? Whatever. Let's just leave it here. Okay. You gotta stop and breathe in that road. I bet while you're out driving, you let your eyes wander up the tree line and you just, well, I bet you're more of a poet than no Joseph. Let me try something. Let me do something real quick. I'm just curious. Let me switch to window capture instead. Looks about the same. Actually, hold on. Oh, it's right monitor was doing it. Okay. It looks about the same. That's okay. I'll just leave it where it is. Maybe it's because I have it full screen. Let me see something. Escape. Start. Let me see something. Let me change it back to... So I'm noticing something. Maybe it won't change. It's not gonna change. Alright, it is what it is. I'll just leave it where it is. If I click off it, will it do anything? Alright. Let's leave it where it is. Okay. Dogwood Drive. How long have you been working here? I'm gonna ask that question. long as you've been working here a number of years, it's pretty okay. No, I have an advanced degree in a few publications. It's pretty okay here. Down. And do not disturb. Okay. Listen, you and your dog would have been driving up and down 65 all night. Dog would drive on the other side of, well, you got to take the 0. 0 is a tough route to find, but you can use my computer to look up directions. You have to head down to the basement and reset the circuit breaker first. I'll be happy to have those whining lights back up anyway. It's too damn quiet out here. Basement door is back there in the office. Appreciate your help, friend. Oh, and here, take this lamp. It gets dark. Appreciate. Basement. Damn. A dusty, rusty sign is bolted onto the wall. These are the rules. 1. No open flames into gasoline. 2. No consumption of beer or spirits on the premises. In case of sudden darkness, do not panic. Relax, count backwards from 5. Strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer. Okay. Strictly limit time spent in the basement to fewer than 3 minutes of every hour? What the fuck? Why is that a thing? Basement people. Emily, Ben, and Bob sit in folding chairs behind a worn card table. Papers, oddly shaded dice, and highway maps cover the tabletop. Darwin clears his throat. Sorry, didn't know there was anyone down here. Did you hear something? No, sorry. I was looking at the rules again. It's easier as you go. Look, you said you rolled a 5, right? That means you get to pick up your marker and move it anywhere on the map. So it's your turn now, right? What the fuck on here? Oh yeah, guess. We'll put that 26, 20-sided dice. I don't see it. Did you drop it? Should be easy enough to find. Glows in the dark. What? What? Did you lose something? I think it rolled off left there, but I don't see it. Well, I'm not gonna go look for it. It's too dark down there. When you go down there and get it, I'll just study the rules here. What the fuck? What's wrong with you niggas? If I can hit that breaker box and get the lights back on. I think you're right about the instant crisis roll. There's a whole separate table of them in the back. I don't like that rule anyway. It's not fun. It's just random and frustrating. The randomness is what makes it realistic, Bob. What? Can't move from you niggas? Basement? No, I don't think so. Maybe that lamp is playing tricks on you. What? Huh? I can't get this damn dog. Crazy. Ain't no fucking way. There are definitely niggas down here. Delivery to Ben. How you win? Reading aloud. Wrong. 20 side die. So your player. Each player refers. Apex C. Table of geographical anxiety. Correlations. Look at the results. Street addresses on the roadmap and move each player marker into the appropriate location. Doesn't help. I don't think you can win. It says on the box of tragedy. I'm nervous a little bit. What happens if I do this? Game piece. Now I picture going, so I inspect it. If I was facing up, it's just a small piece of plastic, but it has a reassuring, almost comforting weight. Place the object in his pocket. What the fuck? Where'd the niggas go? Aw, don't do this. It can't be like this already. Folding chairs are arranged around a worn card table. The chairs are empty and the surface of the table is bare. What? The fuck? Oh, it can't be like this. It is. Just listen to those lights whine. Yep. Those directions head to 0 if you don't mind. There was people down in your basement playing some kind of game, but they're gone now. So you insist on it, do you? Alright. Strange things happen on the ground, especially in the dark. So, Peter's in the office. You're looking for Marquise or Marquez. She knows her way around those roads. She'll get you to the 0. Password is, damn. I usually just fill it out. Muscle memory, you know? It's kind of long, kind of like a short poem, I think. One of those short poems that really sums it all up. You'll figure it out. What? So there's a computer over here? Comma taps key, waking the computer from his reverie. User Joseph. Password. Stars drop away. Typing. Nobody saw the accident. The moon throbs. You just breathe road. Oh, that's the password. The stars drop away. The moon throbs. You just breathe road. Password accepted. How's it going in there? Figured it all out? Sure you are. Typing. Messages. Address book. Games. Exit. Messages. Message 1 is from Donald at hotmk.mail. Message 2 is from accounts. Okay, let's read message 1 from Donald. Donald. Fragments dim of lovely forms. Message. Joseph, I know it's been a while and I know you're still sore. There's a whole world in there, and we need your help to unmask it. Yes, the caves are cold and damp, and we were old and lame. We are old and lame. Never mind. Can't remember why I even started writing this. I miss those days in the lab with you and our dear Lula. Maybe you found your own. Not Xanadu again. What the fuck? I'm still bugging about this damn. Why in the hell? Let me see something. I guess I can still read it, but at the same time, I don't know why it looks like this on the screen. Let me see. Maybe it just might be my computer. Hold on. Let me see something. Nah, it's fine. Okay, just wanted to check something. Cool. Alright. I don't know why it just looks all weird like that, but it's fine. But I'm mad it has the Nadu up here again though. So I'm like, bro. Nigga just cannot get a break from this damn Nino Cooney shit. End of message. Okay, let's read the other message now. Message 2. From accounts at Consolidated Mail. Account standing urgent. Dear Equus Oils, there's an urgent automated message that your account is overdue by more than 14 days. In response, we have switched you to our low reliability Dirty Power Plus plan. Considering making a payment immediately to obviate the need for us to switch you to sustain brownout select. Sincerely, your friends at the Consolidated Power Company. End of message. Okay, I don't really give a fuck about message 1 and message 2. We go exit messages. Let's look at games. Games is not real. Okay. Alright, address book. This book. Let's go look at you. Residence 100 Macondo Lane. Head northeast on 65 and turn left as soon as you see that ugly tree that's always on fire. Look for the barn at the base of the mountain there. Can't miss it. Got it? Out there on Mikado somewhere, right? Yeah, that's it. Hey, look, while you're down there, I loaded that old TV of mine into your truck. I borrowed that thing from Weaver Marquez a number of years ago. And now that the power is all weird over here, I can't pick up anything but static and public access anyway. She was always more of a reader, but maybe she wanted it back at home. It's a nice TV. I'm not done, by the way. Oh, stress. Well, shit. I fumbled the bag. It is a dub. Oh, shit. Well, alright. That's a lot of fucking text I just missed. GG's to me. We get the fuck out of here. Ha! Sun's down. Sun's gone down. You and your dog better get on that road if you're gonna make a delivery. Make your delivery, excuse me. Okay. Conway scratches behind the dogs right here. Take it easy, old man. Let's not leave just yet. Damn, this dog old as hell, boy. Let me go back into the basement one more time. Want to see if there's anything else down here. Let me stay put for a second. Let me see if there's anything else that changed over here. Nope. Okay, I'm ready to leave. Conway has place to go. Yes. See what happens. A wreck. Sixer said, "What a mess, huh?" Think anyone was hurt? It's a tough one to walk away from. So here's the right way to go. Here's the burning tree. A tall black oak burns on a hill above the road. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Where's that burning tree? Right here? Dixie Highway. Field notes. Head northeast on the 65 and turn left as soon I turn right. That's what it was. I gotta turn left. My bad, OG. There it is. Act 1, Scene 2. Marquez Farmhouse. Maybe it's Marquise, actually. So I guess we just head up the path here. Farmhouse is up the hill a bit. Keep an eye on the truck, alright? Maybe I can borrow you a treat up there. Borrow you a treat? I mean, I don't think so. What the fuck was that? Hey, yo! Street lamps light.
Re-up, man, I had to re-up. Re-up, man, I had to re-up. I'm up, and all of you stuck with me. Y'all stuck with me. Re-up.
Yo, what's good, Leela? What's up? Appreciate you coming through with a 9-month subscription. What's happening? I don't know what the fuck this game is. I don't know what the hell just passed by my screen, but it's got kind of tense. Shit was a little intense. I ain't gonna lie to you. Ooh, this shit's zooming out. Ooh, I don't like that. Ooh, I don't really care for that too much. Ooh, graveyard. I don't care for that. Family graveyard. Set off the side of the house. Headstones are inscribed with the surnames of the unfortunate. Nowakowski, Padilla, and Marquez. Light switch. I was thinking what a lovely house we have. Do you like it? Have you been here before? Do you happen to see an owl? No, I've never been here before. I know. It must seem very strange to you. I was here when this house was built, so it's never been strange to me. There used to be another house here, but we had it destroyed, and we built this one. It was very expensive. We got quite underwater, and we got quite underwater. Okay. What do you do for work? Is it difficult, or do you like it very much? I was once a mathematician. Are you looking for something in particular here? Drive deliveries for a small antique shop. What do I want to say here? I'm looking for the 0. Oh, you're lost. And that old blind man sent you, is that right? Of course he did. He's nice. Did he say anything nice about me? Did he send along a gift? He said you're too smart to watch TV. He asked me to return this TV set of yours. You please set it up? Then I can explain to you how to get where you're going. The 0. No. Can I, like, walk around real quick? What you got on the stove? A disused wood-burning stove is set up in one ash-dusted corner of the room. It's cold to the touch. Anything else in here? Ooh, my man's got a gray beard. Peak game. Okay. Hey, that shit is kind of fire, though. Yo, this game right now is hitting kind of crazy a little bit. That's not how it's supposed to look. You made a mistake setting it up. It is a foreign object to you? Which of your parents was it who wouldn't allow you to watch television? I know how to set up a TV. It's kind of what I really want to say. I know how to set up a TV. Okay, I'm skeptical. You have it all backwards. I'm not surprised, are you? Have you been paying attention? I don't think you have. Time to start paying attention now, Conway. What? Look closely at the television. Hey, wake up. You spaced out for a minute there. What do you keep out in that barn? Used to be tools and feed. Then books. Now I think it's mostly spiders. The TV is picking up the wrong signal. My cousin Shannon would know more about it. She fixed TVs for a living. Well, she used to. I think the models are giving her some trouble. Your cousin? My father's brother's daughter, Shannon. We're about the same age. We used to be. She's older now. She has a workshop up north a ways, by the lake, right where Peona and Wax Road meet. It's a big bait and tackle shop, and she fixes TVs on the back. Do you like fishing? Honestly, I'm not convinced you should bother with the Zero. Much rather you find my cousin to fix my TV. But I'll get you headed the right way. So it's pretty easy. Get back on 65, heading north, then the first right after the artificial limb factory. From there, you'll arrive at the Zero. It's basically inevitable. Nice to meet you, Conway. Keep your eyes open, especially in the dark. Bro, that shit right there is still fire. That shit is dope as fuck. And she's not gonna be there no more. Called it. Of course she ain't gonna fucking be there no more. Can I go downstairs? An abandoned spider web stretches across the bottom of a saucepan. Skillet is seasoned with dust. Imagine. I can't go downstairs. Okay, this light's on, right? Can I like go outside and... to the truck. Oh, before I go to the truck. Okay, whatever. To the truck. What the fuck? What's up, Mel? Appreciate those shout outs, by the way, Leela. Hold up. Make sure I move a little bit. They gone? Oh, they just out. You gotta go be more cultured with your music, man. I liked it. Yeah, that was in-game music. You gotta be more cultured with your music, man. Nah, that was in the game. Not yuck yuck. All country is really just rap without 808s in it. But they even got country with 808s in it. Let's talk about it. That's the wild part. Country now has 808s in it. Listen. Country has 808s. That shit fucked me up when I heard that shit. Literally though, all country is, think about the same content that you be hearing in rap music, just in different. Like, just a different little twang to it. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. There's trap country. Yep. For sure. When I heard country with 808s, my mind was blown. I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? Yeah, I think you might want to explore that country a little bit, because country and rap's the same thing. People don't want to admit that, but it's pretty much the same shit. Facts. See? Listen. The Climb is fire. I like that song, but that's my whole point. You can't just disregard a whole entire genre. You know what I'm saying? A whole entire genre. Like, I myself, the only thing I don't care for, and I've given it a shot, I don't really like a lot of heavy metal music, but that's just me. That's not really my speed. I just met the strange lady. I also appreciate you shouting out Merrick. I just met the strangest lady. There's some horses outside there behind the house. No, Merrick's spitting though. He's not bullshitting with you. It's same music, different fonts. He's not bullshitting with you. I just met the strangest lady. She seemed pretty nice. She kind of creeped me out, buddy. Just had a weird energy. But it's not her fault, I guess. Some folks are just like that. That's kind of what I want to say. Conway doesn't want to stay any longer. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. There's the burning tree. Dragonflies? Truck jerks toward the shoulder, nearly running off the road by a swarm of dragonflies. The winds beat briefly in the headlights and disappear into the night. Factory. A creek runs alongside the highway, then turns toward a dirty brick building. A grinding drone from within the building is faintly audible from the interstate. Floods on the lawn illuminate smokestacks. On the edge of the building's parking lot, a large sign, partly obscured by trees, reads, Artificial Limb Factory. GG, Zadie. Holy shit. Damn. It is okay. Damn. I just realized I'm catching up again. Not y'all making Leela leave. I am deceased. Not brief with a V. I'm dead as a motherfucker. Okay. Right where the Peona and Wax Road meet, it's a big bait and tackle shop. Not wheeze. Running out of breath. They said where? They said where are the two roads? Peona and Wax Road meet. By the lake. Trying to find on ramp. Act 1, Scene 3. Elkhorn Valley. Why is it always so dark in this motherfucker, boy? Okay, dog. Conway brushed some dirt off the dog's hat. How's it going, old man? Huh? Not sure that lady was right about the on-ramp to the zero being here. Hey, you got some in your hat. Did you pick that up on the road? Did you ever get tired of nosing around strange places? Check.
Mine.
Appreciate you throwing that 200 biddies to the squad. Appreciate that. Not throws ass. Now calm down. It's too early for this. The sun's out. It's bright outside. The game is dark, but it's bright outside. Secondly, I don't know where the fuck I can land my camera to not block text, because I realize I'm blocking text. Let's not talk about this, okay? Let's not talk about this. Let's not talk about this. I am deceased. Now, Leela. Boy, you're gonna make me. You know what? I'm just gonna just continue, just keep playing. You know what I'm saying? This adventure game here. Picking up strange dirt on the road. We click. I don't know where. I'm not gonna cap with you. I don't know where the fuck I can put my damn camera, because this motherfucker moves everywhere. To keep that shit very honest. This shit moves everywhere. Fuck it. Nigga, why is it so fucking dark? The wheeze that I woes? Oh my god. I'm thinking that. I'm thinking top right. Yeah, I think top right. I'm thinking top right as well. Motherfucking game is so goddamn mobile, boy. We'll put like here. Let's see. Hopefully this works. What the fuck? Scene 4. This little act is kind of... This game gotta be short. What's up, DJ? Elkhorn Mine. The fuck, nigga? Shannon speaks to the large brick cell, phone held up to her ear. And how you feeling, by the way, DJ? So I know you had that long ass goddamn stream. You good? Is everything good? You solid? You really out here like really muscled that shit out, low key. I was in DJ stream and he was fucking when I was there, he was watching Family Feud with Steve Harvey ass. And then he was also playing a game that I was not trying to watch. Because I'm gonna play that at some point myself. How you gonna, you know what? We move, I don't even want to ask that question. To the large brick cell, okay. No, it's fine, I'll figure it out. That's true. Okay, you're right. Okay, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Love you. Hold on. True. Stranger? Excuse me, ma'am. Saw the light was on. I'm looking for the on-ramp to... Do you believe in ghosts? Well, let's see. I do believe a place can be haunted, if that's what you mean. No, that's not what I meant. Well, okay. Run across a few people acting like ghosts. Kind of there. Kind of somewhere else. Me too. Oh yeah? Is that what led you down here? I don't want to talk about it anymore. Okay. Seems like you got a lot on your mind. I don't mean to bother you. It's just... Here's what it is. I drive deliveries for a shop called Lisette's Antiques, and I'm not trying to finish this job. You're making a delivery to the mine? What kind of stuff are you hauling? Antiques. Good stuff. Lisette has a sharp eye for the little good it's done her lately, you know? It's just one recession after another. Everybody's selling their old stuff cheap, but nobody's really buying. I have a delivery for 5 Dogwood Drive, and I can't remember even seeing that address before. Now I heard I need to take a highway called the Zero. So I met this young lady. What's up, Lisa? Name of Weaver Marquez. She sent me this way. And so here I am. Uncommon kind of place for an on-ramp, but that's what it's been like so far anyway with... What? Weaver Marquez. Do you know her? So you saw her tonight. I know Weaver. She what? Listen. She's my cousin. Was means she's dead. Was means she's not here anymore. Was is past tense. Okay. So this is okay. Okay, I'm Shannon Marquez. Oh, you're the one who fixes televisions. That's right. Did she tell you that too? Of course she did. Weaver doesn't lie. One time we were younger, she told me that my dad had been in a terrible car wreck, excuse me. There was crushed metal everywhere, and we'd be hearing it echo through the house for years, she said. I was very upset, crying. Then my dad walked in the door, just come back from a trip to the junkyard collecting scrap metal to fashion into wind chimes. I was angry, but she said it wasn't a joke, and it wasn't a lie. At the time, I thought she meant it as a riddle or a puzzle. But Weaver's not a puzzle, she's a mystery. So what are you doing down here, Shannon? I'm good, Lisa. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck this game is right now. Trying to figure out what the fuck I'm playing. Nah, what are you doing down here, Shannon? Talked to Weaver earlier this evening too, or anyway, she talked to me. It's hard to tell if she's listening sometimes. Weaver told me I had to come down to the old Elkhorn mine. She said I'd find something I've been looking for. What are you looking for? Not exactly sure. I have a few ideas. I'll know it when I see it. Not such a bad thing you showing up now. All told, I'd rather not go down there alone. Your dog should stay up here. No place for a dog. This is an old mine. It runs pretty deep and tangled. If we're going to go down into it, find your on-ramp or whatever else, we gotta keep our bearings. I don't want to get turned around. I've got some gear here to measure conductivity, frequency response, stuff like that. Maybe we can find a way to put a signal out ahead, do some analysis, and figure out what kind of topology we're up against. Topology, okay. Topology. That's a science. That's the science of continuous space, my friend. The way this twisted maze of patches fits together. That runs into the mine's PA system. Do you think it still works? The light in front of it is off. Oh, there's no power. Yeah, okay. Even when this old mine was up and running, it was tricky to keep stuff powered. You know, the mines used to have to pay just to run the fans and lights. Man, the mines used to have to pay to run the... Okay, this question, my bad. Yeah. They got paid in the shitty plastic tokens. Cold script, you know? If you want to run the fans for a bit to clear the air up, well, you have to put a token in. My parents used to work here. So did Weaver's parents. I guess a lot of folks' parents worked here. So let's just head into the mine and see what we see. Can we power it up? But we just have to free up some power from the PA system. Everything is rationed. Here, set up that lamp of yours and I'll go unplug those ceiling lights. These ceiling lights. Conway clears his throat nervously. Conway tries to think of something clever to say, fidgets with the change in his pocket. So the speakers back here crackle a bit. It's on now, right? Try saying something to the mouthpiece. Say something. So we're down here. Okay. I hear you. We need to measure the echo delay time and figure out how deep the tunnels run. Just make some noise to the mouthpiece. Rubs a finger along the surface of the mouthpiece. Hums a deep tone to the mouthpiece. Scrapes a coin across the mouthpiece. Knocks on the table. Let's do... knock on the table. Damn, it's a long delay. These songs run deep. I bet some of them have ruptured or joined with the cave system. Nah, it's all good, Lisa. Don't even trip on it. All right, I set up my spectrum analyzer. So just say something into the mouthpiece and we'll get a sense of how narrow the mine tunnels are. Don't be shy. Just say anything that comes to your head. Tell me a story about something. Or what did you have for breakfast today? I used to work doing roof repair. I had breakfast with Lisette. Used to work doing roof repair. Boss got a real big job out and we even fixed up a church roof once. Seemed like a big project, but doable. But then a thunderstorm hit and it was too late anyhow. Got it. It's like the tunnels are pretty cramped. Low ceilings. Hope you're ready to stoop a bit. You're probably used to it. One more test. We just need to find if the air is breathable or if it's too thin or too dense. Just sit real close to the mouthpiece and breathe. I'll measure the resonance of your breath with the air in the tunnels. Just try to relax. Try to breathe naturally. Conway breathes and thinks about resting. Conway breathes, remembers a moment earlier in the day. There's some pretty strong readings here. I think we're in good shape. But keep at it for a minute. We can visualize as a hot meal or a cold drink. Do I want a hot meal or a cold drink? Conway breathes and relaxes as a peel of feedback and loose rock engulfs him. What the? Oh, my nigga Conway. Oh, shit. Damn. These acts kind of go by a little bit quick, low key. I ain't gonna lie. Elkhorn Mine. Jesus, are you all right? What the hell? Oh, not my leg is stuck. Let me just say I'm okay. Let's just assume my leg's not stuck. I've got you. You're all right. Shit, your leg is pinned. God damn it. Fuck, I was hoping I wasn't gonna see that. I'm gonna pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay, are you hurt? Can you pull any weight on that leg? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. Just try to stand up. Careful. I'm right here. Damn, don't worry. I've got you. That leg is in bad shape. No, it's not. Don't worry about me. That ain't that bad. Here, let's get you onto the tram. It can't be that bad. There you go. Now let's see if this thing has power. Okay. There's some luck, right? We should be able to ride this tram right out of the auxiliary exits. If there are any. I think there are. I can walk. It's cool. No way. You need to stay off that leg. Nah, let me just walk, man. We cool. Or you just do more damage. Let me just walk. We'll just find the exit and then figure out what to do from there. That's our first priority. So the controls are over on your side. Let's get moving. Oh, I'm stressed. Oh, here we are. Maybe hard to believe. It's hard for me to believe myself, but the whole branch was underwater last I heard. Is it safe? How that happened? Is it safe? How that happened? Is it safe? How that happened? Well, I'm not gonna ask if it's safe. I'm gonna ask how it happened. Some careless miner or some unattended machine bore through into a underground lake. The water came in pretty fast, and a lot of folks got trapped in the tunnels. Only heard parts of how it went from there. Sanitized for the bereaved. You know how these big companies are. But there was gossip too. The trapped miners couldn't get the pumps going because the power was rationed, so they shut all the lights off. Even then, it wasn't enough. So I guess it was dark when they... You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Doesn't matter now. Look, this old turntable is still wired up. The controls are dead, but I can use my signal generator to switch tracks. The water hasn't damaged it too much, or we can just keep heading down this tunnel. All this junk hanging up around the turntable is from the company store. Just junk, you know? The miners would buy it and use it to decorate the place. Or as landmarks, I guess. Hard to know which way is which down here. It's all so dim and gray. Jenny connects the two clips led. The two clip leads from her signal generator to the turntable's electrical panel. We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboat, so... What? The pendulum and the casket? What the fuck am I looking at? The bat feeder and the scarecrow? What? We're on the track between the animal bones and the rowboat. Okay. Let's go to the bat. Oh, where do I want to go? These options suck. The pendulum and the... I don't want to be next to no casket, cuz I ain't gonna hold you up. I don't want to go next to no goddamn casket. Let's go to the bat feeder and the scarecrow. Let's tee up. Stress. Tracks are all messed up here. This tram isn't going to go any further. I wonder what's down that tunnel. I have no idea. So that doesn't work. Let me go the way I don't want to go. I bet the way I don't want to go is the way I gotta go. Let's go the way I don't want to go. Between the pendulum and the casket, nigga. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This whole perspective right here is kind of fire. There's a pendulum. Dusty reel-to-reel tape player stashed between the track. Loaded with a tape, but starved for power. I can't pick it up. Okay. I have an idea, but I don't want to do it just yet until I explore all my options. Let's go to the other direction I was at. Pendulum in the casket. Okay. Tuning the animal bones in the rowboat. That was the way I was. Let's go this way. I have an idea what I have to do. Oh shit.
Re-up, man, I had to re-up. Re-up, man, I had to re-up. I'm up, and all of you stuck with me. Y'all stuck with me. Re-up.
What's good, C1? Appreciate you coming through with that motherfucking resubscription for 3 months. What's happening? Yeah, I ain't got that set up yet. Also, you know, nigga like me poor. Thank God. Okay. Let's just leave. Let's just go. Let's just leave. I just want to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, okay. That tunnel where the tracks are broken. Oh, do whatever you need. I'll just wait for you here. I feel like that's not the option you want to go choose. If you wait for me here, I'll just go take another look around. That's what I'm going to do. A nigga's legs hurt, but I'm going to do that. Sure, okay. I'll be right here. Oh, shit. Hey, yo. Hey, stranger. I didn't think you were coming back. Did you find what you were looking for? Yeah, maybe. Look, we're not going to talk about that anymore, okay? Sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm just on edge. I'll be okay once I get away from this mine. How's the leg? I can walk on it, but it's slow. Well, trying to get too far ahead of you. You don't mind hitching a ride, do you? Kind of got a lift out here, and wasn't sure if ride be heading back. I can drive. I can handle it. Okay, your decision. I still need to find the 0. Well, it's like I told you, Weaver doesn't lie. If she sent you here to find your on-ramp, this is where you should be looking. Or maybe just weren't listening close enough. That's not exactly what she said. And that's not exactly what she said. Excuse me. I saw Weaver in my workshop. That's up north by Lake Nolan. Right, the waxing peonia. In the back of a bait shop. Pretty glamorous, right? These are the times we live in. Either up there or back at the farmhouse. Whichever you want to head to first, just let me know. What the fuck is this? Appreciate that, Lisa. What you mean? I'm not trying to go do 10 sips. Hell no. And that wasn't a baby sip. If you've seen how much water is in this thing, that's not a baby sip. This shit was full, and that's where I got it to. Nah, always baby sip. All right, nigga. Yes, I do. What do you expect me to do? Like fucking guzzle this motherfucker? Like, listen, I'll be drinking water when I get my little, whenever I feel like I need to. I'm not trying to drown myself. If I was dehydrated, hey, you'll see me drink a lot of water. Shit, last time I streamed, I had like 3 or 4 bottles of water and I drank all them shits. What's up, Mobbin? Look, man. It's a sip of water. I'm not trying to fucking go crazy, drink a whole bunch of water. I'm not super thirsty. Like, chill out. That's what I'm saying. Look, listen, Leela. I'll be thinking about that shit when people be having those commands up. When people be doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna know what my... You know what? Surprised? This is my truck. I'm gonna say, surprised? It's kind of old. No, I'm not surprised. I guess an antique too. Listen, there is a thing though. See, don't play. There is a thing though that's called water poisoning. That exists for you drinking too much water. Sometimes if you drink too much water, you have to keep consistently getting up, and that's not good either. Basically, what the trick is, no, but look though. Here's the thing though. Your body will let you know you need water, right? Like, your body will let you know. One of the things that you should do, I keep saying this all the time. If your lips are crusted, as hell, and also I ate, by the way, so like I definitely like drank something like starting before I even started stream today. But also, if your lips are crusted, like if your lips are tough, you're dehydrated. You need to go drink something. What I eat? I went there and got me a big breakfast. And fucking, I didn't even finish eating all my food there. But I just got me some McDonald's, a little big breakfast joint, and then 2 chicken biscuits that I still haven't eaten yet. So if I get hungry, I'll just eat those. Also, you know you can spell liters both ways, right? It's not wrong either way. That's the wild part. You said it was a typo, but you can literally spell liter either way. L-I-T-E-R-S or L-I-T-R-E-S. English is weird. Anyway. This antique too. I think it suits you. Dog. How's it going, old man? Sorry I left you alone so long. What did you get into up here? Did you take a nap? I'm just trying to see if there's anything else out here. Okay, no, I don't see nothing. We leave. Go up to the truck. Trying to see if there's anything else here. Brr. It's time to go. Yep. Got this thing. Hey. Okay, you said I could head north, right? Northways, right where the Peona and Wax Road meet. It's a big. Okay. Young man in gray stained clothes sits by the side of the road. He's playing a worn guitar. To his left is a blue mug, and to his right, a weathered dog. Let's listen. The young man strums absently on the guitar, hums tunelessly, and occasionally mumbles a word. Keep listening. The young man whistles hoarsely, stops playing the guitar, then looks up to Conway. He rambles for a few minutes about the weather, the dog, and his music, then returns to playing. As he walks back to his truck, Conway finds that he can hardly remember a word the young man spoke. Damn. I'm out here and just in the wilds with it now. There's Wax Road. Bait shop. Conway and Shannon pull into the bait shop parking lot. Vaulted above the road on a thin steel bar, a handwritten sign reads, "Live bait, minnows, small and also large for strippers, night crawlers, chips, and beer." A green flyer hangs loosely from a bit of masking tape at eye level. To the shop's right, a dirt parking lot sprawls unevenly into grass and then eventually trees. The bait shop is closed. Enter the side door to Shannon's workshop. Let's do that. Conway and Shannon walk around to the side of the building to the workshop. The walls are lined with cheap metal shelves, loaded precariously with vacuum tubes, awkwardly shaped metal casings, and coffee cans full of electronic components. Shannon leads Conway to the back of the room where a few TV sets in various states of disassembly are set up on a rough wooden table. She flips the switch on the power strip. They're all plugged into, and the TV sets tremble to life. Let's watch the TV sets. Come and watch the TV sets. A ghostly white wobble flickers along one screen in a rhythmic pattern. Another's just snow. Third, a small security monitor in the middle of the table is oscillating between different shades of black. Ask Shannon about Weaver. Conway asks Shannon where she saw Weaver. Shannon points to a small security monitor on the table. The image on the screen is just black, but it seems to be fading slowly, almost imperceptibly, between different shades of black. Shannon tweaks a few knobs on the side of the monitor, but the picture doesn't change. Stare at the security monitor. Conway stares directly at the security monitor. The screen is a cavernous black. It hums, swells at the pace of the tide. Conway loses track of the workshop's walls. It could be inches away or miles. He is adrift on black water, traveling swiftly toward a rocky shore. There should be a lighthouse or a buoy by these rocks. It's too dangerous. Shannon switches off the power strip. Weaver is not here. So, you said I need to go where? Okay, and she fixes it. Okay, but I'm here. Now what? So we just leave? Museum? Sign in front of the building just reads museum. The lights are off, but the front door is open. Let's enter the museum. Steps toward the museum's doors. A few feet inside the museum doors, the ambient sound of the highway drops sharply away. The room is cold, dark, and still. A book lies open on a table in the center of the room. An open hallway extends to the left. Large glass doors bar the path ahead. Ooh, let's look at the book. There's no title on the book, spine or cover. A 3-word phrase written in pencil on the first page is smudged and indecipherable. On the first page, someone has left an ink drawing of a horse. Several dozen blank pages later. What's up, Quan? You talking about you? You say you looking for new games to play? Or what you talking about? Well, I mean, I guess it really just depends what you into, bro. I'll just be playing whatever. Nah, I really kind of just feel like playing this right now, to be honest with you, bro. I'm not even gonna hold you up. I'm kind of vibing right now to this game. Where am I at? Several dozen blank pages later, at the end of the book, is an elaborate ink drawing of a one-legged man working an antique adding machine surrounded by whiskey bottles. Walk to the hallway, walk through the glass doors. I feel you. I mean, only game I really kind of play, honestly, bro, to be very honest, the only game I play that's like multiplayer is really Mario Kart. And I know in the next like couple of weeks, I don't know if you even got Back for Blood, but Back for Blood comes out with an update on the, I think it's the 12th, and I'm gonna go fuck with that because I've already beaten the game on Nightmare, so I might go run that shit back up. It just really depends. Back for Blood had me in a crazy chokehold for months, so I was trying my ass off to go beat that shit. But I've already beat it on Nightmare, so I might not even go really play that shit for that long. But they're gonna have some new characters, some new Ridden, just some new other shit. I mean, I like playing Left 4 Dead, so it's really just Left 4 Dead, but with cards and shit. But that should be pretty cool. We'll see whenever that comes around. All right, let's go and... Also, if you got a Switch though, Quan, if you do !Switch, it'll bring up my friend code. You can just add me there. If you got a Switch. Walk through the glass doors. Walk to the hallway. !Switch. Yeah, there you go. I should change it to FC, but Switch worked too. Let's go to the glass doors. Glass doors won't budge. To apply any more force would likely break them. Ooh. Fuck it. Pause to force the door. Glass shatters somewhere ahead. A light switches on. After a moment, it switches off. The room is dark again, and the floor is covered in broken glass. Walk through the glass doors. It's broken. I'm not doing that way. Let's walk to the hallway. Conways. Steps echo against the hallway's marble floor and arched ceilings. Plexiglass boxes line the walls. The hallway dead ends on a darkened display case. Look at the boxes on the walls. Look at the darkened display case. Let's do box on the wall, darkened display case. Yikes. Look at the box on the wall. Oop, I hit the wrong thing. Fuck it. Whatever, we move. Display case is several yards wide, just a few feet off the ground. It's unlit and back in this corner of the darkened museum. Very little moonlight creeps in. A gold-plated plaque on the surface of the case is a bit easier to read. It recounts a short history of foul hunting in a region and then speculates abruptly about the nature of addiction. Also, Quan, do you actually have Game Pass? Just in general, do you have Game Pass? Because I have Game Pass. There's a bunch of shit on there. Yeah, let's look at the box on the wall now. The first box, just a few feet into the hall, contains an assortment of bird wings. Some are missing feathers. One large, brightly colored wing almost glows in the moonlight. Feathers are intact, but a piece of bone pokes awkwardly out of the tip, excuse me. All right, we turn the entrance. Okay. We already did all this shit. We did all this shit. We exit the museum. Sign in front of the building, just reads museum, and we drive away. All right, whatever, nigga. I don't know what that was all about. Hey. All right. Damn, a nigga still walking with a limp. Crazy. All right, let's just go up. Fuck it, we go up. This nigga is stressed. Oh, I can't keep walking, nigga. Okay. There's nobody buried here, you know. It's decorative, I guess. Or it's art or something, I don't know. A decorative graveyard. That's kind of where I'm at with it. Weaver's folks were like that. Not morbid, I mean, but strange. Careless with tragic ideas. Oh, look at that headstone. Marquez. I used to think that was from my parents. Now I don't know. We maneuver. My man's really out here walking with a limp. Okay. So, this is where she was? Yeah, it makes sense. This is where Weaver and her parents live. They took out a bunch of loans, you know, and had this place built. Do you have any debt? I owe some people some apologies. Damn. That's a thing to say. Goodness gracious. I wasn't expecting that shit to turn up. Holy shit, boy. What do I want to say here? I never really had any collateral. Let's roll with that one. Damn, I owe people some apologies is nuts though. That's some shit. What's up, Smitty? Is that new? Why don't I remember seeing this emote? Am I tripping? It is what it is. That's so I never really had any collateral. Something to be said for that, I guess. My parents were like that. Until the company store found a way to get to them. For my dad, it was tokens to run the fans and air purifiers. Oh, yep, I'm dumb. Figured. In my head, figured that. For mom, it was canaries. Two solutions to the same problem. But they sure sounded different. Weaver had dead too, a lot of it. All tuition. She said she was a mathematician or something? Yeah, she studied some esoteric stuff about something about using math to translate between Spanish and English. I think eventually Weaver put those math skills to work on all the red numbers in the family checkbook and got a clear sense of just how hopeless their situation was. So she left. I guess she just drove away into the middle of the night. They woke up in the morning, the car was gone. Never came back. Until the night. Were you happy to see her? She seemed really focused on that old TV. Someone else told me to come here and talk to her. Huh? Okay. I guess we two aren't the only ones she's been talking to. Oh, that's not something you see every day. The old TV right there, well, that is a damned antique for you. I had a model like that in the shop once, but I had to sell it off to make rent. Most painful decision I ever made. Say, do you mind if I open it up? Looks like the dials are all corroded. And the screen is leaking light a little bit. I've been chilling, Smitty. You know, I'm just playing some video games, vibing on this little point and click adventure type beat. I don't know what the fuck going on. Like ghost and shit. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I'm saying ghost. I don't know what the fuck's going on. This nigga hurt his leg because he was just inside of a cave area. That shit motherfucking caved in on his leg and shit. Nigga out here walking in a limp like 50 Cent. It's wild. Yes. It does. It's just very, very quiet right now. Come on. I bet Lisette would never forgive you for letting a specimen like that fall into disrepair. Okay? So where we at? TV? Do I gotta hold hands with your ass? Do I have to? This nigga is stressed. Been hit with a few shells and I ain't walk with a limp. He didn't walk with a limp. I'm sorry. 50 Cent did not walk with a limp. 50 Cent was a G. I really like this. I like that. That shit is fire as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, these tubes are all messed up. Look like they've been in a swamp or a cave or something. Appreciate that lurk anomaly. Some moss growing on this one. That's okay. I have a few spares in my bag here. Here, I'll pull this one out of an old computer monitor. Just needs to be recalibrated a bit. Oh, okay, that oughta. Should be seeing something now. Are you seeing anything? Yeah, that looks dangerous. What are you doing there? Damn, okay. Here, let the contacts are dirty. Now don't go telling my customers I clean off old vacuum tubes with spit. Ew, nigga. Ew, nigga. Also, appreciate that shout out for Anomaly as well, Leela. Niggas like, you're disgusting. Yeah, I gotta go add that back, Leela. Unfortunate. I'm sorry. Oh shit. My fucking bot started hoeing, started going to get hoed, so I gotta go add that shit back. Actually, I'm gonna do it now since you said it. Give me a second. I'm gonna do it now. Hold on. That's funny as hell. Where is it? Commands. What the fuck? That's all I'm trying. Custom commands. Ah, new command. Ah. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do sound. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do. What's this one? Do 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 do. Where is it? I actually gotta go find that shit again. Did I rename it? Oh, I actually probably gotta go find that shit again. Okay. What's the name of the file? Fuck it. It's a point and click game, so I got time to go and vibe out for a second. Give me a minute. Where is it at? What's the name of the clip? Okay, that's what it is. Oops. What the fuck? Do 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 do. Starts with AT. It's like AT something. That one. Mink. You nasty Negro. You nasty Negro. You nasty. I don't know why I did all that. I'm trying to go find it. I didn't want to open it, but I found it though. Ah, nigga. There it is. Don't do anything yet. It's not done. Okay. No, it's not looking for. Let's hit save first. Let's go back here. Let's go edit. Let's change. I'm looking for a thing. Per person. Seconds. Let's make it every like. I don't know. I'll look at this later. I'm not trying to go focus on this too hard right now. Just gonna hit that. Oh, I can't just save it. Stress. Whatever. We close out of that. I'll fix it later. Actually, no. This is what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for right here. This. Maybe that's how I do it. Whatever. We continue forward. Anyway, that's nasty. What's this? You nasty Negro. There you go. You're welcome. We move forward. Then you got turned into north, south, and there's other ones I gotta add too. Oh, what the fuck going on here? End of Act 1. Okay. I wonder if there's different. Hold on. Make up. Okay. Okay. Limits and demonstrations. What the fuck? I'll go straight to Act 2, I guess. Okay, you talked about Lula Chamberlain. Your application. Thank you for your application to the Gaston Trust for Imagined Architecture's annual fellowship. We received a record number of applications this year. What's up, Hill? So in total, and regrettably, we can award only one fellowship position per year. As you know, our review process includes a multi-phase blind committee analysis of portfolio submissions, as well as a careful review by a panel of subject matter experts on each application's notability and relevance in the field. We must be extremely selective in our process so as to maintain the standards we have established over our 35 years in operation. Our panel did not select your application. Appreciate that shout out as well for Hill, Lila. We encourage you to consider reapplying next year. Many young artists and architects reapply for a few selective years before being accepted. Sincerely, Dr. Carl Stone Norton, architect, Gaston Trust for Imagine Architecture. Below the printed text is a hastily handwritten note. Sorry for the condescending form letter. Love your work. Unfortunately, I just do the mail here. Your op, whatever the fuck. Goes the letter in the wastebasket. Put it in my handbag. Opens a folder on her desk labeled proposals. Opens a folder of writing paper on her desk. Let's see what this writing paper's about. For herself quietly. Dearest Robert, thank you for your kind note. Or, I like this. I want this. Your own imagination. It's your most informative letter. I was ecstatic to hear of your record-breaking success in receiving over 100 applications. What a triumph. As you know, my application process includes several minutes of photocopying undertaken on my lunch break. Regrettably, I must be extremely selective in my fellowship application, so as to leave enough time in which to eat my lunch. And in my successive years, I will no longer be contributing to your illustrious submission count. Yours, Lulu Chamberlain, Artist, Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Rick clears his throat. Busy? How are you, Rick? Shouldn't complain, so. Did you get my note? About the proposals I'm still working on. Okay, gotcha. Well, I'm not here to rush you. So how'd your application go? I was in the mailroom and saw you got a letter back. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. I just saw. It's fine, Rick. I'm not going anywhere. How's your goldfish? Act 2, Scene 1. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Because they talked about Lula with Joseph, I think. I think Lula... Wait, what the fuck? We back with fucking Conway? And this goddamn dog? Get a good rest in the truck. I didn't click that, by the way. Whatever. So let's get kind of stiff now, old man. Maybe we just need to walk it out. Well, hope that's the case. That's not what I clicked, by the way. That's just kind of not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Fuck it. Let's talk to Shannon. Didn't we just pass this place? I don't think the Zero operates like the roads we used to. I don't understand it either. So what is this place? What do you think? When I got my electrician's license, I had to go to this government building in Frankfurt, kind of low to the ground, a bit older. Didn't really look like this place, I guess, but they all have that same feel. Bureaucracy in the air, too much concrete. This is weird, but do you think we're inside or outside right now? Nigga, what? Both of them. Okay, very poetic. Well, maybe someone around here has a better sense of direction. In the line? Maybe still under construction. Well, worst seems to have stopped for the moment. My nigga is stressed with his goddamn leg. He really out here hobbled. Oh shit. Hey yo. What's up, receptionist? Well, here you are. Better late than never, I guess. Just unload the whiskey over there by the elevator. I'll figure something out. We're actually a bit lost, man. Want to settle a bet? I don't know why that achievement just popped up all of a sudden. For me finishing Act 1, I've been to that shit. I'm actually pretty busy, but sure, what's up? Can you both be inside and outside at the same time? Wow, okay, is that like a philosophy thing, or are you just lost? Yeah, I guess it's a bit philosophical. Okay, I wouldn't say you're dressed like a philosopher. Oh, how am I dressed? You work, like me. I take care of the heating and cooling and watch the front desk, you know. At first, I thought you were here delivering whiskey to our little celebration, but you don't look like one of the boys from the distillery either. What do the boys from the distillery look like? You seen the boys from Hard Times? Well, count your blessings. They cut a grim profile. Well, it's clear you're new to this territory. I expect you just mean to be passing through. Looking for Dogwood Drive. Do you know where that is? Dogwood. Nope. You're going to need to talk to someone upstairs about that. One of the map clerks. But first, we got to get you in the system. So we need an appointment with one of the ingestion clerks. Now, let's see. Rick is booked proofreading drafts all afternoon, and Wanda's out on the site. Let me go make some calls and see if we have anyone free. There are some books over there in the waiting area. Or just take a look around. Have you seen our grotesques? Okay. Hold on. Television is playing what looks like a nature documentary. A hermit crab scuttles across the beach. The shells is an awkward shape. It must have once belonged to a different crab. Oh, these are TVs. This is interesting. It's just kind of wild. Television is playing an instructional video on elevator design. It is crucial to maintain proper lighting in the elevator. In the absence of sight, passengers' sense of motion is greatly enhanced. Passengers should never feel as though they are physically ascending or descending. The elevator should create the illusion that the building is flat. This is the mark of a successful elevator design. Okay. Didn't I just read this one? Why is it still up here? Oh, this is different. Television is playing a cartoon about a bird. The cartoon bird collects pieces for its nest. A scarf, a plastic shopping bag, a bit of a young girl's hair. The nest is warm but precariously fragile. We move. You back? Oh good. Thought you left. You can be so impatient. You never know. Well, I have a meeting with Lula Chamberlain. Yep, I knew it. You talked about It's literally something I talked about Lula not too long ago. She's a senior clerk, doesn't usually handle the ingestion process, but she's the only one with the room on her plate this evening. My schedule says she's on the 5th floor reviewing some diagrams. The elevator is just back to the left there. 5th floor. Okay, I'll holler. We move. My goddamn leg, boy. Look at them goddamn books real quick. 3 books are piled on the table. Service manual for a sewage pump, some architectural plans for a bungalow, and a slim collection of Japanese death haiku. An envelope is protruding from the bottom of the stack. Let's pick up the envelope. The envelope reads, Bureau of Secret Tourism. It contains several small handwritten notes with ritualistic directions to bizarre locations. What the fuck, nigga? We move. Why the fuck is that in the book, though? Can we talk about this? It's on the 5th floor, right? Conway scans the column of elevators. 5th floor, 4th floor, archives and records. 3rd floor, bears, conference room. 1st floor, clerk's office, lobby. Let's go to the 5th floor. I don't want to waste nobody's time. Let's just go up to the 5th floor. That music was kind of hitting on the lows. Okay. Greg is hard at work examining some diagrams, measuring angles with a plastic protractor and occasionally scribbling numbers in a small leather notebook. Can I help you? Don't answer that. Sorry, we're looking for an ingestion clerk. Oh no, I'm an interior spatial analyst. I can't help you with that. The ingestion clerks have all gone home for the night. Lula might be able to help you. She's pretty senior. You just missed her, actually. She was up here about an hour ago. She's probably back at her real desk now on the 1st floor. She's barely made a dent in these diagrams. Must have been distracted. Speaking of which... Okay. Be back. Okay, her was down the 1st floor. Okay, let's go to the 1st floor. Clerk's offices. Hey, 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 hey. Hello? Are you lost? I mean, technically speaking, I am, but I'm really not, though. It's like I am, but I ain't. You know what I'm saying? I am, and I ain't. Because I know I'm supposed to go. We supposed to go this way. I mean, we're looking for Lula Chamberlain. Let's just say that. Oh, no. She's much too busy. Let's get some of our junior clerks to sort your paperwork first, so we don't waste any of miss Chamberlain's time. Pretty straightforward process. First, need to get a case number assigned. Talk to the clerk. Met Stein about that. She's just over there at the end of the room. Happy to help. Clerk Met Stein. Hi, how are you? Fine, thanks. I just need your ingestion card and a list of your last 5 permanent addresses. Let's just skip it. Which one of you is Lula Chamberlain? I slick want to do that. Oh sure, that's her in the cardigan. And find the paperclip labyrinth? Well, you made it eventually. You look exhausted. I'll offer you a seat, but my ankles are turning on me. I'm fine. Arthritis? The receptionist said you could point us in the right direction. This concrete bunker of an office is just a waypoint for you, I'm sure. Where is it you're trying to go? We're looking for 5 Dogwood Drive. Dogwood Drive. That's funny. Do you know I used to live on a Dogwood Drive? This was years ago. A grimy old house. Basement full of insects. Attic full of birds. I had a few roommates. We all worked at the university. I had a dog. I drank whiskey and beer and made sculptures. But that dogwood was a surface road. With a name like that, it would have to be... What are you doing on the 0? A gas station attendant told us we needed to take a 0 to get there. Let's go with this. Gas station attendant? I see. Friendly blind man about my age, hangs out with an old cat, likes to pretend he's a poet. His name is Joseph. Do you know him? Joseph and I used to work together. That's why I said that. And we lived together. We were friends. Cause I was about to say, because he was the one that brought you up. That was a long time ago. We haven't spoken in years. Do you know why he's pointing you this way? Because he's still in love with me, of course. And now he's implicated you quite inconsiderately. And in your condition, it's appalling. So I'm very sorry for wasting your time, but I'm afraid you've been misled. Excuse me. Not get over yourself. But where's the Dogwood Drive you lived on? Maybe the same one? No, it's not possible. The Dogwood Drive I lived on is now called Pale Dogwood Drive. They've renamed all the streets, you see. Too many streets with the same names. It was never a problem before. But now we have these databases and it's all too confusing for the computer. The computer has no sense of ambiguity. So it proclaims an error, name collisions, they call them. So my Dogwood Drive is Pale Dogwood Drive, and another might be Large Leaf Dogwood Drive or Himalayan Flowering Dogwood Drive, and so on. But one of them is still just Dogwood Drive, or so we might hope. It's really a matter of consulting records, of which we have in abundance here. Do you have a record of those streets? I expect we must. They'll be up in the archives and records, 4th floor. We filed under O for odonyms, probably, or G for generic, or maybe S for specific, depending on which part of the street name was changed. Holla. Going up. Archives and records. So 4th floor. Okay, fuck all that talking to do it. Fuck all that talking to do it. Fuck all that talking to do it. 4th floor, baby. Wait, nigga, bears? Wait, hold on. There was whole ass bears on that floor. Did you see that? Wait, there was bears. I don't know if I didn't see it before. Nigga, that was bears. Fuck it, we move. Damn, this place is a mess. Okay. Take a look through that logbook, I guess. Maybe there's some kind of system to all these boxes. I'll just start digging. Small logbook has a smart leather cover. Few notes are scribbled on the inside covers. Most pages just list the titles, names, and dates. Let's go look inside the front cover first. Document staff. Please do not transfer any more records from the storage unit until we get the new file cabinets in. We're up to F, and that will have to do for now. Instruct clerks to focus on activities beginning with the letters A, B, C, D, E, or F, or activities most likely to involve research on subjects beginning with those letters. For example, cars is okay because it involves automotive, driving, brakes, etc. But air quality is not okay because it relates to health, safety, pollution. Ah, I get it. That's confusing. But I understand. It's confusing, but I get what they're trying to say. Let's look at the back cover. Failing antique shops. Folder missing. Listed check-in on page 63, but not present. Let's go to page 1. Several documents relating to sporting competition venues were quickly checked out and back in over a period of a few days. Basketball courts, baseball fields, alleys, and parking lots. Okay, let's go to page 63. Check in. Failing antique shops. Monday, 3 p.m. Signee Ed Boom. Or Boom. Page 14. A single set of documents relating to coal mining operations was checked out and back in by several different people within a few hours. Okay, we put the logbook away. Nothing? Me either. Half of these boxes aren't even labeled, and the rest are all from the first few letters of the alphabet. Couldn't find anything with an O or a G or an S. Maybe that clerk knows somewhere else we can look. Okay, however, it's down on the first floor. Okay. I'm still bugging about these bears, nigga. There's whole bears here. Nothing? That's unfortunate. Well, they must still be in transit. See, we've only moved into this new venue somewhat recently, and it's all a bit in progress. That was a cathedral not so long ago. This was a cathedral not so long ago. Can you believe it? Then the Bureau reclaimed it. The old congregation has been directed to one of our storage facilities for their activities. That's where you'll find the street name records, I expect, at the church. Marianne and the reception can give you directions. Just come back here when you have the files, and we'll begin the necessary paperwork to have the information analyzed. Oh, while you're on the road, you might want to stop and see Dr. Truman about your leg. He's a specialist regarding ailments of the joints and limbs, and I know he works at night. His home is in a small neighborhood on the east edge of Bowling Green. Here's his card. Don't stop and see him. Do stop and see him, I'm sorry. That leg is a miserable sight. Take care of each other. All right. I'm supposed to go thug this out, man. I'm sorry. Before I even leave, I gotta come back, right? I gotta come back. Let's not go fuck with them bears. Okay. Get what you need. What's that? You can direct us to the church. Oh, sure. The old store's locked. Just get back on the zero. Get back on the zero and drive until you hit the crystal. And turn around. It'll make sense once you get on the road. You can handle it. What's... on the zero? I don't understand what you're talking about to me. We whip. Whoop. Yep, it's time to go. Yo, Hazel, what's up? Appreciate you following. What's good? What is going on? Glad you had a chance to go stop by. Hey, can I get a shout out for Pupper Bay, please? Nah, I need a shout out for Pups. I appreciate that, Leela. I did just start playing it today. What the fuck is going on here? What the hell am I looking at? Hey, looking kind of tired there, old man. Want me to take the wheel for a bit? I'm fine. Find the crystal, then turn around. The Bureau of Secret Tourism, esoteric excursions for the intrepid and curious. All directions start from the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. These tunnels are a series of arterials excavated by runoff from an underground river, which long ago evaporated, now the tangled vessel of marooned echoes. Drive clockwise until you reach the feather. Nigga, what? Oh, this shit is nuts. Hold the fuck up. Drive clockwise until you reach the feather. Pause for a moment to consider the cave walls. Reverse direction and drive counterclockwise so you hit the birdhouse. Wait, what in the fuck? Now turn around again and you're almost upon it. To return, simply find the feather again and turn around. What the fuck is that? Meditation tunnels, a deep valley. What the fuck going on here? What the fuck? Okay. I'm curious. What? Tunnels are, drive clockwise. Let's counterclockwise. Sprocket? Where's the feather? The anchor? Oh, this shit nuts, nigga. Wait, can I go the other way? The sandwich? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is... The bottle? I'm trying to find the feather. There's a TV. The pipe organ. Wait, something at the crystal. She said something at the crystal. Find the crystal and then turn around. Self-storage, what the fuck? What the fuck what is going on? Hey, yo, what the fuck is going on here? Yo, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Let's go talk to Shannon. Is that it over there? I don't see any congregation. It's dusty in here. It's dusty in here, nigga. I don't see any congregation. I'm gonna say that. Maybe it's after hours. Let's see what the janitor knows, I guess. Go talk to my mans right here real quick. Oh, here for the night mass? Where's the congregation? I guess this must look pretty strange, a church without a congregation. When they first moved in here, man, this place was packed. They had a mass every night, 2 on Sunday. But it got a bit awkward to fit everyone in, and the numbers quickly dwindled. Once folks started to see it as a thing that was falling apart, they lost their center of gravity and just started wobbling. And the preacher stopped coming too. But he left his old tapes. Same with the organist. And I found some old acetates. Acetates? I don't know how to say that word. I've seen it, but I don't know how to say it. In the bureau archives. Photos of people in churches. So I keep it running. You do what you have to, right? You be alright with your job. Right now we have to find some bureau documents. Oh, you're from the bureau. I moved all those documents in unit C315 to make room for the mass. It's down on the other end of the building. Same floor. I need to get the night mass started, but you can borrow my keys. I'll go. You wait here, rest your leg. Looking kind of pale. Nice lady. Well, I better get this running. Then press play on an old tape machine. Listen to homily. There are many days on which we proclaim the value of labor and celebrate the piety of the hardworking through feast of abstinence, recognizing Saint Joseph the worker, who was foster father to our Lord Jesus and who trained him in the carpentry and the merit of sweat. This one such day. On this day, celebrate with the feast of Saint Joseph the worker, and on this day, other workers are also celebrating. Workers who do not attend mass or even one like it. Even workers who do not attend the church at all, but who toil with clarity, with dedication, with perspicacity. Never seen that word in my life. Who do as we do here in our church, inasmuch as they reflect the activity of God. As we do, they cultivate the earth, and at sundown, they call the fruit of their labor very good. Beyond the church, this day is celebrated in remembrance of violent protests in Chicago, and to honor the 4 martyrs who were unjustly persecuted in its wake, having not only pursued their vocation in their daily labor, but also having pursued their avocation in the form of protest, activism, community building, radicalization, scholarship, and finally, martyrdom. There in our avocation being, as it should be for us all, as members of the church or otherwise, to secure for our fellow workers the right to labor with dignity. So just as there is no dignity without sacrifice, there is no vocation without avocation. Just as the left eye perceives that which is to the left, and the right eye perceives that which is to the right, and these images are summed, differentiated, and incorporated, and we find in our mind's eye an after image of divine light. Only where love and need are one, and the work is play for mortar stake, is the deed ever really done for heaven and the future's sake. Okay, that's it. Next, there are some rituals that you and I aren't allowed to participate in, I don't think, and I don't remember them anyway. All right, got it. Got what? What? I thought we came here to get the following street name changes. You don't look good. Let's head back to the bureau and get this straightened out. Maybe we should go see that doctor the clerk recommended. Okay. I'll holler. I'm not gonna lie to you, Pro. I think I know why you wanted me to play this game. This game gives me a lot of Disco Elysium vibes. And the way they kind of tell shit. Low key. It's a lot of Disco Elysium type vibes. I'm feeling that. Jesus, are you alright? What the hell? I'm okay. Got you. You're alright. Shit, your leg is pinned. Wait, are we revisiting what happened back at the cave again? I'm going to pull you out. We have to get you out of here. There you go. Okay, are you hurt? You pull any weight on that leg? It's fine. Just try to stand up. Careful, I'm right here. Damn, don't worry, I've got you. That leg is in bad shape. There. Let's go see if this thing has power. Hey, yo, what? What the fuck? Hey, yo, man, look at me. Can you hear me? What happened? Oh, no, he collapsed. I think he blacked out. He was mumbling about the old mine for a minute. The old mine where we met. I think I need to see that doctor. Yes, you do. She hands Brandon the doctor's card. How do we get to this street above here? How do we get to the street from here? Excuse me. This address from here. I'm sorry. I don't know. Pretty tricky going back and forth between, you know, here and there. Nigga, what? Oh, this shit is bugging. The bureau is the only way I know. Some of those folks do it all the time. Commuters. Just go back the way you came. Find the crystal and then turn around. This shit wild, bro. This shit is wild as fuck. I ain't gonna lie to you. This shit is crazy. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. We're back here again. Boy, this dog is about old as hell. And I don't know why this dog is here. And that nigga, he just be following me the entire time. I don't know what's up with this goddamn dog. Back so soon? Need to get to the interstate 65. Lula filed your papers, so you're in our system now. I can process you whenever you're ready to go back. Just let me know. We got a few more things to see down here, I'd say. Hold on. Can I? Okay. Nah, let me just go. Cause I don't. Nah, I'm good. Fuck that. Nah, ready to be processed. Hands receptionist Lou's card. Can you tell us how to get to this address? We're looking for Dr. Truman. There we go. Of course. This is in the neighborhood just outside of Bowling Green. Getting on 65, going west. Take a right just past the observatory. Just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. 65, going southwest. Take a right just past the observatory, just before the river. If you continue north, you'll be there shortly. Happy to help. Okay. Okay, let me... Okay, never mind. I was gonna go that way, but I guess now we're in this part. I'm going southwest. Not there. There's the observatory. You can slow down, please. You said southwest. Observatory. Past the river. You continue north. You'll be there shortly. Truman's house. Truman's house? Where the address on Lula's car has been demolished. In its place is a large museum, still particularly under construction. Partially under construction, I'm sorry. Can I see the museum? Or is this the museum I was at before? Act 2, Scene 4. Museum of Dwellings. Talk that damn dog. Oh yeah, he was talking to his dog. Guy was a weirdo. What do you say? Just small talk, you know? Like you talk to your buddies or something. Like you talk to a dock worker. It's like, damn, this is a lot of rain. I haven't seen rain like this since a storm a couple years back that took out Lisette's herb garden. I just feel bad for that old dog getting dragged all over by a couple of drunks. Old dog like that should be sleeping on a porch somewhere. But that's loyalty for you. Well, they didn't stay long anyway. Heard the man, the lady talking when they first came in, but they didn't see me. What are they talking about? The man said his leg was hurting him. They were looking for Dr. Truman, but he was already gone. They didn't know. They kept looking around. I just assumed they were from the power company. You know, they're always coming by unannounced and messing with this or that. I just shut myself up in my room to wait it out. No sense getting involved. How'd they get in? Must have been one of the kids who left the front door unlocked. Something's got to be done. They run around like animals. You know that floor left a can of soda on top of my shelter door, and I almost killed myself slipping in that sticky mess the next morning? Something's got to be done. I really enjoy clicking the little like movement, and it's a horseshoe. That shit is really fucking fire. I really like that shit. Little shit like that in games, like when it comes to indies in general, it's just super cool to me. Saying, oh shit. What the fuck going on here? Floor. I was playing in an empty cabin and they came by. They asked about Dr. Truman. I know where he went, but I didn't tell them. Where did Truman go? It's a secret. Ezra told me, and I can't tell anyone else. Who is Ezra? He's my age. He doesn't really live here. He is passing through with his brother, Julian. First, they're going to help us, but I can't say any more about that. We have a lot of secrets. Lady asked me about my parents, and I told them they were upstairs in the greenhouse. Do you want to hear a weird story? Of course I do. The old man asked me about the cabin. Said it looked like another house he knew, and he wanted to know where it came from. Told him nobody lived there, so he went inside. He took a long time exploring. When he came back out, he told me all about it. Where was the other house you knew? I don't remember. He seemed sad. Was it a place where something sad happened? Yeah, I remember. He woke up there one morning and he didn't know where he was. He was alone. He waited all day for someone to come and tell him why he was here, but nobody did, so he left at sundown. He went upstairs. He also looked around the other rooms. I played with the dog. What did he do upstairs? He looked at some boxes. He looked out the window. He could see the museum better than when he was downstairs. He could tell how it was all put together. In the cabin too. He could see the shape of it better from up there. Now the part that is weird, he said he went to the basement. The cabin doesn't have a basement. Said he found a secret door on the floor. Then he found a rope leading down a long pit and he climbed down. Actually, no. Let's go with giant aphids. Because it said something about insects earlier. But the aphids were friendly and led him to a secret garden. I ran off aphids into a river to hide. The water swept him around until he didn't know where he was, and finally he fell asleep in the water. He was a good swimmer, so he found his way back to the cabin. So then he came back out the cabin. He said goodbye, and I didn't talk to them anymore. My man's just delusional, bruh. Damn. You good, bruh? Gotta get some real chickens in that coop. Do some homesteading. None of these folks know how to live off the land. You know what I mean? Sure, we'll look into it. I think there's some real horse in the stable. Did the strangers go in the stable? No, they just poked around a bit. Talked about barns. They're pretty boring. The dog wasn't nearly as bad a shape as the old man, just sort of struggling around. They found some treats in the doghouse exhibit. That seemed to cheer them up a bit. There we go. Get treats for the dog. Treats for the dog. Okay. I want to see if I can go. So I can't. I guess I can't click over here at all. Stressful. Let's go this way then. Can I go inside? Guess they must have gone through some papers here. It was in disarray and a few folders were pulled out and left on the table. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I only noticed because Diane is such a stickler. She's really organized, I mean. What folks are looking at? Yeah, most stuff about the building site, I guess. They had a list of all the homes relocated here. Jesus, what the hell? A list of original residents. Excuse me. Before we leveled the neighborhood. I guess they were looking for one of the old residents. Pulled out a list of the folks who didn't take the offer, folks who moved elsewhere. But they filed that back. Out of order, so I guess they didn't find out what they were looking for there. Hey, while I have you here, work's kind of slowed down. It seems like, I know you folks know what you're doing, but it seems like the residents are just kind of settling in. That's the idea. Yeah, I get that. Just, how about that roof, huh? You just write us a check and we'll finish right up. I know you've got this museum thing going on, but you don't want it to be slumlords now. They're hauling at the empty tent the folks had on display. Hey, if you ever need anyone to stay in there, I've been in worse positions. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go this way. They came by and knocked on the window. We had a bit of a talk through the glass. I would have come out, but you know, shady characters. See them poking around anywhere else? Oh, sure. They went to everything. Walking around, looking at stuff, talking to people, talking to each other. That's just what it's going to be like now. Living here. I heard them banging around out there. I just stayed quiet. I don't know what they wanted. I put my headphones on and try to ignore them, to tell you the truth. Do you know? At first I thought it might be Hudson walking up to visit. Heard him working on his boat just a bit earlier before the storm started. But then I saw the stranger's limping gait and the young woman with him. I don't know what the fuck's going on here, by the way. I knew it couldn't be. I invited them for a glass of bourbon, which they politely declined, so I just talked to them on the porch for a bit. What did we talk about? Oh, we talked a bit about the neighborhood, talking about Hudson, the sailboat, and a nice young couple in the greenhouse, and the charming Dr. Truman who used to live here. We were very interested in him, but of course, well, I don't know where he went. Do you know? I don't believe either of them ever had set foot on a houseboat before. I don't know that the older man had ever seen an ocean, in fact. It's always been my fondest dream to retire on a boathouse. That's why I accepted your offer and moved in here. It isn't perfect, but what home ever is? I only wish the house would sway a bit. I find that it settles my nerves. Well, if you have another storm like that last one, in fact, he had his umbrella opening doors. It wasn't leaking that badly. Okay. What the fuck? This shit is wild, my nigga. They won't come in. Okay, now it wants to be all loud and shit. Give me a second. Let me turn this down a little bit. I'll leave it here. I'll just leave it there. Fuck it. All of a sudden, the sound effects is all of a sudden like starting going a little bit nuts. What the fuck? That big ass bird. What the hell? With a cage? What the hell was that? They would come in just rushing around. You saw they were worn, and it was late at night, but just rushing around. Well, there was some urgency on the older man's injury, so it's understandable. What are they looking for? They were looking for Dr. Truman, of course. But I had nothing to say. The man was hurt, you know. Where's Dr. Truman? He left, of course. We talked about it before. He left, and we don't know how or when or what happened to his charming house. Well, we just don't know. Suppose we never will. Heard a shot from downstairs. The old man is stumbling in the rain. Stayed inside with the lights off. No sense in getting involved. In my getting involved, excuse me. I didn't see her hear a thing all night. I was in the back doing inventory when they came by. Got 30 cases of candles in. Each one of those got to be individually labeled, you know? But I heard from some of the other neighbors that they weren't up to any harm, just passing through. Bro, that bird is big. Like a goddamn griffin. That big ass fucking bird. Oh, look, it's Ezra. Saw you folks drive up. I like your truck. What kind of truck is that? It doesn't belong to me. I just drive it. Yeah, I knew you were a driver. What's the biggest haul you ever did? I got you in a second, Lula. With the pool table once in that same truck. Me and Julian move whole houses every night. It's a lot bigger than a pool table. We just hit the houses. Me and Julian take them out in the forest every night. And then we bring them back at dawn before the museum opens. Why should I need the forest? Museum is an okay place to live in the daytime, but it's no good at night. Folks just can't sleep in a place like this. And when they do, it gives them nightmares. So we take them out to the forest to sleep, bring them back in the morning. Maybe out in the forest? Oh no, I don't know where they are. Me and Julian were looking for them for a while, but anyway, we have a job to do here now. Taking these people out of the forest at night so they can sleep. And maybe if the rest of them will be like Dr. Truman and want to stay out there, we'll get back to looking. Can you tell us how to get to the forest? You have to follow the Green River way out east and hop over Lake Cumberland. The roads don't go there. Green River way out east, then hop over Lake Cumberland. But me and Julian can take you. We were just about to go anyway. Just gotta call him over. Yelling. Not caw. That big ass bird is. Don't tell me the big ass birds we talking about. My nigga, what? What is this game? The big ass griffin just drunk. Oh my lord, what is this? What? Hold on. A second. See?
Got him!
Okay, I'm muting this game. I'm gonna go on a little quick break because you redeemed that shit. I'm gonna just stretch off a stream. Yeah. Give me a second. I'm gonna go put some music on. I'll be back. Just give me a couple moments here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna stretch. And I'll be back. Let me go and fucking pull something up real quick. Where the fuck is it at? I'm looking for this. I'm looking for that. And right here. Okay.
Take a piece of your face. I don't vibe with your homie is nothing. Humble pie, come and get you a dozen. Like it or love it, don't wanna discuss it. I'm sick of this shit, man. I swear I'm disgusted. These niggas keep switching like bitches. The game ain't official.
official. These niggas keep glitching, I get it. You wasn't raised by a real one. Your daddy was probably a hoe and your mama's a mistress with those type of cards. What are the odds? You make it past 21, I'm thinking slim to none, but here we are. Another victim blaming life for his circumstances. Now we tied up inside the garage. Cut off his tongue, bet he won't speak on my name anymore. Killing with kindness is so overrated. Drop him in the ocean, I go overboard. I got my mind on bigger things in your opinion, but sometimes you gotta take the time out to check a nigga like what's all that shit you was talking. Hounding a nigga, quit all of that barking.
I'm all in your girl and she so amazed. She screaming my name and I'm pulling braids. They throwing shade, I need lemonade. I'm straight out this zoo, don't ride out the cage. And I got that tan and I got that beige. I'm cutting it dog, come get you a fade. All of my dudes, they have been paid. Check out these niggas, they all of my son. We take it back, 2001, when it was just none and I was the one. Mama, look what your son had become. Mama, look what your son out here done. But so much louder, leave me alone. I got plenty bread, I pay for a bonds. I started a wave, you started a run. I get so much love, but we are not shooting. Still buying shit from the boosters. That pride shit, what I'm used to. I tongue kiss her coochie. You ain't fucking with no rookie. Her ass off, that's a cushion. Where we going, baby? Let's book it out.
Okay, then you gonna tell me you done died? Shit. You been having it. You had it for a week.
Yeah, this ain't a challenge to me. It's more like a charity case. I can do this in my sleep, now literally, I'm barely awake. I've been up 72 hours, what I do in the first 48. Killing shit, killing shit, killing shit. And you already got what it takes. I don't do all of that arguing. Ain't in my time of the day. Unless you really about that action. I ain't got nothing to say. Fuck nigga getting no attention. Streets dried in the prohibition. We the only one winning though. Everybody else forfeiting. Whipping up and put the fork in it. I was really door to door with it. Now everybody wanna be a hustler. Had to stop, I got bored with it. Oh man, here I go again doing something I ain't got no business doing. Niggas say they wanna act a donkey till the cops get a case pinned to them. Then they sing it like a ballad, handing out 100 years. I ain't do it for a challenge. This a message to my peers. This ain't no challenge to me. Oh, it's more like a charity case. Yeah, I can do this in my sleep. Now literally, I'm barely awake. I've been up 72 hours. What I do in the first 48. Killing shit, killing shit, killing shit. And you sir ain't got what it takes.
Look, I do the shit in my sleep. Call it living my dream. I do the shit in your sleep. Nightmare on Elm Street. Pocket full of Velveeta. Spice a bitch's Mel B. Confidence on you ain't Jesus. Ain't shit that you can tell me. Love and envy you can't confuse. Pay attention and pay your dues. Never violate family rules. Or we clapping at you like family feud. Chill, bro, I'm a family dude. Stay away from the camera views. Couple players try to kill the kid, but that boy survived. What up, Ray Carew? I'ma live this shit day to day. Raise blade sharp, boy, I can't complain. Man, this cadence so overrated. Y'all love the shit, so I play the game. We winning, y'all angry, man. Pour the lie like the anchor, man. Sucker niggas ride dang-a-lane. I fuck your bitch and holla jang-a-lane. I I cannot stop at the 12. You haven't talked with the 12. How you gon' talk like a fail? You niggas popular? Hell nah. I want my pockets Lavelle. Can't see with binoculars, search is impossible. If you got a problem, then tell God.
This ain't no challenge to me. It's more like a charity case. Yeah, I can do this in my sleep. Now literally, I'm barely awake. I've been up 72 hours. What I do in the first 48? Killing shit, killing shit, killing shit. And you sir ain't got what it takes. I got it in on the balcony, real niggas vouch for me. Now everybody want a piece of the pie when they wouldn't any scratch for me, yeah. Save all those favors you say that you got for me, honestly. Skip the formalities, quit all that capping, it ain't about the salary, oh. I lay my money in bundles. I don't trust nothing but numbers. I stay down just for the come up. I got this shit in the duffel. I swear these niggas in trouble. I dropping new shit, it should come with a shovel. Done so much dirt I can bury myself. Say that weight on my shoulders won't carry yourself. Restless mornings, sleepless nights, I earned the right to talk my shit. I off your shit, the coffin fit, young Popovich. I called the plays, you played yourself, and that's a big old difference. Funny how the tables turn when they gon' learn. I'm not the one to be fucked with. All this time that was invested, I crashed your pity party. Fuck your guesses. Say my team up, my team winning. Got everybody else forfeiting, we can give a damn about them really. Say my team up, my team winning. Got everybody else forfeiting, we can give a damn about them really. Ooh, 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 ooh. Say my team up, my team winning. Got everybody else forfeiting, we can give a damn about them really. Yeah.
I do this for the click, bitch. Give a damn who you with, bitch. Hey, you can suck my fucking dick, bitch. Say I come from the Ville, motherfuck, how you feel? Hey, I do this for the click, bitch. Give a damn who you with, bitch. Hey, you can suck my fucking dick, bitch. Say I come from the Ville, motherfuck, how you feel? Hey, I do this for the click, bitch. For sure, what you need, cuz I'm about to head to the stove. Hit the chicken spot and grab us something to go. Then we gon' hit the set and get it live in that hole. What you know about that F-Fuel? Said what you know about that TBB? What you can tell me about some life shit? You don't know nothing about that OHB. Still cheap, tell a motherfucker raise up. Say something, get your pussy ass laid up. Ain't nothing, all that shit you talking made up. Straight up, I just really hope you prayed up. Wait up, we done got our fucking weight up. Way up, if you need us, get that pay up. Way up, we done turned the fucking state up. Way up, and I ain't see you on the way up. Nah, that's why I do this for the click, bitch. Give a damn who you with, bitch. Hey, you can suck my fucking dick, bitch. Say I come from the Ville, motherfuck, how you feel? Hey, I do this for the click, bitch. Give a damn who you with, bitch. Hey, you can suck my fucking dick, bitch. Whoa. Say I come from the Ville, motherfuck, how you feel? Hey, I do this for the click, bitch.
Already know where I'm coming from. My rating's at 99, gotta keep it 100 some. Bitches, you dumb to go dumb with the dumbest ones. It's shaping up, you're hot to the summer done. Fuck your summer run.
All right, we back. Okay. For everybody else, you know what I'm saying? What I should have did when I was gone was fill my water back up. Fuck it. Let me go do that real quick, actually. Okay. All right. Let's get back to this game, man. Do-do. Hey. Let's get right back into it. Let me hit resume. Okay, so. What the fuck is that to do again? Said I had to do something. Green River, way out east, and then hop over Lake Cumberland. All night diner by the side of the road. Lights are off. Apartments. 5 people hurriedly caged large objects from an apartment building into a van. The larger 2 are hauling beige shapes nearly their height. The smaller 3 clutch brightly colored objects under their elbows. Most of the lights in the building are dark. The yard's empty. The windows boarded shut. So I had to do it again. And then hop over the lake. Here's the river. Swamp. Distance from the air. First it was like a swamp. Vines have grown over the street lamps. Flower bushes obscure the street. A few of the houses have slipped partially into the ground. Foundations cracked by underground roots. Facts. Hold up. Oh, heading north. No, Lake Cumberland. I'm close. Green River. Force. Here we go. We maneuver. We move. Act 2, Scene 5. A forest. Oh, shit. Move my water bottle. Weighing my monitor. Oh shit. What the fuck? Nigga, this is a big goddamn condor.
Lost all my money but a $2 bill. $2 bill, boys, $2 bill. Lost all my money but a $2 bill. I'm on my long journey home. I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kinda blue. Feeling kinda blue, boys, feeling kinda blue. I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kinda blue. I'm on my long journey home. Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. Got to go home, boys, got to go home. Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. I'm on my long journey home. Black smoke's arising and it surely is a train. Surely is a train, boys, surely is a train.
Okay, take it easy.
Smoke's arising and it
Gotta get back on the road. We will. We need to get this lead looked at first. But now you're in no condition to haul anything out of that truck, even when you do find dogwood drive. Why is delivery so important to you?
all my money but a $2 bill. $2 bill, boys, $2
I don't know. Okay. Well, who knows while we do anything, right? Somehow it seems important to me too. Maybe we'll figure it out when we get there.
I'm on my long journey home.
How'd you come to be with these people? What do you like to do? What do you like to do? Just lay around? Julian too, he sleeps all day.
I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kind of blue. Feeling kind of blue, boys, feeling kind of blue. I'm sick and lonesome and I'm feeling kind of blue. I'm on my long journey home.
We can just hear this booling.
Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. Got to go home, boys. Got to go home. Stuck in a raining and I've got to go home. I'm on my long journey home.
Shouldn't be much farther now. I think I see where the settlement ends over there. There are some fine looking trees. Forest is full of shadows. These woods go on forever. Well, no forest goes on forever. At some point, there's always a road or something, a parking lot. Don't act so defeated, okay? I'm just thinking about getting back to work. We're almost there. We'll get you patched up and back in that truck. We can handle this. Have you ever been over to the lake? I went there once with my folks. I got in trouble for swimming too far. What the fuck?
Smoke's arising and it surely is a train. Surely is a train, boys.
You have any family you're close with? Brother or sister? Kids? I have a brother, but I wouldn't say we're close. What did you do? Some kind of banker, kind of a jerk sometimes. He's about my age, retired. I don't know, just another drifter's what I want to say. A lot of that going around these days. You ever talk to him? He's too good for me, I guess. Nah, I burned that bridge pretty bad. Who knows? Because I was always close with Weaver. Close as someone can be with a girl like that. She was always on her own wavelength, but we were the same age growing up. Everyone else was so busy. When she disappeared, I got pretty angry. I guess I just stayed that way. Never really understood her, but I knew her. It's lonely without someone like that around. Sorry, you're a good listener. But you come from a big family of dogs. Well, I have a pretty good sized family too, I guess. You'll see the rest of them pretty soon. Bro, that shit is fire. Like, you see that shit? Bro. Come on now. Come on, video game. That's fire as hell. Yeah, this game is really lit. He inside with Dr. Truman. You coming in? Sure, I'll come in. Dr. Truman lets me watch TV sometimes. Folks never watch TV, but I like the way it looks. You said you lost track of your family earlier? Yep, easy to get lost, especially out in the woods like this. Never really get lost, though. I just look out for Julian. He's always around. The folks had a really nice house, bigger than any of these houses. But it made me worried all the time. Then the bank took it back. Oh, fuck. That hoe got foreclosed. Stressed. But asleep at the bus station. I could never get to sleep, so I just went out to fly around every night with Julian. We flew really far and we never got lost. When we came back in the morning, they were all gone. They just left you? I don't think so. All the stuff was still there. Maybe they got lost somewhere. Let's go see what's on TV. Why does he just say that shit? Why does Ezra say that shit so nonchalant? Like, they're just gone. Okay, Black Doctor with the fucking high top fade. Look at this nigga with the flat top. Yeah. I think during the exit interview is when I really realized how bad they had me. But how else can you pay for medical school? I have college friends with debts that you can't expect to pay that back unless you're planning to sell painkillers on the side or something. Or, some kind of administrative thing. I don't know. Haven't seen what arthritis did to my grandmother. Haven't seen what arthritis did to my grandmother, and my best friend in high school destroys his lungs, destroys his wrists, building synthesizers. I mean, he was like 17. Ailments of the joints and limbs just seem important to me. Hope to answer your question. Getting a scholarship with that pharmaceutical company had a lot of strings attached, but at least I have somewhere to practice, even if I have to follow their market trends a bit. And hey, thanks to all those seminars, I'm an expert on the medical uses of Nerfinol? I don't know. Tried it. Not so bad. So, how about that leg? What happened exactly? Yeah, this area is pretty nice. My leg was crushed by falling rocks. It was too dark to tell, really. Stumbling around in the dark. Hey, might just twisted it on something, right? Let's take a look.
Re-up, man, I had to re-up. Re-up, man, I had to re-up. I'm up, and all of you stuck with me. Y'all stuck with me. Re-up.
What's up, Faye? Appreciate you coming through with a 3-month subscription. What's happening? Also appreciate the shout out for Faye as well. What's up, Daryl? I appreciate you also shouting out Daryl as well. They're singing about travel. They're singing about going home. They're singing about hard times. They're singing about travel. Yeah, they're traveling. They want to go home. It's dark and raining, and they don't know where to go, but they're not scared. Do you think they'll figure it out? Maybe not, but they'll figure something out. This is right here literally my vibe. Man, you might not figure it out, but you'll figure something out. You feel me? Now that's literally me. Oh, I'm good, Faye. This is interesting. This is literally, like I said, this is why Pro wanted me to play this shit. Because I know I met Pro playing Disco Elysium. And this shit has a lot of very Disco Elysium type dialogue in it. Like the vibe of it is very Disco Elysium. So that's why I'm like, oh, I see why Pro wanted me to play this low key. Yeah, but this right here is a statement for me. Maybe not, but they'll figure something out. This is literally a me statement. You know what I'm saying? You might not figure it out. I don't know what you got to figure out, but shit, life gonna figure it out for you. Something. Friend's in pretty bad shape, isn't he? I like the way they like zoom in and out of like focus of shit. But it's nothing we can't handle. We might have a few things to look out for in the future. Be a bit gentler with the leg or the way you walk, but you'll be okay. I dealt with similar cases before. So the anesthetic we use is called Nerfinol TM. It's pretty experimental, but it's more appropriate in cases like yours. The way it works is I'll count backwards from 5, start the process, and then we'll just have a normal conversation as the new Nerfinol TM takes effect. Then I'll get started. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's talk about billing for a moment. The pharmaceutical company I'm contracted with was recently acquired by an energy company that has some different standards for billing revenue, so it's a bit complex now. Are you about to get ready to finesse me? What the fuck? This nigga talking about money already? You were just supposed to help me out. I didn't know I was supposed to have to go pay for this bullshit. I thought you were just doing that shit off the whim. Damn. It can't be like this. End of Act 2. Okay. I wonder how long this game is. Because I know there's like, what, 5 acts? There's 3, 4, 5. Well, that's Act 1. There's 5 acts. So I'm in Act 3 now. I'm assuming this game's not very long. There's Conway. I assume that's Conway right here. 83 and sunny now. Looks like it's gonna get up to be about. Yeah, I figured. So you know what I'm about to do? If it's not that long, and I really go and like push through this shit, I might be able to just beat this today. Because I'm already on Act 3. The first 2 acts didn't take me that long. I might just push through this shit, honestly. Then when I push through it, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. That's the plan. Ah. So then I can go move on to something else. 83 and sunny now. Looks like it's gonna get up to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville, excuse me. And 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get out those parasols. Major accident just ahead of the Barstown exit. So if you're headed to work on 31, you're late, my friend. Sir? Wait. Interesting. Just a little. I forgot how you take your coffee. I'm tired. I didn't sleep well. I heard you yelling. Bad dreams? We're up on the roof. Ira and I and Charlie eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Shout out to the niggas that drink sweet tea in general. Sweet tea be banging, on God. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed, huge sidewalks. It must have been a, what's the word? Subdivision. That's it. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I used to think sweet tea was fucking disgusting. Keep it a band. I thought that shit was nasty as hell. And now that shit be banging all the time. Sure, below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or whether it would sunset? When would the sunset? Something like that. He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up, and Ira took him to watch a step. Told him to watch a step, and then I remembered. Woke up before I could stop him. It was along that roof. Now listen, Arnold Palmer's. Well, I like lemonade, so that shit different. But I did not at first like tea at all. I thought tea was gross. Like people back in the day would like make like, you know what I mean? They'll like have like tea on a stove and like put little tea bags and like, it wouldn't be like a teapot though. Like at least with my family, they would have like these big ass, like not sauce, like these big pots. And they just put some water in that motherfucker. Just put some tea bags in it and just boil water on the stove. And they'll just make a bunch of sweet tea, bruh. And I used to try some of that shit, and that shit was nasty to me. I don't know. I went to Bojangles one day, and I tried their sweet tea there, like back in like 2014 or some shit, 13, 14. And I was like, oh, this shit actually kind of good a little bit. Then after that, I've been liking sweet tea slick ever since. But I didn't like sweet tea at one point at all. That shit was gross. But now I'm fucking tea up. That's like one of the main things I get. I'm either getting a sweet tea, or I'm getting a lemonade, some type of juice. If they don't have that option, then I'm normally fucking with a Sprite or ginger ale. Yeah, Bojangles pretty good, especially now as of late. Bojangles changed up their recipe a little bit for their chicken. Shit, for their chicken and their biscuit. Low key, them shits both bang. I'm not even gonna hold you up. Them niggas is good. People used to be talking shit about Bojangles, but they shit kind of hit now. And I will stand firm. If a nigga has ever went to Bojangles or have not went, or actually let's just say if you have went, right? Bro, I will be the stand to say this. The Bo-Berry biscuit from Bojangles is crack. That shit cranks every time. I will always say, if you ever go to Bojangles, get that Bo-Berry biscuit. That shit is fire. Anyway, let's get back to this. Okay, Charlie's was on that roof. I was told on the teeth. Okay. Okay, let's do this. Test these tile with a heel first. If it's a heel, you can kick it back. And yeah, damn. Yeah, Bojangles pretty solid, bro. But especially, I'm saying specifically now though, Bojangles is solid now specifically because they changed their recipe on a whole bunch of shit. So now they got crispier chicken. The chicken is a lot better now to me. The chicken was good before, but I think I like the chicken more now. And then they changed like their biscuit. They got the regular biscuit still, I think. But then like now when you order, they got like little like cheddary sort of like garlic sort of biscuit joints now. They're like little small ones. And them shits bang. They give you like maybe like 3 or 4 depending on what you order. Them shit's pretty good. And then obviously the Bo-Berry biscuit is just like the regular biscuit, but it's like blueberry biscuit. And it's got like little like icing on that motherfucker. That shit hit. That shit good as a motherfucker. Kick it back and still put it on your toe. Something solid with the two. I remember your lessons. He's wanting to study his, what was it called? Astronomy. That's it. How could I forget? It wasn't his fault. It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we meant when we say it's An accident. Sure. Well, we have a mail order delivery today. Might be a long drive. Hope the truck can hold up. Long drive? What makes you think so? That truck will outlive us all. I'm deceased. Let's say that. The truck might outlive us all. I hope you're right. I'm glad you'll keep it. Ira would have wanted you to have it. It's been running since Charlie was born. Ira took me to the hospital in that truck. So did you once. When you fainted. My hero. So, long drive. So, mail order. Long drive. They said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just a shut-in. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... Sure, we can fill it. Not much left back there. That's good. I wouldn't want a disused pile of antiques to be my... Oh, what's the word? A disused pile of antiques to be my... legacy. Maybe. That's not the word. See, I just need to think a bit. More coffee or something. Or I've had too much. It'll come to you. Maybe. I'm not sure anymore. Seems inevitable there will start to be words that I lose forever. Interesting. What are those boxes you said in the hallway? Those are Charlie's old books. Oh. Thought you might let it look at them. I'll take them with me. Thank you. Cora should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure. There's your traffic and weather on the 5s. It's every 10 minutes. Brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate. Help you turn your humble home into a mansion after this. What the fuck? What the fuck going on here? Wait, my nigga leg. Hold on. What the fuck? That's only if you make a late payment on a follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for... Oh, he's awake. How you feel, old man? All fixed up? Truman said you might be a bit misty coming out of it, so... What time is it? It's been about 2 hours. What have you been doing? We watched TV for a while. Then Dr. Truman showed me some of the terms of this bill. It's kind of... You want to look it over for yourself, I think. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You home with a nigga, bro. I already feel it. How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part. Nah, fuck all that. Nah, I want to know what this bill hitting for. Conway shifts his leg a bit in the chair, testing it. Well... It was the heat. The shingles were cracking in the sun, and one of them slipped under his feet. Seems better, but it wasn't worth it. This isn't my leg. It seems better. What do I want to say? This isn't my leg, or it seems better, but it wasn't worth it. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go with this dream idea. It was the heat. The shingles were cracking in the sun, and one of them slipped out under his feet. Jingles? What are you talking about? Who slipped? Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the Nirfanol TM. Totally normal. It'll pass. I would recommend driving at least for another hour or two, regardless. Stares remotely at his leg. Talk about a few things you should be aware of: recovery, rehabilitation, and side effects. I should have plenty of resting time coming up soon. How long am I going to be recovering? Well, at your age, I want to be clear. You should expect lingering effects of your injury for more or less the rest of your life. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did you do to me? Nigga, what did you do? You should expect lingering effects of the injury for more or less the rest of your life. Jesus Christ. Don't immerse it fully in water and avoid extremes of temperature. I stay away from dusty roads and mountain lions. Mountain lions? Nigga, what? Mountain lions? Good advice in any context. What? Best thing you can do is to keep it clean and free of debris. How often do I clean it? I say about once a month. Find yourself unable to avoid overly dusty or moist environments, you'll want to clean it more often. And of course, have a doctor examine and recalibrate it every 12 months or so. So, do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that didn't make sense? I don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. What are you fishing for? Just out on the lake. Stripers maybe. Gotta keep those wrists and elbows limber, you know? Oh, one more thing. Don't be alarmed if you experience any side effects of the Nirfanol TM. Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, Fugi states. Is that what it is? I don't know what that is. A regular perception of time. About 15% of patients report a generalized sensation of lateness. What does that mean? Nothing to be alarmed about. Just keep it in mind. Thanks for your help. Julian's outside. We can head back to your truck. Okay, here we go. Fuge? I don't know. Museum of Dwellings. Fuji? I've never heard that word ever in my entire existence. Oh, this shit wild. Is it like... It's like fugue or some shit like that. I don't know. I'm not even gonna give it a shot no more. It's over for me. GG. Let's talk to Shannon. Why am I looking at this bony ass leg? I'm starting to get mad. I'm concerned. How are the drugs treating you? Not how are the drugs treating me. Streetlights seem a bit brighter. Feel a little distracted. Streetlights seem a bit brighter. I don't want to say I don't like to take medicine. I'm gonna say streetlights seem a bit brighter. Oh, like trails and tracers? Something like that. What do you mean? Oh, never mind. Your pupils are probably just dilated or something. My dad got a hold of these eye drops once. Stimulate the muscles in your eyeball and dilate the pupils. Guess they had some medical use, but one of the other miners said they help him see in the dark. Then he had to wear sunglasses all day. The drops lasted too long. I know about that. My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor or health insurance or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs and small patches before something or other would get contested, and we learned to just pile in on dentist appointments. and stuff in those short windows. If a cook got infected by her migraines or were too much to handle, mom would talk to so-and-so who knew so-and-so, usually another minor, and end up with some pills. Instead of medical advice, every pill came with gossipy, anecdotal warnings and superstitions. Like all this lore that came with it. Like magic, dangerous, mysterious. Ever run into any problems? Sure, yeah. Stuff would be expired or mislabeled. Mom was allergic to penicillin, as it turned out. That was scary. And one time in high school, Weaver got those pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions, mind racing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once. And you're lucky to, even if one of them is with someone in the room, you know. Ooh, shit. Okay, so she had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too.
I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show improve every night. Yeah, I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show improve every night.
It's about to play both. Maybe it's not gonna play both. Interesting. Whatever. What's up, Yaz? Appreciate you coming through that raid. What's good, everyone coming through from Yaz raid? For the ones that don't know who I am, my name is Seti Mac. I'm a variety caster here on this little Twitch platform. I normally play indie games and RPGs, and I do a little bit of music as well. You know what? Before I even get into that, this did not play.
Took every route that was seen it, looking to fill up arenas.
This is what I want to hear.
Yeah. Man, I'm looking to fill up arenas. Took every route that was seen it, looking to fill up arenas. Yeah, looking to fill up arenas.
I don't know why that didn't play. So now let me do that over. Appreciate that raid. My name's Seti Mac. I'm a variety caster on the little Twitch platform. I do indies and RPGs. And I do a little bit of music as well. That last alert that I just played, that's one that was produced by Neku that I actually got going on. Somewhere it's going to get put out. And I'm playing this game. It's called Kentucky Route Zero. I don't know what the fuck going on. I do and don't know what the fuck's going on. But it's in that line of me playing some indie shit. You feel me? So, we back at it. Also, how was your stream? And also, appreciate that shout out as well for Yaz, Leela. Let's see. This feels help her focus. Other than mind racing, 5 conversations. She had pills. And they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too. Failing my history class. She offered to share the pills. Was it Ritalin? Oh, no, Ritalin? I'm thinking Adderall. I'm sorry. That sound dangerous. Yes, sir, Ski. What's up, Dame? Ooh, what you finna eat? You know, Leela gonna be ready for that. Oh, look, there her ass go. Food? Motherfucking eyes and ears perked up hard as hell when I said that. I'm gonna say, not for sure, I am deceased. What's up, Crispy? Put meat on it. Now, Leela. She couldn't just eat a salad, regular, my nigga. Like, you couldn't just eat like a, you know what I'm saying? You just can't eat leaf. You can't eat greens with a, you know, maybe like a spritz. A little something slight. You don't need, sometimes you don't need it. Protein. There you go. There you go, Leela. Damn, she got some chicken on there. She got a little chicken salad. Sheesh, not purr. I hate it here. Sounds dangerous when I'm clicking. That's the one I'm clicking. Yeah, they seem pretty harmless at first. I guess that's why I keep going with it. One day I was sitting on my bed. My notebook was open next to me on top of the textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remember this moment from several years before. It came up so suddenly. with such precision, I couldn't put it out of my mind. Felt I had to stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. Not meat. Why? Listen, why you gotta put meat like that, Crispy? Why you got meat in quotations like that, bro? What's up with you? What this is? Ooh, you spitting right here though, bro. All right, vinaigrettes. Get you a nice little balsamic. Let me stop. No, but balsamic vinaigrette is kind of like the very default vinaigrette I go with. But my shit, personally, I really like raspberry vinaigrette. Hold on. The Dark 25, appreciate you coming through that follow. Welcome in. But yeah. Oh, chicken and waffles? Oh, dang. That shit also bangs. Yes, sir, ski. And also, you said you had a whole piece of yourself for a cheat day. What are we talking about here? What kind of pizza are we talking about? Where we stop at here? Came so suddenly with such precision, I couldn't put it out of mind. Stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. Okay, that's where I was at. It was just a tiny nothing moment. My mom passing up the side of a bird cage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. It was fixated on that image and that sound. The cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, rapping and nodding, scrapping copper against pate like bowling, like bowing. A rubber violin with a railroad tie. Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. When you get a nice little chicken and waffle situation, you snoozing. For sure. That sweet and savory, listen, that sweet and savory combination, that shit always hit. I don't care what no one says. Okay. All right. Since we're talking about chicken and waffles right now, right? Question. Real question right now. With chicken and waffles, are you doing chicken tenders? Like boneless chicken? Or are you eating chicken with bones in it when you do chicken and waffles? Talk about it. Parents came from a trip. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, patching that bird cage with 1,000-yard stare. What's talking my dog, nigga. Ooh, boneless. Wait, you saying a boneless chicken thigh? Now listen. Now I do cosign. No. When I'm talking about when I say boneless chicken, I'm talking about like a chicken breast or some shit like that. Like some boneless chicken, like a chicken tender, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about like, you know what I mean? Boneless wings or some shit. That's what you trying to say is a nugget. That's not what I'm talking about at all. Imagine putting boneless wings and waffles together. That just sounds like some bullshit. You're gonna get some boneless fucking nugget meat and then goddamn like dunk that shit in fucking syrup or some shit like that. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Daryl, was boneless chicken breast. Now, dark meat though, well, I like dark meat more than white meat, personally. So I'm gonna put some dark meat on some goddamn chicken, on some fucking not chicken. Dark meat on some goddamn waffles, nigga, for sure ski. Period. That's kind of my shit. Let me see. Let's go talk to this damn dog. Get some rain stop. You get some rest back there? I don't feel much rested myself. But I'm tired most of the time these days. I really fuck with, bro, I really fuck with this though. Like, I really fuck with like the, you know what I'm saying? Like the, I mean, I really fuck with the horseshoe being thrown whenever I move places. That shit is super fire. I'm sorry. What the fuck going on here? Museum visitors. Oh, we back in the museum again. Say less. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. every day of the year, except Labor Day. Last admission is at 4 p.m. daily. Damn. Try the door. Are you folks lost? And then what? And then what? First, I'm gonna stack. Stop. Ben, you're being very uptight right now. I can't talk to you niggas? Emily, you're right, it's unlocked. But I'm not sure it's finished in there though. What's finished? Would it be better if it were finished? Can you be sure of that? Motherfucker said, hide the rest of my yams. Hide the rest of the yams at my auntie house. And then what? Niggas know about that Jeezy. Don't play. It's late. You'll wake someone up. Ben, hush. I think I heard a verse. Maybe a security guard? I didn't hear anything. We're just too late. Let's come back tomorrow. What the fuck going on here? Hey, yo, what the fuck? Great, them niggas is gone. That big ass goddamn bird boy. So, what's the plan here? What do you think? Well, get it back on the zero and bring these documents back to the clerk at the bureau. Not sure how to get there. The entrance at the farmhouse was gone. Resident Evil crow. That crow about big as hell. Or it might have been that big ass condor. Honestly. Or that goddamn eagle. Whatever the fuck that shit was. Let's see. Okay, let's ask. Let's take another look at the farmhouse. What do I want to do? The farmhouse, or ask the gas station if he knows another route. Let me see. Take another look at that. The farmhouse. Where did I go? Oh, the farmhouse is Weaver's spot, right? Let's go to the farmhouse. Sure, okay. Maybe missed something. Try. Head back into the night. Yes, sir. Oh, truck engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. Oh, Lord Jesus. Act 3, Scene 2. Oh, man, not my car dying. Fuck. A tree. This about to be some... I already feel it. This about to be some bullshit. Lord. Nothing be done. Just gonna start up again. Damn. You had the truck long? Hear about it used a ways back. I don't know how old it was then. Do you? Wait. Is this why you always leave your truck running? The sets is up on a hill, so. Just superstitious. First time it just died like this. I'll get the picture. Anyway, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? It's like a road crew's been out here. Hey, we should call someone. Do you know a good towing company? I can't read the name or number on this flyer, but it looks like a picture of a tow truck. That. All right, I'll give them a call. Hope I can get a signal out here. Jen speaking to the large brick cell phone. Held up to her ear. Hi, hello. We got an old, I want to say diesel old truck just stalled out. This is Mercer at Wreck Recovery, right? Friend gave me your card. Open 23 hours a day. Yeah, that's what I'm calling exactly. That's all. No, it's okay. We just need to get to an auto shop and get this taken care of. Thanks for the offer, but really just need a tow was all. We already ate. As soon as we can get out here, we're off 65 somewhere. Just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. That's actually a pretty accurate description of it, yeah. Hanging over the power lines just like that. Do you see it go down? Okay, my pleasure. How long do you think it will be? Hello? Damn. Are you bored? Are you? Yeah, most of the time. Let's play a game. What would you like to play? We can tell the future with this little tree branch. It's pretty easy. We just break off all the little sticks on each section and count through the different things that could happen. Okay. What should we ask? Should be about you. I can't do both the counting out and the questions. How will I travel in the future? Ezra snaps the smaller branches away, one at a time, counting out possibilities. Motor bike, motor boat, horseback, hearse, old truck, new truck, new truck. The other wrenches are too bare. Don't worry about it too much. Just a bunch of sticks. Neither will be waiting here. Do you get bored late at night? So quiet, I guess you don't mind. They're on the way. Just have some time to kill. We could look over the road map again. Stare at that thing too long already. Where'd you get that old map anyway? Found it at the shop. It's always just been the truck. Someone must have grabbed it at the gas station somewhere along the line. Or maybe they threw it in the glove box of the dealership. My parents bought their first car here. It came with a map. You just sit in the back and pore over it. Aunt Remedios? That's what I'm rolling with. Saw me looking at it, I guess. And a few days later, she gave me a map she brought from Colombia. Looked almost hand-painted. Deep, vibrant colors and rough border lines like anxious brushstrokes. Really pretty. I slowly traced the coastline with my fingers, like I was walking on the beach, and say, here we'll swim, here we'll stare, here we'll start a fire, here we'll find a cave in the cliff face and go live among the bats for a while. Think I'll take a look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again. No point just standing around. All right. How's it looking? The leads are badly corroded, but I'm making progress. That's what I like about working on electronics. It gets easier as you go on. Or you just get used to it. Almost there. What the fuck going on here? Is the right way? I don't recognize these trees. What's to recognize? Just a bunch of trees. Just trees are so quiet, right? Usually you hear birds, wind, a squirrel or something. Doesn't seem so quiet right now. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm a little bored. I'll work on some chord progressions in my head for a while or something. Is the bike kind of dragging a bit tonight? You stripped their gear down pretty bare already. Yeah. Beats hauling a couple guitars and amps around. You're cute when you're straining yourself? Hey, yo. Oh, you should write a song about it. There goes that word again. Keytar. I never heard of a keytar. Is it, wait, am I thinking of like, no. A keytar, wait, I think I know what that is actually. Ain't that the joint? Actually, I think I know what that is actually. Now I'm thinking about it loud. Dirge for drums and voice. Now I'm gonna do keytar, because I think I know what that is. If I remember correctly, let me just double check. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it a band. I've never seen anybody in my real life in person play a keytar. Like, own, play a guitar. Maybe for an encore. Okay. Did you play on this record? This is Dee Dee's record. Yeah, Dee Dee. That guy's out of control. We should do a set with him. He's okay. Only Johnny plays the notes I like. Aw. What time is it? If you got a timing circuit, it's late. Harry's gonna flip out. Oh man, was born flipped. Relax, Cricket. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I'm being uptight. Just play that keyboard. I'll figure out the rest. I know. Ooh. I think they had a dog. Guess you can call it that. What's it with you and animals lately? I don't know. They have a warm. We still have all this useless bread from the bakery gig. It's stale, but a dog wouldn't care. Fine, just a minute to share some bread. You're the best. And hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig. You know, if no one's there, they'll try and bilk us on our fee. Was that him? Who? Mercer, oh, the tow company? No. Yeah, too fast for a truck. But they're getting chased by something. Maybe just have somewhere important to be. Definitely getting chased by something. I'm fucking deceased. Stay here. Careful. He's wicked with strangers. You. Not who's chasing you. Who's chasing you? Hear that, Cricket? We're being pursued. I knew it. Who's after us? That's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. So, maybe the law? Like, sure, something like that. Listen, we got two questions for you folks. What kind of people do you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? Probably from space is funny as hell. I always said you fell from heaven, man. Oh, I'm fucking weak. Otherworldly. It's unmistakable. Now, here's another question for you. Do you like music? I don't like music, but I do like sounds. Sometimes I like to leave the radio dial between stations. Let's do this. Of course you do. Great. Say, you should come to our gig. What an idea. We're trying to get back on the zero. Zero, is that a fact? Zero. Hush, Cricket. You folks are in luck. I happen to know just where you're going. I'm happy to lead you there. You've been down there many a time riding this baby. The weird vector, the sloth on wheels, the vicious cycle. I like the vicious cycle. We're going to roll with the vicious cycle. That's what we call our bike. Yeah. The bike being called the Vicious Cycle is kind of fire. Called the Vicious Cycle. Pretty tough, huh? Only it's just, see, we have a regular booking tonight, and well, we're running late. Very late. That's what I told him. Now the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious with a holder. If we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set. We only have one song prepared. You'll come to the gig, won't you? We really don't have time. Well, of course they will. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? Hungry old man? I think I got a crust in the sidecar here. The dog here is such a pitiful sight. Jesus Christ. Why are you talking about my dog like... Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig's at an old tavern called the Lower Depths. It's over there by Old Charlie Morin Highway. Just east off 65. We usually take a right off the interstate across the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. I do like the petting zoo. Now let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. What are you about to do? You feel certain you want to get it running? What the fuck going on here? Convenience store. Convenience store is just a tiny booth in the middle of a lot that must have once been an active gas station. The light in the booth is on. Approach a window. The inside of the booth is big enough for a card table, 2 chairs, and a few plastic crates filled with snacks and warm Coke. Ha! I'm talking about, Coke. No. Two men shuffle plastic dominoes across the table. Look for a door. Looks around for a door. Finds a sliding service window on the far side of the booth. The kind that can slide in and out of the booth without allowing anyone to reach and make a grab for the cash register. Pass in some money. Puts a few dollars through the service window. One of the men lets out a vexed sigh without standing or turning his eyes away from the game. He reaches into a plastic crate and receives a small blue bag, distractingly pushing it through the service window. Chips or something. The bag is illustrated with a cartoon drawing of an avocado. The nutritional data suggests it's pretty sugary. The expiration date has been worn away. Yuck, actually. Petting zoo is closed. I like how the two wheels kind of come together like that. There's so many small things in this game that's really fucking fire. Just to be very honest, the Lower Depths. There's a lot of small shit in this game that's really, really dope. Like the two wheels kind of come together, making their own little shit. That's just pretty dope. Doesn't feel right. Like a deep pit. I wonder sometimes I'm really I'm really up here or still down below. Bar door. Kind of late. Are you sure they're open? Sure, they're open. This is one of those places. You been in here? We're not saints, but we kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? Excuse me. That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? A poet. Yeah, I really like this though. Oh, I guess we're just gonna go in. Like the whole throwing the horseshoe. I really fuck with that a lot. Let's go inside the bar. Man, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some vision, Cricket. We've got 1, 2, 4 patrons. Harry doesn't count. Well, we've done more with less. Been in a bar like this since. Gave it up, huh? Well, I bet Harry has some coffee on back there. But I wouldn't vouch for quality. She's a connoisseur. Johnny's favorite regional cuisine is gas station. I am dead. Gas station food? That shit is completely for the streets. There's no way. Okay. All right. Hold on. I got a peppermint here, actually. I don't know how I feel about people being like, they go to a gas station and get food from a gas station. I ain't gonna lie. Shit. You gotta do better for yourself. If there's anything that I know, you gotta do better for yourself. You cannot go to a fucking gas station and assume you're gonna get something that's gonna smack like that, bro. It's over. Ain't no fucking way. Where we at with this shit? Yikes. Sandwich. A rough brick. Ooh, a rough brick between 2 pieces of stale bread sits in the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. That is nasty as a bitch. We're gonna keep moving forward. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Got any coffee going? No coffee. Hard Times whiskey. Fucking bitch. What the fuck? Say, shut the GD door. They didn't want to say goddamn door. Would you? I can't afford to run the AC all night. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it was you two. Where have you been? Never mind. Listen, I can't keep this place open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. Where is everyone? Everybody had to clear out. Let's get set up, huh? Nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for it. We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Yeah, but also couldn't you use a break, Harry? Be on my feet all day. But what the fuck going on here with them? Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game. No, I don't know how to play this game. I'm deceased. Let's go get these goggles over here. A bulky set of black goggles sit on the edge of the table, next to an ashtray, newspaper, and a few empty glasses. Huh? What is it? Who do you think that belongs to? Who do that belongs to? Whoever they are, they're gone now. Must have been pretty tank to leave it behind. This thing looks expensive. Okay, let me just make sure I'm not missing anything else. Nope. Okay. Come on, Junebug. How's it looking up there? How y'all feeling tonight? Aw, shit. Harry. Need a bit more reverb in the monitors? Okay. Here, adjust the soundboard behind the bar. How's that? Test, test. 1, 1, 1, 3, 50. Lamentation. Lamentation. Excuse me, not lamination. Lamentation. Sounds good. How's everybody doing? Anybody had a real bad night? I'm not gonna lie. I when I go to bars and I hear somebody do this shit, if I see somebody like playing a show at a bar and they do this, I get almost instantaneously annoyed. I get instantly annoyed. Like, bro, shut the fuck up and just play what you're trying to play. Like, I know you're trying to, like, you know, how you doing out there? How you feeling out there? Like, nigga, I don't care. Just play the song so I can go. Like, please. For real, though. People like, how are you feeling tonight? The call and response thing is, I don't like that vibe, personally. But I guess I'm different. When I go and perform and shit like that, I just be like, all right, man, you know, I'm just going to go ahead and get these songs out of the way so I can get the fuck out of your face. I'm not trying to waste your time. Amy, get the fuck out of here. Welcome back, Lila. Real shit. Do my few little cuts and I bounce. How about you, old man? I'm so serious. Listen, if you ever see me perform, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look, man. I really ain't shit like that. I'm only gonna come here. I got my little set, do my little 30 minutes and bounce. Get you a little smooth 15. I might give you a little 45 if I got paid for a 45. I'm just gonna go ahead and run through these songs real quick. I don't waste your time. You know what I'm saying? Meek. Do all my songs and bounce, nigga. I'm so serious. If you ever see me perform ever in person, like, I got the biggest, I mean, if you know me in general, right? I'm super nonchalant. I'd be like not giving a fuck. I'm like, bro, I came here to do these songs. I didn't come here to go and be all like, you know, I'm not trying to make you a fan of me today. If you fuck with my shit, you fuck with my shit. If you don't, you know what I mean? There's plenty of music out there. You know what I'm talking about? So I don't like, I'm not trying to be like, I'm the best rapper alive, or I got the most amazing, genius, fucking Christ conscious music. Nigga, shut up. Just go and just do what you're supposed to do and just get the fuck off. And if people fuck with you, they'll follow you, they do all this shit. They'll ask you where your music is, all that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just not the way I rock. So I'm not trying to go and gas myself up like I'm the best nigga that ever exists on earth when it comes to music. Hell no. Because also when it comes to that shit, that's subjective. You see what I mean? But some people do that shit though. Like, I see people on stage be like, do the call and response shit. Real nigga stand up. You're not a real nigga saying real nigga stand up. Shut your ass up. All right, anyway. I'm gonna say not too bad and lie to these niggas. I'm stressed, but I'm gonna lie. Well, take care of that right now. I said not too bad. This is a song I heard in the tavern many years ago at an open mic night. Yep, this feels familiar. This right here feels super familiar. Because this is how I was going through a lot of my music life for at least like 5-6 years. Was going to open mics at bars. Actually, I'm supposed to be going to open mic not next weekend. The next, obviously it's Sunday, so Saturday. I think Saturday, right? The 9th? I got a homie that's actually doing some shit, so yeah, but it don't matter. I don't stream Saturday anyway, so that should be pretty cool. Just riding around, you know. You like to drive around, old man? Man, bro, why are you talking to me? Why can't you just play the music? This conversation getting on my nerves. That's my job. Of course you do. Of course you do this. I mean, they drove with me. They fixed my car, I think. So I'm out. It works, I guess. So we're out riding around. We passed this gaudy old tavern. I mean, it was a real drive. Busted up facade. Oh, Jesus. Weeds in the parking lot. Taps all dry. Bats in the bar room. And run by this creaky bag of bones, looking like the only thing keeping them awake was the fear of death. So glad to be here, back here at the lower depths. Hey now. So we stopped for an early drink. There was a lady singing right here on stage. And the song she sang, well, stuck with us. And now it's a regular part of our repertoire. These niggas is bugging. Never got that lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. And we just hope we do our song justice. So here it is. Too Late to Love You. And they're only gonna do one song and bounce. I appreciate that part. I like how they fuck with the damn world though. What the fuck? You left me, I never. Oh shit. I wish you met before. That's actually fire. What? This is actually fire. I was not expecting it to be like, that's actually kind of lit. I wonder if the song changed if he chose something else. That's actually really fire. As long as you were gone, I never thought I'd miss you. She's bodying low key. Can we talk about this? Hold on. I thought somehow love would find a way. There are months I wish you'd come back every day. After years, I know I'm bound to my fate. After years, I know. Yeah, these are some music making motherfuckers because they're even giving it space like they're playing in a band and shit. Because I'm listening to the audio of it. They're ready to play music now, right? Yep. Yeah, this is fire. That's fire though, pro. Now this is actually really fire. Like the interactivity of it is fire. Like, I like how they like shift the world. Also, that shit is dope as hell. Like the way they kind of like shift, like whenever like in the forest area, they would like shift the trees where you would like see breaks and pieces of the car or see pieces of like homes and shit. I hope you liked it. Kind of sad, isn't it? Kind of. We appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. Well, you know what's gonna happen? What you're saying with this, pro? I feel like that's gonna be what the VR experience is gonna soon turn into. It's already getting there. You know? You ever played Fortnite before? Let me stop. Appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs in an empty room. We just got to get our fee from Harry. Then we'll get you headed to the Zero. For sure. Yeah. That's kind of why I was saying that, because that's like their own thing. Like crafting a world in a virtual reality space, creating a world, and then, you know what I mean? Like altering the world that you're creating and creating its own experience from that lens. Hey, I think that went pretty well. I'd say the crowd was into it. Reverential. Yeah, I can see that. Because the usual fee is about right. And we'll let you get back to your business. Well, that's just the... Damn it, I was trying to tell you to. I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing but a goddamn IOU from the distillery. Stress. IOU. Yeah, I traded them for some whiskey, and I guess I had some surplus credit. So I got this note to get some more from them later on. Must have been a hell of a trade. I had to. Gotta keep this place open somehow, goddammit. Watch your language, Harry. Say, we just need to get pointed toward the Zero. Oh, God. What's that? You know what they're talking about? Tell you what. You point my friends and I to the Zero, and we'll call it even. You said you knew how to get there. No, I don't believe that's exactly what I said. That is what you said, though. It is exactly what you said. Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear people hear things. Rumors. Do you know another way to Dogwood Drive? Dogwood? Got a letter, did you? Got a stack of them. Well, okay. Sounds like the Zero's your only course now. Harry, you're alright. If only. Got a radio in your car? Yep. Well, here's what you gotta do. Take a left out of the parking lot and just fiddle around with your dial until you hear something familiar, but I mean, familiar but strange. You know the feeling? Like I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains, and now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains. There's a deer. You know, all the plants in every kind of tree. But something just doesn't look right. It's even stranger for being so close to familiar. Something like that. You know when you hear it. Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial. Drive for a bit and turn around when the station cuts out. I mean, right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for. Eventually. Always a pleasure, Harry. Is it? We leave. Tune the radio. Familiar but strange. Drive for a while until the station cuts out. Turn around. Sounds like horses running a race. That's more just years back. Who do I want to say? Charlie and I used to go to races sometimes, or had.
I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show and prove every night. Yeah, I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show and prove every night.
Yo, Zadie, what's good? Appreciate you coming through with that raid. For the ones that's coming through that don't know who I am, coming through from Zadie's raid. My name is Steady Mac. I'm a variety caster on this little Twitch platform. I normally play indie games and RPGs. I do a little bit of music as well. And I'm playing this game that's called Kentucky Route Zero. And welcome back, Zadie. How was your stream? We're gonna go with Lisette and Ira. Ah, okay, you did a reading stream. Okay. Listen. Let Leela do her job, man. Let Leela do what she's trying to do, man. Not really her job, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm a little afraid of them. Go ahead and get you some food. Don't even stress about it. Oh, as soon as you... Here you go. Yeah, I've always been a little afraid of them. They're so big and... What's up, Calvo? I don't know. You look in their eyes and they're almost human. Like they're human and animal at the same time. So they've been domesticated for so long. I guess, well, that fits familiar but strange for me. They say we just drive until it cuts out. Am I doing the right thing? What the fuck? What's up, Jay? The station cuts out. Turn to a radio station. Tune the radio, looking for a station that's familiar but strange. Okay. Why is my brain not understanding what I'm supposed to do with this goddamn radio? So this stretch of railroad track is overgrown with wildflowers. It spans only a few hundred yards and is bracketed on each side by a pile of rotting wood ties. The only visible stop on the railway is a squat wooden station building, brightly lit from within. Enter the building. Conway and Ezra enter the building. The station interior is warm, soft orange light from a few antique fixtures, warm but finished wood floors and counters, and a compact space heater left conspicuously in the middle of the room. Train memorabilia hangs from rails on the wall. A model steam engine pulls boxcar steadily along a track threaded to the rafters. A teenager in a kitschy engineer's cap is slumped behind a cash register asleep. Examine the model train. Too high up to get a good look at. Ask for help. Ezra up on his shoulders. Train speeds by. Just out of reach, Ezra shifts his weight, lifts his left knee to chin height, and before Conway can stop him, vaults off the older man's shoulders and up to the rafters. The view from the rafters is not much different. Piles of box trains and train memorabilia. The clerk is asleep behind the desk. Conway looking awkwardly around the room and occasionally scratching the nape of his neck. Doesn't know he does that. It's just one of those things he does, like the way Ezra's mother half sings hello and goodbye. It almost sounds like a joke or a question when she does it. Conway scratching his neck seems like a question too. Are we really here? Maybe, or maybe, is this it? The train isn't very interesting up close. After all, it's only a toy. There it is. I'm like, damn. I knew they said something about a horse. I'm like, where the fuck's that noise? Back on these horses again. Horses in the back. Dying. What's up, Shin? Okay, so I need to not use river tunnels, mineral springs, meditation tunnels, deep valley. There's a fucking number right here. What the hell? But now I gotta go back to what? Appreciate that shout out for Shan, Lula. Oh, this game is actually pretty interesting. It is. Wow, what's up, Bruce? It's a pretty interesting little game right here. Just trying to go see what this is hitting for. Just figuring out what the hell's going on. What's the plan for you, food-wise? What is your stomach? What's your taste buds got a feeling for? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta, like, you know how like toucan saying got to follow your nose. Sometimes you gotta go follow your tongue. You know what I'm talking about? What the fuck's a nigga to do? Damn, your stomach about to be like, urgh. Motherfucker really be like, urgh, mad as hell. Okay, so what am I supposed to do here? Oh, the Mountain King. Man, when you said a burger, some lamb, a quesadilla, and some seafood, that shit gonna be like, all's my life I got to fight. For real with your stomach. Haul the Mountain King. Okay, so now the question is, right, with all 4 of them things that you named, right? With all 4 of them things, are you like specifically leaning towards a specific one? If not, what you can do is you can pull out a randomizer, right? And just be like, randomize the choices and be like, one of these 4 things, boom. But if you have like a specific thing you want to lean towards, then, you know what I'm saying, whatever that lean is for, whatever that lean is, you should probably just go lean into that, you know what I'm saying? But that's just what I personally think. Cause sometimes you just like be so fucking hungry, you just be saying a whole bunch of shit. And be like, I don't even know. Cause normally what I be doing is if I have like a bunch of options, you know what, this sound good, this sound good, this sound good, this sound good. Normally what I end up doing, I normally end up sliding to whatever's close. At that point, unless I really have a taste for something, then it's like, nope, I want this. I'm getting this. A lamb burger does sound kind of crazy. Look at Shin. Look at Shin with the remix. They don't keep the roads up too well, do they? Not down here. You think it's responsible? I'm coming loose, man. You bored? Nah, slow night. Anyway, I'm happy just tagging along. The bridge is abruptly crumbling in disrepair. I keep saying despair. Disrepair. A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. Look how the world's just being created in front of my eyes right now. Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rocks. Pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left by the path. Calcified rag weighted in a corner may once have been a blanket. Backpack, backpack, hey. Hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. Pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. Amy. I just like how it just shifts perspective. What's up, Cloud? Oh, it's triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, intersecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. Shannon, you're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. To Conway. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her interests at heart, while really... I'm vibing. I'm saying, just playing this little Vidya game. Let's see what this is hitting for. This is kind of my speed. It's actually really interesting. I really kind of fuck with this a lot. Like, it's very I don't know. The one thing I really like about this game, I like, well, first off, I think the musical placement is really kind of fire. Well, I appreciate that, Cloud, for real, for real. Shit, because I literally just followed you like, what? I saw that you offline follow me after after that raid from the homie Mizu. Shout out to Mizu too, man. But I saw that and I was kind of like, just appreciate the fact that you like decided to come slide through to go see what's going on this side of Twitch, man. For real, for real. I know you be playing them fighting games more times than not. I'll be playing a whole bunch of indie shit. And them long ass RPGs, that's really what I be on. I literally just beat Ni no Kuni not so long ago. And that shit took me decades. And I'm planning on playing more of that shit offline, honestly, to go do some more shit with it. But we on to hopefully shorter games for a little bit until I go play Ni no Kuni 2, which I don't know when that's gonna be. Really, you're in love with the young woman as well. And so you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections, but it's just a ploy to see him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. A major break? A major break from playing Tekken? Lord, not you with this goddamn knife. Damn it, Leela. What are you talking about? No, you're right. It's insipid. Oh, okay. I'm weak. Derivative. You used to be really good at this. I have 11 novels published, from The Billionaire's Bidding to Fields of Longing. Real hot, Bodis ripping stuff, you know? I think that's what that word is. I don't know. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Just me and my thesaurus steaming up the windows. Hey, yo, that shit sound crazy. That shit sound kind of crazy. I'm not sure you should be listening to this, kid. That's kind of how I feel about that, honestly. I'm not listening, Cap. But of course it couldn't last. You know, suddenly it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought I might be able to do something with that. Inject a little libido into those ugly beige libido. Why would you inject libido into So I went back into university and I studied human computer interaction. And then I picked up Donald's research assistantship here as a tester debugging. In my off hours, I play around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. The scene to amuse Donald, so I kept it at that. I'm afraid I tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done, I'm sorry. We don't even have to add any new functionality. The bugs just grow on their own, too complex. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. Oh, okay, we already read this. I really fuck with like the whole like the way it kind of shifts over, because I was just climbing on some of that shit and it just shifts over to some other shit. And now I'm sitting down. Nah, I've not gotten up yet. God damn, it's 80. Donald puffs on a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Softly. Where the old Greek rivers run. Where the Ogre River runs through hills and caves not known to us, down on that sunless sea. Down to that sunless sea. Oh, who are you? Sorry, did we startle you? I might say you did. Thought you might be one of them. One of them? That sounds charged. Oh no, you can't be. You've been patching all their spy holes. Okay, I don't know what that fucking means, but okay. Patching all their spy holes? What is that, a nerd term? I feel like spy holes, like I think it's spyware and shit like that. I don't know what the fuck that is. But talking about a whole bunch of computers and shit, so I'm assuming that's what the fuck we're talking about. I'll figure that out later. We keep the lights dim and the motors running softly. and we route the smoke out through. That is, what are we talking about? What's that computer over there? It looks pretty vintage. Let's talk about the computer. It looks like a homeless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left in this cave to rot. Or it's a flower. What the fuck kind of drugs are you niggas taking? No, it's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively and in some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software, but Shannon, you look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffuse-based transistor circuitry? What the fuck are you niggas? So, this shit got me like, yeah. I rest. I sleep. Oh my god. Sounds like it would short circuit. The mold would burn it up. Sounds like it would short circuit is what I'm rolling with. Certainly. But in all of it, some moldy filaments are more or less conductive than others, and it grows in non-linear, chaotic patterns. We can guide it a bit through a simple application of classical horticulture, they say that word, but we can't produce specific results, only tendencies. Thwarted and feeble, we hand on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. We are mere gardeners in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into the tunnels, boundless and bare. The caves stretch far away. We are too late, always too late. What? Did you say something? You gotta be off the perks. Or, I don't know, or your daydreaming is way high. You just be wandering into your own little world and you just forget I'm here. Like, wait, huh? What did you say? You say something to me? You about to tell us about the software. I'm just interested in the mold. I'm not. You were about to tell us about the software. Oh, the software. My life's work. Okay, here comes Xanadu again. You've heard of it? Perhaps you read about it in a journal. It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained it. Data structures in my article. Literary multitudes, hypertextual narratives as post-structural witness. Evolved and then deteriorated. Donald sighs dramatically and takes a puff from his pipe. I'm afraid you are too late. Fellow hypertexture enthusiasts. Fellow hypertext enthusiasts. There we go. As the mold accumulated on the circuitry, Xanadu. Ain't Xanadu. Okay, I'm bugging. Why does Xanadu sound like a fucking Pokemon name? Am I tripping? Well, Xanadu was a fucking place in, now Leela. Hey. Listen, I'm reading, but I see that. Oh, this is Cloud. This whole thing is just story driven. Yeah, Xantu. There you go. Look at C1 with the fucking Pokemon references. There's a couple of fucking Zan, whatever the fuck Pokemon, right? Ain't there like evolutions of them niggas? I don't know. It's something like that. I can't remember. It's been a minute. I haven't played Pokemon, like really played Pokemon in a while. Sure, Leela. Okay. Alright. Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted. And all the charms was broken. Yeah. There you go. Them niggas. There you go, Cloud. Appreciate that. You have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and then still powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? Have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something and then sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? Is fucking. I'm not gonna lie. This little bar right here. This bar right here, depressing as hell. But I feel like this is life. But I don't, I feel like I kind of reside with this a little bit. It feels kind of bad that I reside with this a little bit, but it is what it is. I fixed TVs and I'm about to lose the lease on my workshop. Yikes. My family disappeared. I just want to hear somebody just be like, you know what? I don't feel that way at all. I'm gonna be like, not really. Then I hope you never have occasion to be haunted by the ghosts of missed opportunities. Ooh, I don't like that bar. Spitting a little bit. To be haunted by the ghost of missed opportunities is such a bar that is crazy. This shit right here is nuts. I'm gonna use that shit on somebody and nobody they're gonna be like, damn, you really out here speaking some deep shit. Poetic as fuck. Don't play with me. I might steal that. I'm not gonna cap. The ghost of missed opportunities. I've never heard that. That's fucking nuts. Well, I have my own ghost and I keep them in there. Enzanadu is running on that glorious dusty machine. Take a look if you like. Too late if you do anything, but smoke and reminisce anyway. Far too late to do anything. Okay? Damn, there's a bunch of niggas here. Let's go talk to Andrew. Do you know that when I first... No, I mean, if this cave were larger, could it... Now I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got it. How would you characterize this space? The one we're standing in now. It's a mess. Seems endless. How would I characterize this space? Kind of spooky, but I'm not scared. Spooky for a baby. Kind of like that. So don't want to be like, it's a mess. Kind of want to be like, it's a mess, or kind of spooky. I'm going to say kind of spooky, but I'm not scared. Spooky for a baby. I think we all agree that's a fair assessment. Wait, let's unpack that for a moment. What makes it spooky? No. How do you know it's spooky? Or would it be spooky for a baby? I'm going to say the tunnels. We're surrounded by them. Look at that one up there. Do you know what? No. Let me explain to you what's in that tunnel. You wouldn't be scared. You won't be scared. Close your eyes. You close your eyes? Only if you close yours. Okay, okay. I can do it from memory. Good. Now, you're standing at the top of a rocky peak. Tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... Where are we? Oh. Here again. How disappointing. Sorry to disappoint. No, it's my fault. I shouldn't be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. I felt that. I kind of felt that a little bit. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. I felt that kind of hard. Why are there bars in here? Like, I appreciate that shit, Cloud. I'm glad you even got a chance to even go and like tap into my shit. And how was your show last month? I got one actually coming up tomorrow, to be completely transparent with you. And I'm gonna go to I'm planning on going to a jam session tonight. So, you know, I like to see other musicians come around. And also, what kind of music do you do as well? If you don't mind me asking or sharing with us. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on this project. He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing. Someone who would appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. There it is. Oh, okay, that's what's up, man. Shit, all you gotta do is just keep, you know what I mean? I guess it really depends. It depends on how you like to go about it when it comes to like music and shit. It depends if you are like trying to be like super internet. What I mean by that is like just focusing on like the on like the numbers of plays and streams and shit. It's like getting put on playlists and stuff like that. Or if you're trying to get more like on the ground with it, which is like going to like open mics, going to bars and shit. You know what I'm saying? You said you got your first show last month, so like just doing more shit that like gets you in front of people, which is a lot more like organic word of mouth type beat. Oh shit. Yeah, I've been doing music for a very long time, Cloud. Okay, so you've been doing music for like 7 months, but I've been doing music since I was like 17. Like, so I've been doing music since like 2009 or 10. You know what I'm saying? And it's evolved over time. I used to do like a whole bunch of jazz rap. That's where I kind of started with first, and then I slowly started mixing my shit up to other shit. I don't really talk about I've said it multiple times before. I don't really speak about my music too much here. I just kind of let the alerts play, and I'll be like, yeah, that's my shit. Like, yeah, you heard this alert, the follow alert? That's my shit. Be like, oh, you heard, you know, the fucking gift sub alert? That's my shit. JK the Reaper. Gotta remember that. Gotta put that in my mental notes. People, I like the fact that people just go and recommend me shit though on some real shit. Cause they'll be like, I don't know who the fuck that nigga is, but I have no issue trying to figure that out. Wants me to, okay, want me to, Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions into the computer. And I put in the hours, believe me, put in the hours. I described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, writing or exploring. Often, in the dark and lonely moments, I worry that I'm in my sleep. I've transcribed rooms from my dreams to the system. Ooh, that's a different type of dreaming right there. Almost like some half sleep, half awake type beat. How will we know? They can only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write. And all I dream about is caves. Damn. So imagine you're in a cave and you live in a cave. All you dream about is caves. How do you know when you're awake or asleep? That's the kind of shit I've been thinking about. That's the real question. When do you know you're awake and when do you know when you're asleep? Only dream of caves. All right, we can close. Nah, dude. Oh, wait. Gate? Where nigga just go? A massive gate constructed out of scavenged materials blocks passage down to the far side of the spire. Roberta. Okay, here we go. The kingdom is in peril. Well, what else is new? Do you work here? Where's the kingdom? So where's the kingdom? You're in a throne room. There are 3 legendary treasures hidden throughout the castle that will restore these ruins to their former glory. What do they look like? I'm gonna just go with this with Ezra. Just messing with you, kid. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with. Never went to the university. I was an independent scholar. I mean, I took to the public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales. Then I came to work for Donald. I paid for bills, rubbed leathering elbows with academics, scrapped black mold from cave walls. Yikes, that sounds disgusting. Finally, now I carry the firewood and senescence. Into senescence. The kingdom is in peril. Okay? We press on. I didn't want to do that actually. I think we get it started. This whole thing, maybe there's a hand crank around. Oh, it has a run key. Bro, the way this game shifts perspective, though, is really fucking fire. Okay. In scene 5. Xanadu. I saw Xanadu in something on a computer earlier on in the game in the first act. I think. In one of these acts, they talked about a computer. Talked about Xanadu. The den of what? What? Things in rough shape. Did you switch to do anything? Only flip some unlabeled switch. So then you got the end of road. Okay, that's worse. Kind of looks like a house, type house. You are in Lula. Joseph Lula. Did I say Lula? This got me fucked up a little bit. Machine. In the school of. Type. Damn, I can tell what you're saying. I'm a horrible degauser with me. All systems like this, we can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along whatever pattern it's settled into, you know? The gauzer clears up that by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around until it's uniform again. That's how I like to think of it. Anyway, like shaking a snow globe. Worth a shot. Alright, Cloud. I appreciate you with that alert. Well. Okay. Stalactites. This rock spire. That's where set up your. Enter into file. Push any key to quit. This is a lost cause. What a piece of junk. Scene 6, huh? Not sure what the fuck that was all about. Hall of the Mountain King. Okay. Bizarre. What was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows to clear it up a bit. I'm more of a... okay. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, it's tough. The reason why something like that is hard is because games like this are such like one of a kind type games. It's hard to find things in this type of genre because, okay, to be fair, a game like this, right, is a lot more dialogue driven. It's a lot more like perspective. It makes you think a lot. A lot of things that this game talks about or says, it gives you some lines that be like, damn, they definitely was spitting right here. Like there's like a very good line here. Or it's just a lot of interesting aspects kind of pushed together into one game. And that's the same thing with Disco Elysium, right? And that's why I knew whenever I played this, I'm like, yeah, you probably recommended me this because this reminds me, this is very reminiscent of Disco Elysium. Like dialogue wise, even like perspective wise too. Like it's, or like not really the same perspective, but like the way that they sort of like shift shit or makes your brain go a certain way with the way that they're using their words and stuff like that. Like they use words that'll like mentally guide you a certain way, plus also the visual aspect of it as well. It's a lot. I mean, Disco Elysium was super religious and political, and it was talking about racism, and it was like Disco Elysium had a lot of shit. So this game, like I said, I can see it's on a similar path because it's fucking with the mind a lot. And I like games that kind of like make you think or make you like look at things differently. Okay, we already looked at this shit. Let's go talk to Donald. But unfortunately, not a whole bunch of games like this will probably exist. There's probably something similar, but it's not gonna be the same. Woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at the other people around the fire. Okay, whatever. Fuck out of that. Let's talk to Donald, man. So you've seen it for yourself. What's left of it? Pretty busted. Chalky bones of a beautiful dream. But you can see what it once was, can't you? Can't you? There was so much more of it. There's so much more to it. Ornate labyrinths of memory, exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems, real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. Then it began to crumble when the strangers came. First, we only heard them walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make our real voices. Just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then we caught a glimpse of one. What were they working on? I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous. They're strange. I should never have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me. But it's too late now. If I listened to Lula, Lula Chamberlain? Yes, of course. Oh, do you know her? How do you know her? That's my thing. It was a long time ago. All this you see, just look at it. No, she's gone now. She's left. We built this together, did you? Like, did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I? Uh-oh. What is with them niggas? Lula is gone from here, but Donald points across the cave with his pipe. Still in there, in Xanadu. What? I don't know where Lula is now, or how to get there from here, or how to unwind that damn tangled highway, but Xanadu, before its ruin, was faultless as an oracle, a shrine to perfect simulation, but maybe? Those weird interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. Maybe dangerous. See many eager seconds to negotiate with them, to repair my masterpiece. Back there, that tunnel. Push back the vines. Crawl out into the darkness. Watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees, from rock to crystal, and then to mud. Then you'll be out. That's where the strangers come from. Now leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe and a few dreams left. So now that should be it for this one, right? Interesting. Now I should be able to go to the next scene. No, goddamn, I meant to say the next act, not the next scene. Jesus Christ, no! This act kind of long. Where the strangers come from. But there's a lot of development in this one right here. Where am I, in a cemetery? Bro, I just like how, like, you see how shit's just like, this is literally like, okay. I can't move, it seems. Oh, I can't move. What the fuck? Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church. Worth a look inside, I guess. I want to stay outside. Why? I think I saw a lizard. I'll stay with him. Okay, we'll make it quick. Find any lizards? I wasn't really looking. Nice cover story, kid. Is that guy your boyfriend? Is such a wild question for a kid to ask. But I kind of want to do it because this is literally what kids do. Children literally be on bullshit and ask questions like this and be nosy as a motherfucker. Why do you dress like a punk is not what I want to ask. I'm not going to lie. I'm picking the boyfriend question. I'm picking the boyfriend one. I'm sorry. Because children do this. Children legitimately do this. Because one thing that kids do not have is a filter, boy. Kids will tell you about yourself instantaneously. Nah, what's a boyfriend anyway? It's a word people use because everyone else does. Doesn't mean anything to me. He's my cricket. Sounds like you're... See? It means something. It's specific. I want to be... Wait. What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about that. Wait. It means something. It's specific. I want to be specific. That is teetering. That's a thing to say. I don't know how I feel about that. But I kind of want to click it to see where the dialogue goes. That's so wild though. Like, this is a wild, this right here, a word people use because everyone else does, doesn't mean anything to me. He's my cricket. It means something. It means something. It's specific. I want to be specific. It's kind of nuts though. It sounds lonely, doesn't really sound lonely. It just, I want to see what this is. I want to be specific. I think you are. It's the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age will be in bed. You just got to make choices and own them. You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about a half foot shorter, all gray, no eyes. They were going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and water. A bunch of gray shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls, draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player, which I saw. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it over and over, and we knew we weren't miners. We slipped out onto the road. Just these two featureless shadows, and ever since that night, we've been detailing, coloring in, specifying. I feel more like myself every day. I feel less like myself without my folks. I feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. Ooh, okay. I feel less like myself without my folks. I feel more like myself when it's just me and Julian. That's kind of what I want to say. Buddy said he didn't even like music. Why the hell would he say you want to be a musician? Ezra literally said that Ezra doesn't like music. They just like sounds. You feel me? Like, they said that. So I'm not going to choose that. That doesn't make sense. Well, now you're getting specific. Ooh, hold on. So was Julian a friend? Wait, hold on. I think, okay, if that's what I'm thinking it is, I think I might have known what just happened there. Because you know what? I know Julian's a friend. Julian is a friend. Because literally Ezra said that they don't know where their family is. You know what I'm saying? They have no idea where the family's at. The family left them. Bye. Ezra family gone. And then it's just been Ezra and Julian. And that's just been what they've been rocking with. So that, I don't know how old Ezra is. I just know Ezra's a child for sure. I just don't know how old Ezra is. I just know Ezra's a kid. But anyway, we move forward. There's a lot of interesting shit that goes on in this. About dark as hell. There you are. What'd you find in there? It wasn't. Hey, what's going on? You look flushed though, man. Doesn't matter. Right. Okay. We got what we need. Let's go. That was an interesting conversation. Damn, this act is long. Oh, the Mountain King. Now they're all sitting down. Okay. Softly trace an orbit around the road. Close your eyes with holy dread. For we on mode and whiskey fed and drink from rivers down below. You found your strangers. We know how to fix your damn machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found? Ooh, they say you need to scrape the mold off the timing crystal. But the mold, of course, too much mold in the timing crystal would send this simulation adrift. Each moment lived out of sync. By all means, yes, clean the timing crystal. Okay. Okay, already read that. Andrew. Man wearing large glasses, inspect the ceiling. Okay, let's go back to Sanadu. Do-do-do-do. Must again constructed. Oh, okay. Some thought. Okay. Okay. Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn tarp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electric typewriter is the only easily recognizable component. Do you see anything that looks like a timing crystal? Yeah. Right behind the control panel. It's filthy. Right. We're supposed to scrape off this black moldy stuff. Weird. Just following instructions. Here we go. Damn. Zanadu, so we're gonna go right back and see what this shit hitting for. An end of road. Standing at the end of the road before a small brick building. Around you is a forest. Check out the building. Enter building. Inside building. Inside a building, storage shed for the National Park Service. There's a sensible, modern electric lantern nearby. Get the lantern. Taken. Exit building. Enter forest. That's something you can enter. This type of direction. Typing north. In forest. Okay. You're in open forest with a deep valley to one side. You climb a tree? I don't think much to be achieved by that. Sorry. Right south of that building. Type in south. You're in forest. It's a maze. Oh, Lord. East. You're in forest. Lua is here. Soldering replacement components and a small handmade radio. Are we start there? Ask Lula how she is doing. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuits gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. There we go. Lula hands you the radio. Well, maybe you have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. Let's go west. You're in forest. Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate. A small gray kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his backpack. Maybe he has something to say. Listen. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps, excuse me. Sounds like Joseph runs his finger along the index card he's been tapping on from left to right. Long, weary song, drearily gone, dearly gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through these woods, Donald. I've been noting down the sounds of the forest with an ear for speech. And an inborn filter for poetry, I suppose. So maybe it's me being melancholy after all. Eager to see what the poetic subsystem makes of these punch cards. Let's go north. At the edge of hole. You're at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. The rope slung around your shoulder has slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Shine the lamp into the hole, lean in a bit and check it out. That seems pretty obvious. I don't want to go in the hole. Shine the lamp into the hole. Do that. Light lamp. Your lamp is now on. Type in shine lamp in hole. The lamp light only reaches a few yards down the hole, where the rock is coated in a slimy black mold. You can tell that the walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. Try using the rope to climb down safely. Tie rope to tree. The rope is tied snugly to a tree trunk. Down. Your feet slip a few times on the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you. In bed quilt. This is interesting. This game is actually really interesting. We're really out here on a journey with it. You are in bed quilt, along east-west patches with holes everywhere. Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they are carrying on their backs and begin setting up. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Say something back to her? Or set up the gear. I kind of want to... Let's go say something back to her. Say something back. You make an awkward joke. Don't be so morbid. Lula looks pensive. Ask her where the treasure is. I don't want to say that. That shit don't make no sense. Ask her about the cave. What's the gear they're carrying? Ask Lula about gear. Sure, Donald. You may as well take inventory. You got the tape machine, the synthesizer parts we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice so we don't have to type so much. Okay. Joseph has a slate and the punch cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter and the paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Ask her about the cave. Having second thoughts? I don't blame you. It's unsettling down here. Weird acoustics. Earlier, as we were climbing down, I thought I heard voices for a moment, or not voices themselves, but the echoes of voices singing. Some kind of eerie, tuneless working song. Glad I'm not down here alone. Joseph looks uncomfortable. Jealous. Nigga, what? Hey, Donald, can you help me wire up these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer. But I could use some help with this serial interface if you have time. You hear an unfamiliar echo from a tunnel to the east. Wire up the generators. Maybe if we help Lula, she'll have some more time. She'll have some more to tell us. That's what I'm thinking too. Because if I help out Joseph, let me just stick with Lula. Help Lula. Thanks, Donald. You never remember which color leg goes to which pin. Lula begins unpacking a box of wires and terminals. Do you think there's paintings down here? Cave paintings, I mean. Maybe some old pottery shards from where the world was young and early men and women huddled in these caves to... Do you know, I think cultural fossils are the saddest fossils. Sadder than animal remains, I mean. Cultural fossils, what you mean? Like, the shit you talking about with the pottery? You might come across a petrified mollusk or a particular dinosaur footprint and say, there was a point of contact here where a body touched the earth. And maybe there's a little bit of evidential garbage, but the life who owned that body never cared and has moved on anyway. And that's the end of it. But suppose I shine a lantern on one of these walls and I see a crude painting. Thousands of years old. 2 men and a woman. Charcoal and blood on rock. Yikes. Someone put that there to keep something on the rock after she passed. A hope, a relationship, or a moment. A worry maybe. A regret. God damn. She made a painting to keep something alive for her. But like that dead mollusk and that itinerant dinosaur, she had to move on. Whatever it was is gone. And now we're looking at this painting. This dangling copy with no original. You're interrupted by the ominous echoes of a grating, scraping sound of the east. Louder than before. From the east, louder than before. What the hell was that? Let's check it out. Uh-oh. In tunnels. Okay, I see what's about to get ready to happen. Because I'm thinking about that tourism book. That secret tourism book that has all this shit in there. We rush down the tunnel with Joseph and Lula close behind. How you like all this, kid? Kind of boring, but I like boring stuff sometimes. There's a lot of reading, but I'm really good at that anyway. The tunnel narrows. Soon, you find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnels gradually becomes more awkward as smooth rock gives way to jagged, crystalline surfaces. Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel, some short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. The tunnel opens into a large room. In Crystal Room. This is really nuts. Oh, nigga, what? Is that me? Is that them? What is this? These are fucking... You are in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections. Strangers are here, scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak. What the fuck would happen here? There's like hella niggas. Finally. Listen to what he says. Stranger reaches for a box it's carrying and presses a plastic button. The box whirs to life and a cracky voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. Looks at his companions momentarily and confuses appointment. Then he returns his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees from a tunnel to the north. Flees through a tunnel to the north. Lula flees through a tunnel to the northeast. Ooh. I want to follow Lula. Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourself cornered. You have hit a dead end. Who are they? Comfort her. Find a way out of here. Let's find a way out of here. Escape. It's not a verb I recognize. Oh, shit. Look for escape. You can't see any such thing. Listen, I think they've gone back to work. They seem strange somehow. Maybe they've forgotten about us. Alright, let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact. Then we'll find our way back to the equipment. In bed quote. You are in bed quote. Long east, okay, with holes everywhere. Lula's here panting for breath. Did they follow us? Where's Joseph? Search for him. Search. Only understood you as far as wanting to search. We have to be more specific. Search down one of the tunnels. Search tunnel. You select the tunnel at random. Your lantern illuminates several sets of footprints on the moldy cave floor. They are impossible to identify. With the equipment? Search equipment. The various computer and audio equipment cast angular shadows into the tunnels as you scan slowly across the pile. Nothing. Ooh, shit. Joseph climbs down from the rope still tied above. That damn sound, those damn voices. I don't even know what direction I was running. I rode through that network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left. But every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. And I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there lost in the tunnels and caves, came across the Zero, and I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and church. It has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned in my mind's eye. A television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CR monitor, a bottle, an anchor. Okay, so I had a feeling that was what that was. That fucking area, but now it's like, how the fuck did I don't know. Lula looks down at her feet. We should ask him more about that. Ask Joseph about the Zero. Donald, you heard the same damn stories I have, but it's different. It doesn't matter now, damn it. I'm leaving. To hell with all of this. With all of it. Now getting back on track. Divert Joseph's attention. You shout something at Joseph about the project you're working on together. You'll die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back. Tell them we can hide from strangers. Suggest finding a hiding place. Shout something at Joseph about going deeper into the caves. Did you hear those voices? They're not. They'll find you, but not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop. Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too. But I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down to Zero. Ooh. Whoa, don't let her leave us here. Get Lula's attention. Play with Lula about your continued collaboration. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail, and then you can see what your damn machine does with it. Lula, oh shit, they both left. Oh, them niggas is gone. What about me? Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions, the only two among your colleagues with whom you've ever trusted to get to your friendship. Pretty thick. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken. You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision. Sounds like a genius. How do you mean? Wander into the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece. masterpiece coming through. Sounds vain. Vanity ain't the truth. My Aunt Remedios, before she got into the whole musicography, I think is what it is, thing. She was a painter, mostly nudes and oil. She had this model, I'll never forget him. Big, classically physical guy. Looked like he was about to storm Troy. I'm fucking weak. Not fucking storm Troy. He made everyone call him the Colonel. Oh. You can go and suck dick, nigga. The Colonel. Fuck out of here. Weaver and I saw this guy naked a lot. Hey, yo. You couldn't help it. He was always posing somewhere in the house, chasing the light from room to room while Aunt Remedios made a sketch of his profile or worked on the right mix of pigments for his abdomen. Nigga, what? It can't be like this. This motherfucker is vain as hell. Jesus, bro. The Colonel had this magnificent hair, long black hair that ran down just to the bottom of his shoulder blades. One evening, he was standing next to an open window on the back of the house. The sun was setting. Early spring, I think. It was kind of windy. Aunt Remedios was trying to get his hair right. She kept arranging it, like half in front and half behind, running over his shoulders and laying across his chest in this very specific way. But it itched him or something. And he'd do this weird, indignant shuffle thing, or the wind from the open window would push it around, or restart and turn his neck when Weaver and I ran by, and everything would be tangled again. The final product was a whir of black lines billowing around the top of his neck. Weird thing is, I don't remember his face now. Just that black swirl. Probably the best one she ever painted. All of the Mountain King. Okay. This is where we're at now. After what may have been years, we stumble out of a tunnel into a cavernous open space. Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Zanadu, that's what. That's right. Now's the time to continue your work. Research assistance, 0. Realism index, 37%. Romance index, 2%. Mold coverage, 0%. You may hire a new research assistant, assign assistance to a task, or sleep until tomorrow. Let's hire some assistants. Uploading job advertisements to university message board. You've hired Amy, who studies human-computer interaction. Hire another assistant. Try again later. Assign to a task. You may assign. What is Amy doing? Studies human-computer interaction. To debugging. Boards. Try again later. Okay. Sleep. Time passes. Amy widened his tunnel slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. 1, 47 realism, 0 romance, 9% mold coverage. Okay, let's go and Hire another research assistant. Hired Andrew, who studies statistics. Assign him to a task. Statistics. Let's do speculation. You have 2 research assistants available today. How many? 1. Let's do transcription. And then we see if I can hire. I don't think I can. Nope. Okay, so I gotta fucking... Andrew carefully transcribes the sounds of dripping water and all their variations over a period of several hours. Amy, positive nature, not reason, is the master of industry. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. That's not seeing your work. Got 2. Realism index 52%. Romance index 20%. Mold coverage 19%. Alright, okay. Let's hire another assistant. Weaver, who studies mathematics. On to a task. Let's do debugging. It's on to a task. Transcription. Speculation. And we sleep. Andrew fixes some weird math with some weirder math. Weaver ties up some lurid imagery from a dream journal. Amy discards centuries of exhaustive data on the uniformity of cause and effect. Intruders. Oh shit. The stranger doing something to the equipment, but you can't make it out. You can't make out what? You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Now it's time to continue your work. I'm not convinced it's getting us any closer to 0. 37, 40. Studies architecture. Assign assistance to the task. Let's do... Let's assign 2 to transcription. Two to 1 to debugging. And 1 to speculation. Time passes. Finds a bug with the oxygen level sufficient, but is unable to fix it. Weaver summarized the migratory patterns of bats through the tunnels. Sensibly notates tunnel diameter as a function of length. Greg muses about the love lives of fungal colonies. Weaver follows the strangers into the tunnel. She doesn't return, but neither do they. What'd you end up getting, Lila? Also, I just realized you asked me if it was between mashed potatoes and fries. I don't know if I can answer that shit. I guess I didn't actually ask you like what you were gonna get from there, from where you're gonna get that from, because it really depends. Research assistance 3, realism 62, romance 45, mold coverage 9. Hire another assistant. You've hired Marianne, who studies fine arts. Okay, nah, this shit's pretty solid. That's pretty solid. An Aussie Palmer, I'm deceased. That name's all what? So I got 4, right? I want 2 to go to transcription. Okay, get 1 to debugging. And 1 to speculation. About big as fuck. What kind of cheesecake is it, by the way? Time passes. You make adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and cluster together like horrible leathery tumbleweeds. Okay. Greg transcribe experiences. Andrew transcribe experiences. Marianne makes convincing argument for the edibility of stone. You see black moles collect on the computer equipment. Now it's time to continue your work. Maybe we should try starting over or something. This doesn't seem to be helping. So assistance 4. Realism, romance index, mold coverage 20%. Hire. They've hired Rick, who studies library sciences. Okay, we're gonna do speculation. 2 in speculation. We're gonna do 2 in debugging. And 1 in transcription. Passes. Andrew fixes bugs. Rick's fixed bugs. Transcribe experiences. Ann had ideas. And had Amy had ideas. Mail carrier on bicycle brings you a sizable bill from the power company. Studies fairy tales. Okay. Okay, let's do 2 apiece. Fix bugs, transcribe experiences, had ideas. Intruders. Things are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. Hide behind a rock until they leave. Basically, you emerge from your hiding place hours later. Make sure we keep playing. Connection failed. University message board has been discontinued. You prepare a nutritional meal of boiled cave moss, seasoned with a salty, translucent paste you've harvested, and great personal risk from stalactites. Ew. Okay. Time passes, fix bugs, transcribe experiences, ideas. Greasy black moles collecting on the computer equipment. I just want to get this shit to 100%. That's really all I'm trying to do at this point. Okay, fix bugs, transcribe ideas. You dream fitfully. You, Lula, and Joseph stand in the hallway. The walls are blank beige, just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there are no students around. Joseph says something clever, and Lula leans on his shoulder. You wish that instead she had taken your hand, or that there were any other option. Okay, I'm gonna do this one last time here. Time passes, fix bugs, transcribe, ideas. Habit of absent-mindedly chipping away at cave crystals and sprinkling the dust in the air behind you has paid off. A few feet down, one of the tunnels blooms a small but kaleidoscopic garden of crystals. Okay, let me see something. This time, I want everybody to speculate. Intruders. Finally, they leave. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Yeah. Got stuff to do. Quit. So you wanna quit? Yes. That was a total question. Exit? But you aren't anything at the moment. Maybe we should just lose or die somehow. Start over. Eat the lamp. Eat lamp. Don't be ridiculous. We have to wait it out. Wait indefinitely. Time passes. Just come and go. You don't encounter the strangers again, but sometimes you can hear the uncanny echoes of their voices off in the tunnels. Years pass. Mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants Take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. Oh, black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet narcotic perfume. One night you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then later that night, an old friend really did go deep into the caves. Premature end of file. Press any key to quit. Huh? Interesting. Okay, so actually all that shit kind of did make sense. Golly, this act is long though. Hall of the Mountain King. Oh, I'm just checking something. Okay. Donald or Lula? Let me talk to Lula. Donald, you really did go deep into the caves. Well, you were easy enough to find. I met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear things. So this is what became of our project. Oh. I made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half. So I had some blank spots to fill. Yes, I know. He published his version, actually. Sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental. We've been looking for you. You found the address data? Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, be your deer. Donald, will you be a deer and crunch these numbers? Looking to sort out a street name. Collision, Dogwood Drive. Wasn't the bureau going to process it? I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack my pipe and get to it. Should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over to... I'll be at the bureau for the rest of the night. Just market private materials for the attentions of Senior Clerk Chamberlain. How do we get to the bureau from here? The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there. Sentimental. Now we too recede into history. Good night, Donald. Meet me at the bureau, and we'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray, and turn around. Then just clockwise until you find the bureau. Counterclockwise to the cathode ray. I think they'll probably say that. Between us, I think you should drive. I can't talk to Donald, it seems. We maneuver. I was trying to see if I can talk to Donald, but can't do that. Okay. Gate is open. Go through the gate, baby. Okay, we just gotta leave now. We're just gonna leave. I was thinking maybe there was gonna be something in the tape recorder after I was up there for so long. So useful. Pick the Spires card anyway. Okay. Lantern. Oh, it's just died. I think all this stuff I've already read. Thanks for waiting on, man. What have you been doing? Johnny, your company? What happened up there? Just a bunch of computers. Yawn. Nah, we can leave. Don't want to stay any longer. I'm good here. Okay. So I gotta go. Anchor. Bicycle. Feather. Wheelbarrow. Antlers. Scarecrow. Bureau. Wait, hold on. Damn, scene 11 in Act 3? Holy shit. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Hey, you see that cat over there? He just washed up. Where she came from? Where did Lula, hey. Here you are. Marianne had the rest of the evening off, so I'm minding the desk. Any word on the address? Soldiers came in by courier. Good news, Donald and his assistants were able to go to sort through the noise. That Rick cross-referenced the results against some of our records. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. The ferryman carries the mail and collects the garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to get back to packing. Going somewhere? I might. Feeling impulsive. I like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico. It's been years. This will have one of my sculptures in a museum down there. Did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scrapped anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks. And deep. My son's not moving. How long do we have to wait? Oh, who knows? All right, what happened? You. It's okay. You can tell them. It doesn't matter anymore. Fine. So we were in that graveyard. Okay. Damn. I want to know what happened. Where the strangers come from. Okay. Are they gonna like go into like what was happening at the graveyard area? Like flashback? That's my guess, right? Ooh, I knew it. They're gonna start talking about that shit. I really like the whole horseshoe thing, man. Well, this can't be right. It's like an old church. Okay. Inside, guess. Why? A lizard. Stay with him. Okay, we'll make it quick. So here's what we did. Church floor is cold metal, scuffed and flexed by unknown boot heels. Steel. Handmade apparatus for the production of moonshine assembled from scavenged metal and natural materials. Let's go sit in this pew right here. I don't know what I expected. The strangers, he kept saying. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's a stranger. Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Listen, earlier in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but you don't have to talk about it. No, it's okay. I want to. When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation, and she was just there. Kind of horrible. I mean, I told you she disappeared, suddenly ran away, but we thought, what was she doing on TV? That's the part that I can't. I flipped past that channel a dozen times for it in my test. It was one of those public access things. Some old lady reading poetry. Look at your ass. Eating all that goddamn food. Now you're gonna be slumped. Get you some sleep, man. But I know when you go to sleep and you wake up, you're gonna be up all night. Watch. If you sleep for like some hours, when you get the itis, GG's. When it start getting dark outside, you're gonna be pissed as hell because you're gonna be up, insomniac as fuck. Insomnia is gonna really hit you crazy when you wake up. I promise. Okay, some old lady reading poetry. Then the next time I flip the channel to Weaver, burning my vision. Now she's standing in a room. The walls are blank, kind of gray. There's tape on the walls, like markings. And desk, a classroom maybe? All right, Lila. Hopefully you enjoy your comatose, your food comatose nap. Camera's in the corner. So it's this sort of 45-degree angle into the room. And there's Weaver right in the center of the picture. I stopped turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually she spoke. There was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. Can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted. Fuzzy-eyed. Shannon coughs into her sleeve. It's so dusty in here, right? Yeah, real dusty. Think with all these holes in the ceiling. What the hell was that? Did you hear that? Must have been the church settling. Or not. A nigga's going down. What is happening now? I'm mad they're still showing my son's leg all fucked up like this. Oh, what the fuck going on with this nigga? What the fuck going on here? Ooh. Visitors. Stranger activates the tape player slung on the shoulder. A crackly drawl echoes in the room. It's patient. It sounds like it should be smiling. My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. Guess you're here about the job. I'm afraid we only have one opening at the moment. Horrible business. We're actually looking for some information about an old computer. Certainly, I'll tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel certain there's a place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher. Show you the trucks. Get you familiarized. We can converse as we go. What is this place? Well, it's not an old church. No, I guess not, but still. It all has kind of reverence to it. What's that smell? Like bread? Baking bread? Please follow me. Well, nigga, you ain't gonna come? Need you to move too, Conway. You just gonna lag behind with your scary ass? I have to ask you to step in here a moment. This is for your safety, and adjust your outfit just a bit. There are some protective headgear up on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses. We don't wear glasses, so that won't be an issue. Well, do us a favor and put on the headgear anyway. Just this way. Who are them niggas? What the fuck going on here? Okay. Let's go up. Wow, check this stuff out. Must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition. They kept it like that. Maintenance, old man. Bet there's so much job around here. Probably hard to keep all the dust out, you know, underground. That's why I got into this business, to keep old stuff like this running. Seems like such a shame to let it just fall into ruin, you know? Like that computer back in the cave, Xanadu. Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into living stone. You just let that fall apart. More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Gotta relay the formula. We actually just need to ask you about a computer. No, the orientations are all done by voice and rote. We don't believe electronics have a role in our company culture. Computers are tools. Plenty of interesting mechanical this and that ahead, though. Shall we move on? Here's the fleet. Oh, we use it to get around internally. How big is this place? Oh, it's grown a great deal over the years. Incredible to think, really. When Mr. Bishop found this operation, it's only about 1,800 square feet. And half of that or more was occupied by camouflage to keep the law out. Hiding out in the back of an old church purifying spirits by handmade fire, a kettle, and a dream. So the trucks are just east of ways and shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facilities. Sublime machinery. Not go that way, you said. I can't leave? No, that's... Can I go over here and talk to Buddy? I can't move anymore? I'm gonna say, let me, hello? Whatever. We traverse. Let's just drive. I don't know. I was trying to go to a place. I guess it wasn't gonna work. We move. Let's go. Oh, he whipping that thing low key. Motherfucker whipping that thing. Here it is. Now I have to ask, as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I drove deliveries for an antique shop up until this last run. We used to drive long hauls. It's the only kind of thing or so I hear. You can drive safely, can't you? Have any doubt now it's only after what happened with Miguel this evening. What happened to Miguel this evening? Well, the dust is still clearing, of course. Perhaps he closed his eyes a moment or simply hit a curve too devilish. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company. Slow to anger, but if we're speaking confidentially, well, all that lost product to be repaid, bourbon and glass dashed across the interstate, and a few cash too, we're all just thankful he had no next of kin. God damn. So, let's see if we can ring up the dispatcher. Oh, I can't move? I guess. Google starts the truck and switches on CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones from the dashboard speaker. 1020 of that, low Quebec. Up to the Hummingbird Cave. 1012, City Kitty. Yeah. This is a good time, dispatch? You may have found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted. 10-9, come again? Introduce yourself. Hello? Pleased to meet you. Tell dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here. I guess I can drive a truck like this. You folks know anything about a moldy old computer? Oh, nah, wheel holder. Gotta pay the water bill. So. Certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck, eh? Look at the headlights, I guess. Headlights working fine, see? Visual controls. That's important. Most of our product goes out at night. You never know who you'll run into in the daylight. Dusk can be treacherously misleading with all that indirect light. The magic hour, eh? Magic hour, sure. Angle of the sun at dusk and dawn means the light is most indirect reflections from the sky. Everything looks like a movie. It's all a bit softer. Conway had to get off the highway. Too loud, too murky. Wait, what the fuck? Conway had to get off the highway. Okay, he turned off into some great cornfields in Indiana. Empties rattled under the passenger seat. Keeps them there so the smell wouldn't spread. That window was always open to crack. He had to pull over. Couldn't night drive in this condition. He wouldn't have been responsible. He was only human. He'd been out since the headlights were on. Didn't even stop for coffee. Cracked a beer at 3. Eyes on the road. 4:30, he dodged some stray cattle. The headlights were coming back on. Rockford could wait. Early morning couldn't be much worse than late night. What could they care? Just need a few hours. So moving on. Let's go look at the tires. Oh sure. I know you want to look. Kick the tires. That's the thing we do, isn't it? As though our knees could exert that kind of force. These tires. See out there on the road. We're more likely to hurt ourselves. Isn't it the way, eh? Sure, they're big machines. They can be fragile. Absolutely. Truck deserves care and fearful respect. Like a glass elephant, excuse me. Miguel was a good driver, but he didn't have that quality of deference. I always sat in a dim room full of folding chairs. The walls and ceilings were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He listened. The speaker listed all the things we tried that most people in the room were probably there by court order. Few others shared. They spoke in abstractions like a program of action, a good orderly direction, spiritual but not religious, religious but not spiritual, all the things we tried. Then it was over. He collapsed sweaty hands, threw a short prayer, and stepped back into the morning. Started walking. He was always walking. These days, it was good to slow down. It felt clarifying, like a walking meditation. The road ran by a creek for a while. Took an unforeseen detour where the creek and road parted. Following the edge of the water, he skipped a few stones along and stopped to consider an overturned boat. It was a kind of serenity that wandering and looking without purpose. He was coming to rely on those moments. What else can we show you? Let's go look at the back. Since it's about ready to go out. We got some good strong folks in the shipping here. You never need to worry about loading if you don't want to. Bit hard on the knees and back at our age, eh? Of course you have to unload at the destination, but that's the job. And some drivers like the extra shift stacking loading here. I shouldn't really do any lifting these days. Did Miguel load his own trucks? I'm gonna do this. Let's see. Well, surely we can spare a dolly and carrying strap for your health and safety. Conway woke up on baled hay. Everything was too bright. His head hurt, the usual. Lisette and Ira argued loudly just outside the open barn door. She wanted Ira to take him inside and shower. Have some coffee, get to the job. Ira said there wasn't time. Conway was in no condition. It was an important job. They couldn't put it off. Ira said to let the deadbeat sleep it off and then send him packing. Said Charlie could do the job. Conway closed his eyes. Conway stepped out the barn, shielding his eyes to do that. Tried to say something reassuring, but just sort of stumbled around it. Lisette looked away. Ira just spat and went inside to wake Charlie. Ira was a stubborn man, so Charlie went along. And Conway drifted out again. He didn't hear about the accident until months later. So what's next? The wipers. Darker zone. Control the wipers with this knob here. Controls. Seem to have a decent torque to them, eh? Can say how they fare in the ice storm. But you must never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk. Folks watch the weather closely. I wouldn't know if I saw it. Too many years of climate control. Have I mentioned I rarely, if ever, leave our facility? I wouldn't know the rain if it drowned me. They ditched class for the day to drive in the rain. It was pointless to stay. All review. He was a lost cause. And she didn't need it anyway. She was smart, bored. It was time to cut out. Shitty day for it though. 83 in biblical food. And biblical flood, excuse me. They went to see a movie. It was some anonymous swashbuckler film about real men and women. Real tights, real lips, fake blood. They brought a flask. Smoked cigarettes. Drank awful hooch. Whistled buckets of rain. Just saying about someone she wanted once to have loved. Brown hair curled around her ear. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. It's time to go. Stiff drinks were wearing on him, and he felt a surge of dejection. He knew she'd keep singing, thought she'd sing for someone who deserved to hear it. He knew she'd find a ride, so he slipped out alone. What the fuck? He sat in his car and went over some options. Chicago, Toronto, Barrow. It seemed like a bold and impulsive gesture at the time. As he pulled out the parking lot, he moved his hands from the steering wheel for a moment and felt the car drift into a decision. Years later, thinks of this as the moment he himself started drifting. A modest technology, but suited to the job, eh? Pretty good enough. Okay, radio. Sirski. Truck's radio crackles back to life. Driver, come back. There's dispatch. Now tell them about your experience. Tell them about the truck. Tell them the truck's in good shape. Tell them you'll start in the morning. I really can't. You ever got to finish this delivery in a few. 1033 dispatch. We got 2 black eyes and a flock of crocodile coming back. Come back. 10-4. Back it down and prick your eyelids, driver. Come back, Lim. 10-4. Come back, wheel holder. Remain silent. Dispatch is addressing you. He's here, dispatch. Got your ears on? Good. Listen to this. So, I think that went well. Head back up to logistics and seal the deal, eh? And I've got one more thing to show you. What the fuck going on here? Head back upstairs, eh? I have one more thing to show you. Wait, we only came here to look for some answers about this stupid moldy computer. Oh, the old man in the cave with the moldy computer. That black mold is drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes, you see. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angel share, excuse me. It goes to the vents here and out into the caves. If we scrape up that mold, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze and condense the angel share back into drinkable whiskey. Yuck. That's disgusting, my nigga. Every drop counts when you're making a living off the stuff. So we go down and scrape it off this equipment. Just like any other place it grows. That is nasty. So, okay. That is weird. So, them niggas, the strangers, were going through getting the mold so that they can go and make whiskey out of the mold that was getting made out of the computers inside the cave. That is fucking disgusting. That is nasty as hell. So that's what they're doing. Let me see what else is going on here. Kept sending his people here to drive us away. Paranoid. Truly paranoid. Ah, makes sense. That's what happened to what's her name? Weaver? So we go down. Okay, where we at? Well, now we have the formula. So we need to go collecting mold. So we stop going down there. So the mold's gotten pretty thick. Try cleaning out the time crystal. That'll get you going. I'm sure of it. Oh! So, join me upstairs? Yes, sir. First off, that's nasty. If you don't mind. Here it is, a beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know. What is it? Alright, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. Yes, I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. Congratulations, you're hired. Nigga, what? Wait, we can't. It's customary here to start each day with a shift drink. With a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is the top shelf stuff now. Single barrel. He does. Down the hatch. Venom Moray Morris. Do I have to drink it? Shit. I can't even. They're making me fucking drink? I can't even move my mouse. Oh, they're making me do that. Oh, nigga, what? I didn't move my mouse. That wasn't me. This, oh, all right. Decent enough. Welcome aboard. It's not working for you. We have to get back to this hour. He has a delivery to make. What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity? She's right. I have to make this, I'm disappointed. And I'm afraid that leaves you with a delicate problem. As I indicated, this is the top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink, well, there's a matter of this tour now. My time and experience are billed at quite a premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're in quite deep. By my back of the envelope estimations, well, we have that in common, I suppose, all of us. Yes, I'm afraid you have to work this off somehow. It's just the way it is. What's happening right now? You can start tomorrow. Take the time to settle your affairs, of course. The interest begins to compound immediately and, well, we'll go over the formula when you get there, when you get here. I should get back to work. See you tomorrow then. Yeah, they made me drink that shit and I didn't even want to fucking do it. I'm like, I don't want to drink this goofy shit. And they gave me no choice but to click the fucking button. Damn. So, just start in the morning. I guess. I'm confused. Just the way these things go, kid. Huh? Well, that still gives us a few hours of roam, right? Where's that ferry? There you go, right there. What the fuck is that? A big ass mammoth nigga? What? Alright. Watch it still be the Act 3. It should be Act 4 now. Like, come on, bro. It should be now. It should be Act 4. Because now I understand what happened in that portion. Act 3 was super long. What's up, honey? Yo, what's happening? What's cracking? Oh, what the fuck going on here? I'm just vibing, just playing this little point-and-click adventure game. Context backlash. General wear on the gestural gear mounting apparatus may result in undesirable play between teeth in the context and history state machine gears, causing stuttering, slippage, resetting, skipping. Well, you know, it's nice for you to go and stop by. Hopefully, I already know you're gonna get ready to go cook something crazy. Well, I guess it could be slippage. Well, this is not at all helpful. Table of contents. Introduction, 1 installation, 2 orientations, 4 order of operations, 3 the passage of time, 5 gestures, 6 final notes. Of course. That'll do, book. Ooh, I don't want to say that. Maybe I ought to read it back to front. My savior, a friend here is in a bad way. Any insight? Try to stay clear of high voltage these days. I don't at all blame you, especially down here on the water. I mean, sure, it's dangerous. This is where she lives. That shit sound kind of fire, honey. I ain't gonna cap with you. You feel me, Merrick? You feel me, Merrick? I haven't seen motherfucking honey in over a million bajillion decades. Hey, for the one time, shout out honey, please. Somebody, I don't care. Just someone do it. Anybody, just shout out honey, be loved. Yes. I don't know whenever she's gonna come back to the stream shit, but go follow that link right there. This is like the day one. She been around literally since like the very start of my streaming shit before I even hit affiliate. Real shit. Back in like 2020. Which brings you down to the Echo tonight. Just tagging along. Doesn't sound like you. What does that mean? Driving folks to a show? Just turn. Driving folks to a show? Just return the favor. Share your new friends. Appreciate the company. It's no shame to be lonesome. Picked you up at the bureau tonight. Never seen you that far upriver before. Oh, that doesn't mean you've been traveling on the Zero? Yeah, have you been there? Zero? Oh no, not me. This old river rat steers clear of weird highways. I've been traveling this river for more than half my life, more or less alone. I think I've seen it change quite a bit in all those years, but I can't say for sure. The water has a peculiar way of making a person forgetful. Some nights I remember a place, but it's full of strange new people, and some nights I meet an old friend on an unfamiliar shore. I wonder which kind of night this is. Okay, so now we're going to start talking about June. Okay, Act 4, Scene 1. Not stalking. GG's, that's wild. The Mucky Mammoth. Wait a second. Are these things on the Kentucky, on the Route Zero? Let's talk to Will first. Because now, this is Shannon, right? Squarely. Fui on mold and whiskey fed. Okay, this is Shannon. Oh. Wet gears. Wet gears. Probably, who knows. First thing I tried. Anyway, down here by this little blue box, I took all the gears out and dried each one by hand. Then I loaded them back in. That took care of the grinding sound. But the trunk keeps doing that sparking, clanking, weeping thing. To be honest with you, I'm not really qualified for this work. Kate's a friend. You know how it is, don't you? What's your story, Will? Story, well, I had to listen to them. I had to tell them. But I don't have one of my own. Interesting. I also don't have a permanent address or a pickup truck or any change of clothes. I wash my laundry in the river, and in that moment, I'm truly free. I don't even have any shoes. Hey, I should tell you where I left my shoes. Did you know I'm a classically trained organist? It's true. Look at these long fingers and pedal grip toes. It doesn't matter. A minor in French literature earned me a position teaching Artaud to Zola at the university. Well, some shitty governor cut state funding for our department, and I was demoted to mopping floors, running wire through walls, or in dangerous places. I even operated the soundboard at the student theater. I left my shoes there at the university. It was a protest. Walk without shoes for something important or tragic. I ended up by the shore, and soon I was drifting along the Echo. It ran for a while above ground. Then, it doesn't anymore. But I prefer subterranean waters. Anyway, Kate brings me along, and I record what I see and hear. I try to help with maintenance, excuse me. I drop off the mail and pick up the trash. On occasion, I take the helm. Anyway, that's all I try to remember anymore. Listen to the river stories, and my own stories get fainter and fainter. Shit. Oh, you talk to Kate. Could you ask her when she stops for gas? Could you pick me up a scratch ticket? Thanks. You know, I really like the whole, like, the way the camera kind of moved type beat. I like that shit. That shit kind of fire. Like, the perspective in this game, the way they just kind of move shit around is really, really dope. How's that cold river spray treating you? Thought I saw you squinting. It's hard water, you know, hard on the eyes. Still irritates mine a little. And I'm piloting a tugboat through. It's 6 nights a week. Don't be too shy to close them. To close them in public. Your eyes, I mean. People will just assume you're thoughtful. You need tea. So, what the fuck? Agroside, definitely peppermint. Don't know what the fuck to say that. Dried spring, agaricus, milk thistle, and dried reishi. Reishi? I don't know. Whatever. How far are we from Dogwood Drive? The Echo was dicey tonight. Bad luck for you. Expect waves and diversions. Dogwood Drive is by the Silo Mail Stop. but you may need to spend some time in the indirect route before we hit your stop, okay? And there's other business. Mail to drop off, garbage to pick up, and a few favors to execute. All dotted on the riverbanks from here to there. Hope you enjoy the trip on our little mammoth. Take advantage of all the amenities. Fresh air, cozy bunks, hot tea, the video room. There are some pretty interesting tapes down there. Actually, unusual, I mean, weird. Watch out that VCR doesn't take your hand off, though. It's unworthy. Untrustworthy, excuse me. What kind of weird tapes? There's one with this woman, she just like standing there talking, but you can't really hear her. And there's this awful hum. Oh, this is the shit. This is Weaver. See for yourself. It's down there somewhere. I saw you talking to Will. He's an old friend. Don't be fooled by that burned out aura. He's a smart and kind man. I think his only vice is those silly scratch tickets. Speaking of which, we're coming up to our next stop shortly. Refueling and picking up a few things. Well, eyes on the road. Sirski. Ezra runs up. Shannon. Whoa, slow down. It's slippery on the deck. Do you have batteries? Yeah, of course. What for? Johnny said I could use his tape recorder, but it needs a battery. Oh, fun. Well. Shannon searched her pockets. Here's 4 different kinds. Surely one of these should fit. Thank you. Bro, that right there, that is so fire. Like, that shit is so fire. The June bug, really? Your entrance, you don't remember this? It's okay. We've all seen a lot of concerts. Serrano opened. His tape machine was broken or something. It got really cosmic. Right, at the first flower shop. At the flower shop, excuse me. I remember that show. Just, sorry, Clara. Well, you have a second chance to hear it tonight. To Ezra. I was fast. Got the batteries? Let's see. Perfect. This one would do. So you hit this button here to record. Hold it right here so you don't cover the microphone with your hand. I bet you'll find a lot of good sounds just around the tugboat. There's plenty of tape in there. So don't be stingy with it. Just record anything that catches your ear. Really changes the way you listen. For the better, I mean. I actually, if you know me, I only eat once a day. And I went to McDonald's. I got me a little McDonald's breakfast situation. I still got 2 biscuits I didn't finish because I had like the big breakfast. And then I also had like 2 crispy chicken biscuits, which I still haven't eaten both of those yet. So that's what I'm gonna probably eat like later on. Because at first I was full because I ate all that food earlier before I even started streaming at like 10. So I ate that food at like 9 something for me. And I was good. I was like, fuck it, I'm not hungry right now. So I just kind of just have been vibing. And now I got me 2 big ass, I'm not gonna lie. If I can show you the size of that damn chicken biscuit, that biscuit is like fucking, that motherfucker is a pretty healthy size. I ain't gonna lie, and I got 2 of them. So I'm definitely gonna be vibing. I haven't had no McDonald's breakfast like that, like the fucking big breakfast thing, in a long time. Like, in a long time. It was just like, fuck it, why not? I was trying to get as much food as I can and just eat breakfast and just eat once and just be good for the rest of the day. And I was. I can see I'm a little bit hungry now, but I'm not that down bad to go and like worry about it. Maybe at some point I'll just eat that food that I got, but right now I'm trying to chill. I'm just out here drinking this water. And if my body's like, hey, it's time for you to eat something, then I'll definitely eat. Oh, I know you be chefing up those. I've already seen one of them. I know you got plenty of other pictures. Where was I at? Found a lot of good sounds around the tugboats. Plenty of tape in there, so don't be stingy with it. Just record anything that catches your ear. It really changes the way you listen. For the better, I mean. Are you playing a concert tonight? I can record that. Yeah, Claire here came all the way from Lithuania just to do this Echo River gig. It's a tour. Tomorrow I'll be in Nashville. Hey, yo! And then Atlanta, and then over the East Coast. Over to the coast. Brutal. Well, we're lucky she's making a stop. Johnny and I saw her play once, and I remember loving it. Johnny was moved. Speaking of Serrano, it's his night at the rum colony. Kate said she usually stops off there. Well, that's ideal. Supposed to meet a lady there to look at some old engine parts about 3 hours ago. 3 hours goes fast at the rum colony, ma'am. I bet she's still there. Hope we don't stop there too long. My concert is soon. I don't want to keep them waiting. Nah, it's river time. Nobody expects you to be punctual. Hey, why don't you give this tape recorder a try? See if that cat over there has anything he wants to say. I often use found sounds in my music. If you find some interesting sounds tonight, you can help me out. What's with this nigga's arm? It was Conway. This nigga fucking, he hurt his leg and his arm? Jesus Christ, boy. You know, strangest thing. Can't remember why I came up here. Neither can I. Damn noisy river. Just that thing about, what was it? You walk through a door? When you go into the kitchen for something, and as soon as you pass from one room to another, you forget what you wanted. Felt all the time. You have to walk back, just remember, like you left a part of your brain behind. Hey, I wonder if I can follow that brain crumb trail all the way back to the room I was born in. Listen, look, right? That shit, I felt that, because there'll be plenty of times where I'll like get up and get ready to leave the place, and I'll be like shuffling around. I'll be like, cool, you know what I'm saying? Wallet, key, cell phone. But then I'll be like, I forgot something else. Think I have everything. I might have like dropped something out, like uninstinctively drop something to go and find a thing. Then I get ready to leave the door, and it's like, okay, now where'd my cell phone go? Because I dropped my phone and try to go look for some other shit. And it's like, I don't remember where that shit is. And I look everywhere. And I'm like, I don't remember where the fuck I even landed at last. But I'm like, I'm gonna look everywhere because I can't find where that fucker is. Yeah, I do that shit a lot. A lot more, not. And sad to admit that I do. It's crazy. Conway cranes, railing. It's cold down there and dark. We were in the cabin long. Get any sleep? You found beer. Facts. Honey, I'm spitting right now. I literally done the same thing. Especially when it's my keys, specifically my keys. Oh, I'm not going nowhere. I'll just rest my eyes for a moment. I had a weird dream. You found beer. I'm gonna say you found beer because you got a beer in your hand. There's a cooler full down there. They said it just floated by. If you believe that, got caught on some netting, and they hauled it aboard. A bounty. Anyway, there's a sign by the cooler. Take what you need and leave the rest. Shannon leans over the railing and looks at the river below. Do you see Ezra go in? Oh, yeah, he's poking around with that tape recorder, exploring. Should I be worried? He seems to keep himself entertained. It's good for him. Important to know how to be alone. What's up, huh? Glad there's something you want to ask. Fine, you can ask it. One question. I thought you didn't drink. Well, I didn't. I mean, I did, and then I didn't, and then I did it again. That's how it always goes. I drift out. Finally wind up back at Lisette's with my head between my legs, saying never again. Damn. 15 months. This last time, I think I hung on because I knew there wouldn't for much longer be anywhere to go back to. She went to live with her sister now, and she probably won't remember me for long anyway. Damn, nigga. One time she picked me up out of a ditch by the road, blackout drunk at dawn. Oh, I came around later that night. She taking care of me. I told her I didn't deserve it, and she said I didn't have to deserve it. Oh, I like how they worded that. So I think, okay, so I think just got drunk. All right, so he's okay. I'll come back to this. I'll just keep that log in my memory. Okay. Sounds like a saint. We should all have someone like that. I'm gonna say that. Oh. You wouldn't say that if you knew her when she was younger. That girl was wild. I guess she got her own problems now. Wish I could help out. Hey, maybe I can make some money and send it to her sister? Maybe they'll keep me at the distillery. I mean, oh, I shouldn't get ahead of myself. I gotta repay my debt. Hell, I should be grateful for the opportunity. If you want to die with any dignity, you gotta settle up. That's why it's such a damn shame when people go sudden. Okay, here we go. What the fuck going on now? I'm sure I talk too much. Everyone on this river does. The problem is that we listen twice as much as that. We're only telling you half of the stories you hear. Kate told me that I ought to have been a photographer. She said, you have an uncanny way of having been in the place at the time the thing happened there, and that's the hardest part of taking a photograph. Anyway, nice for her to say, but it isn't true. Though I know just about every story on this river, most of them I picked up second, third, or fourth hand, and so on. Listening, see? Now, I know you're gonna ask, so I'm gonna answer it. Yes, I'm sure they're all true. Personally believe a story gets more true as it's tossed around from brain to brain, and the whole community brings their insight to bear on the brittle facts of experience. There are a few Echo River stories I witnessed directly. I saw that big owl migration pass through. You might have heard about that. I was there when the old train station flooded. I saw the ghost of Stephen Bishop brew up a batch of white lightning on the raft. Or anyway, I talked to a few sailors who recently crossed paths with him, and I suspect sampled his wares. One night when I was working on the Mucky Mammoth, we picked up a gaggle of passengers headed down to a mail drop by the silo of Late Reflections. I knew a couple of them in passing, a pair of traveling musicians who I often encounter on the river. The others were strangers to me at the time, a young woman, a small boy, and an old man whose name I didn't catch. Oh, and a smelly old dog. Okay, so they're talking about me. We docked at the gas station so the man could refuel. We move. Ezra stayed on the tugboat, looked around the map room. Ezra. Junebug and Johnny. Stayed on the tugboat, looked around the map room. Nah. Make you follow them to the gas station. Act 4, Scene 2. A gas station. Is this the gas station? No, it's just a gas station. We cut it close. We usually find this place upriver. Everybody's on the lake tonight. The gas station moves around? Sure, it's not anchored or anything. Could be anywhere up and down the Echo. You just kind of run into it when you need it, or hopefully a little before you need it. Now look, that shit right there sound really scary. Imagine that you have a gas station that is mobile and a nigga need gas and you come to an exit and that motherfucker moves. I would be petrified. I wouldn't be able to do this. I would be scared as fuck. So it's like as soon as I see it, filling up, I don't even care. Filling it up now, because you don't want to be out there and then you never see that motherfucker again. It's over. Usually stop here once a night. Though to be honest, I'm not sure it's even the same one. Doesn't have a name or anything, and I never really pay attention to who's behind the counter. I mean, anyway, nice to see you two. Most of my regular passengers must have gotten held up elsewhere in the journey tonight. It's that storm, I think. Watching Ezra sprint past. Look at him go. That kid has a lot of energy. Got to be past his bedtime or something, right? Oh, shit. That's tough. That's a tough one, honey. I'm not gonna lie to you. The gas station moving or the prices moving? That's a tough question to ask. Because think about it like this, right? Think about it like this. Let's say the prices don't move, but the gas station always moves. Okay? You can get cheap gas and never know when you're going to go get gas at any point. You know what I'm saying? Like, because when are you going to get it? Let's just say one day, right? You driving out and your tank on E. Or it's not even on E. Let's say you just drive out and you got like maybe like half a gallon of gas, half a tank of gas, excuse me. And you whipping out, you drive for however long, because you got enough gas, you're not really tripping on gas for a minute. So it's like, all right, cool, I'm gonna go ride this out so I get past a quarter, get close to that E. It's like, damn, I can kind of use a little bit of gas. I don't know, I'm kind of cutting it a little close. And then that motherfucker moves. So now it's like you're cutting it close on gas and you can't even get gas even if it was expensive or not. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Because then at the same time, let's just say if the gas station does move, where does it move to? Because in this situation, this motherfucker floats. It's like a floating gas station. That too. Exactly, that part too. Okay. Girl, the kid has a lot of energy. Okay. I'm gonna say I don't think he has a bedtime. He's a maverick. Sounds familiar. You don't have any of your own, I mean. No, I guess not. I just realized you two come through here so often. We chat about all kinds of stuff, but never really got to ask about your family. Okay. Who has the time? Yeah, sure. You gotta prioritize. So, how about that storm upstairs? Did you two get caught in it? I heard it kind of roamed around uncertain. Sure, we'll hear all about it tomorrow. Flooding, property damage, probably killed a few tomatoes. It's got the river churning and everyone headed to the lake here where the water's calmer. I myself don't mind navigating a choppy river. Not at all. I've got a good feel for it. Plus, it's better for fungal growth. High water consumes the cave moths. And their wet wings clump together into these little balls of nutrient-dense mushroom food. That shit's, I don't know, jammed by current here and there between the rocks. You have never seen a mushroom grow like a soggy cave moth carcass. That is disgusting, nigga. That's like a cow pie, and you flip that motherfucker over, and there's a goddamn toadstool on that bitch. Motherfucking mushrooms underneath fucking cow shit. I literally get the same exact thing with that. That's nasty. Amazing. If I can get a day off, Val and I will be out there all day tomorrow to harvest. I mean it. They'll be ready by tomorrow. A mushroom will grow just as fast as you can pump water into it. Hey, are you two headed out this way tomorrow? Maybe I could send Val ashore with you for a few hours. She's got a remarkable nose for mushrooms. You wouldn't even need to know what to look for. Put a bag around her neck, and she'll just bring them back to you. No room. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is why Junebug... No, this is why Johnny... Was it Johnny or Junebug that wanted to go and talk about the dog? I can't remember. Now I can't remember. It is what it is. We don't know where we'll be tomorrow. Should have figured. Seems you are always on the move. Does seem that way. So, I should get back aboard. No rush. I just want to brew some tea before we get underway. Heading to the station? Yeah, picking up a snack for Johnny. Thought I'd bring some black coffee for the old man. He's looking a bit waterlogged. Do that, please. Sure. Don't want him falling asleep on you. Nah, he'll be alright. Seems like the type who hold his liquor. Seems like he has a little experience, I mean. Hey, while you're in there, could you mind the gas station attendant? This fuel is on my tab. Charge to the Mucky Mammoth. Oh, and Will wanted a scratch ticket. Thanks. I think I'll just watch the lake for a bit, ma'am. Oh, I can't click around. Interesting. What do you think of that other dog we've got on board, Val? A sleepy old hound dog. I know he isn't doing any mushroom. Wait. I know he's doing any mushroom hunting, that's for sure. Okay, he came along with an old man drinking up all your beer. A little worried about that guy, to be honest. Good thing he seems to be traveling with friends. So, was that to ride with us for a day? I guess you miss Kate even just for a day. Maybe we can still talk her into it. Looking for crystals? I need a scratch ticket. What kind? The one with the bats on it. Sure, bat bucks. Everybody buys that one. No idea why. Anything else? Snacks. Sure, we have snacks. How about some jerky? It's homemade, not by me. You work on the Mammoth? I can add to your tab. Oh, you know the tugboat? The Captain Kate said I had to remind you. Sure. They're here every night. It's okay. I have one of those faces. Forgettable. Stress. I wouldn't say that. It's okay. I've learned to accept it. In fact, I've learned to cherish it. There's dignity in being forgotten. Letting the crowd flow around you unspoiled. That shit is crazy. There is dignity in being forgotten? I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know about all that. That's interesting. That's an interesting take. But that's the thing I like about this game. They got a whole bunch of shit like that makes you like really sit back and think about it for a second. I used to live in a city. I mean a real city. Cleveland, Ohio. I had some family money then. And I didn't have to work. I lived in hotels. In daylight, I walked wherever the people were. My only duty was to the crowd. I was its observer, its historian, its detective, its poet. Well, the money ran out. I dispersed with the rest of them. I took my duties with me here. To Lake Lethe in the Echo River. That's how you say it. I live behind this counter. Anonymous, invisible, but I live with dignity. And yourself? Sure, something like that. I like to keep moving. Yeah, that's the way to do it. I can't help it myself. I travel at the pleasure of the current. Snacks are in the back there. Dreamworks surveys a row of chocolates, licorices, cheese crackers, dehydrated, bleached, reconstructed, and colorized. That tinted is a trip. Not Johnny seems distant. He was excited about Kate's dog too. Bang Mom show was decorated with cartoonish pictures of vegetables. Through a plastic window in the packaging, so you can see puffed corn shaped and colored like carrots, tomatoes, and broccoli florets, and a few puffy white discs that might represent potatoes. What would it be like to travel with one more? You're just along for the ride like the lieutenant. Somewhere in there is surely a preservative, in case the rest of the process hasn't done enough to stop the flow of time. Even supposing it's possible to take on another passenger long term. Maybe the best is to ask him what's on his mind. Turns the bag to look for the ingredients, but only finds a marketing blurb inspired by real vegetables. I'm dead. Shit. Flood of water washed you halfway up out to sea. I was looking for you down by New Koningsberg? I don't know. Same as usual, but ain't nobody there. And the river's deep as the elephants. Oh, didn't see you there, ma'am. Pardon my language. Where are you headed? Well, in fact, I'm headed right there. Right here. Glad I found it at last. Extending his hand warmly. I expect you must be Loretta. Enchanted to meet you. Sorry I'm late. Hey, is that coming on too flowery or something? Enchanted? Repeating it now, I feel a little silly. I'm not Loretta, but I think you'll find. But you think you'll do fine with Enchanted. Enchanted sounds pretty old-fashioned. Is that the kind of gal Loretta is? I guess I don't know. But now I'm double embarrassed. Ha! You picked a funny place to meet. It's kind of where I'm at with it, low-key. Do I look like her? To be truthful, I couldn't tell you. I met Loretta on the computer. Oh! We met each other there. I mean, or I guess we spoke through the computer and agreed to meet. I don't know the terminology. I haven't dated in quite a while. Back when I met Greta, that's my wife, excuse me, my ex. Or maybe I am her ex? I don't know how to say that. Okay. Anyway, back then, there wasn't even such thing as computers at all. I mean, I guess there probably was, but I never heard of one. I worked in textiles. So here I am. Didn't work out with Greta. She left me. I'm sure I can't blame her. Damn it all. I guess I probably missed her. I wonder if she'll agree to meet me again. I'm sure she'll understand with the weather and all. Nice of you to say so. Well, I guess I'll head on back. Hey, supposing Loretta doesn't want to see me after all. My card is full. Oh, no, sorry. That's not what I meant. Actually, I want to ask you for some advice. I had to type up a sort of autobiography for the computer date, and I spent a lot of time on it, but I only got one reply, and that was Loretta herself. I was happy to meet her, but supposing she's lost interest now, you think you can maybe give me some feedback? It's only a paragraph or so. I have it all memorized. I spent so damn long writing it. Okay, here's how it goes. I'm a good-natured man, retired and spend most of my time sailing the Echo River, riding currents of subterranean, I mean, that's the word I'm looking for, gas, and that strange invisible wind that moans out of the small tunnels along the bank. Seeking a companion to map the river with me. I have 2 grown children, but they live far away. No goofballs. Okay, what do you think? What was that about goofballs? I mean, like, serious inquiries only. Worried about people wasting your time? You might miss out on some really great goofballs. You may be right about that. Thinking about the wind is a little much. You're probably right. I want to show my poetic side. I'll save that for the date. Why mention your children? Oh, just figured it'll come up somehow. I don't know how people feel about dating with kids. Like I said, it's been a while. Are you embarrassed? Maybe I'm afraid it overstates my age a little. Alright, thanks for your help, man. You gave me a lot to think about. I'm ready to get back on that computer. You have a good night now. What's left of it anyway? Damn. Damn, black man? No, maybe not. Not sure. Said black man.
I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show and prove every night. Yeah. I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show and prove every night.
Appreciate that, host. Nah, you didn't really forget anything. I appreciate you hosting in general. Sorry, Cricket. Nothing good on offer. Not even those little gummy pomegranate seeds. I didn't look. It's okay. I'll go check. Wish me luck. It'll take too long. Oh, as a heads up, honey, at least this is for me. Sometimes the host alert be picking and choosing when it want to fucking work. So, I changed it because like I said, I don't know what last time you was here, but I changed my host alert to being that sound, and my rate alert is something else totally different. So at least the song is different. So yeah, you'll only hear show and prove only when you're hosting. And Twitch changed their hosting shit, so I actually use a bot that helps with making the raid sound. It doesn't say who hosts, so I just kind of just say I just appreciate whoever because I hear the sound, so I'm like, bet. It's so interesting they both like move this way. Junebug and Val. My Johnny talk your ear off out here? Big plans for the night? I think we'll just see where the river goes and at what pace. No sense rushing it, right? You can't rush the river. Hey man, how's your night? Quiet. Where you headed? Help some friends make a delivery. Or along for the ride anyway. Just following Junebug. She was in here a minute ago. Okay, yeah. I had a feeling you two might be traveling together. I never travel, but I do love travelers. That's what I like about this job. The travelers come to me. Do you ever get lonely? Do you live nearby? Meet some interesting people? I would say I meet them. I wouldn't say I meet them, but I do sell them gas. Well, let me know if I can help you find anything. Glory it is to be among friends. Suit yourself. What are you so excited about? I can't help it. Every time I step onto that boat alone, I think this could be the very last time. And then every time I come ashore, back among people, I think glory is good to be among friends. Helps to keep things in perspective, I guess. It's a ritual of remembrance for me. Tonight, particularly so. It's my birthday. I'm 5 years old. Do you know why I say that? Well, I'm going to tell you. 5 years and some days ago, I set out on the Echo River alone, or so I thought at the time. I was looking for an ice floe. They're occasionally rumored to travel our humble artery on their way from who knows where to who knows where. Who knows why? It's a mystery. An hour into the journey, my lantern gave out. Now I always carry 3 or 4 spares. You'll never catch me in the dark again. Lesson learned, buddy. But that night, when that lantern went out, I was stuck in the dark. I kept my arm extended, running my fingers along the cave wall, trying to keep my bearings as best as I could and at least make sure I wasn't going in circles. I just prayed I'd find another traveler who knew his way back to the lake or above ground, or even just a crack in the rock to get a glimpse of the moonlight. I had a large bag of apples with me. After a long while, maybe a day, I was getting weak, so I took my hand down from the rock to tear the bag open. Well, when I reached back out, I couldn't find that cave wall anymore, or any other. I was totally unmoored, buddy. Unmoored, buddy. Totally adrift. And it was so dark. Started counting times and apples eaten. I drifted in despair for 4 apples. Then I schemed and planned and dreamed for 2 apples. Finally, came to accept my fate, lost at sea. And this phase, I think, would have continued indefinitely had I not come down to that very last damn apple. Picture me feeling around in the empty bag, certain that somehow there was another one of those fist-sized chunks of life-giving fruit already softened by time and probably an unappetizing brown. Nope, that was it. Just as I was about to bite into my last meal, I felt a tickle on my upper lip. It hatched. Right then. What, buddy? Oh, unmoored. Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't heard that word ever. I don't know. It'd be like, all right, pal. All right, friend. That shit sounds big charged. Okay, felt a tickle on my upper lip. Hatched right then. Couldn't have been a moment later or I would have eaten it. My last apple was infested by a damn fruit. Not a fruit fly maggot. Oh, that's nasty. Well, that should have been the end of it. I should have eaten that apple and that fly while I was at it. Put an end to our little food chain suicide pact, but I waited out of mercy. After all, this fly was basically a newborn child, right? A gross insect child, but still a child, right? Born to darkness and famine. I just realized something. I'll just do it tomorrow. Where am I at? Where am I at? Hungry and alone. I mean, can you imagine that? No other flies out there on the boat. It never would be. No other flies to welcome him into the world. I mean, no fly culture, no fly society, no fly history. A true orphan. Started to get depressed just thinking about it all. Worked out a thick tear, excuse me, not tear. I'm not ashamed to say, well, that fly landed on my cheek, right under my left eye, right on that salty teardrop, and then blinding glory, his ass lit up like a candle. That wasn't a fly, buddy. That was a damn lightning bug. So, that's why I'm here today with you folks. Only because I found my way out of that strange river cave by the dim The dim-lit rear of some orphan insect hatched out of my last rotten apple. That is kind of wild. Huh. Okay. Gloria is to be among friends. That's actually a fire story. What's up, the June bug? That guy's a trip. That gas station attendant. Did you talk to him? It's funny, he actually reminds me of that frog we had for a bit. That frog you had. I like to think he was part of the family, you know? Okay, so how does a gas station attendant remind you of a frog? Oh, I don't know. Because he liked to talk, I guess. Maybe we should pick up another one? A frog or a cat or an iguana or something. What do you want a pet for? I was thinking about that old man and his dog. You ever notice how he talks to his dog? Sort of like he's talking to himself. I can't make out what he's saying. Right, he's just sort of mumbling and humming, thinking out loud. Doesn't matter if he speaks clearly because the dog's only listening to his tone and his hand behind his ear. And his memory of all their time together. I think that's how it is for the old man too. Feeling lonely, Cricket? Not exactly. Not like that guy in the gas station. That guy lets the world wash over him, static like a rock. But you and me both together, I mean, we're always moving, always changing. This is because we feel safe with each other, you know? Free. We can try stuff out. Change our clothes, swap parts around, and just play. I'm not lonely, just curious with another person to play with. What else could we be? You may be right, Cricket. I don't think it's a good idea. Keep it in mind. Let's not rush into anything. Yeah, you're right about that, ma'am. No rush. Oh, that's Kate. Time to hit the road. River, I mean. We maneuver. See that small brick building? It used to be an upholstery shop. Now it's inhabited by very skilled taxidermists whose art is greatly in demand. When it was an upholstery shop, it didn't see nearly as much business. The old shop's name has been lost to time and weather. This was decades ago, and the only trace of it now is the grayed frame of an old sign behind the new lettering, which now reads Trapper, Stalker, and Sportsman, and then below, smaller, no specimen is too exotic, no arrangement too fanciful. Some of the upholstery equipment is still there too. Still sees active use. Elise is the resident artist though. She's not the owner of the shop. Owned by her Aunt Ida. Owned by a reclusive ex. Ooh. Let's say it's owned by Ida. Ida has very little to do with the day-to-day. She's busy with other endeavors. Most of the restaurant, she and her husband run the Lake Letty. I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say that name. Shannon retreated to the TV room to browse the Mammoth's video collection. Shannon followed the other travelers ashore to a drowsy beach rum colony. Nah, let's look at the video collection. Act 4, Scene 3. The Mucky Mammoth. Eject. Search. Shelves are full of dusty tapes. Some have been relabeled several times, the stickers piling up thick on their spines. Birds, funeral thing, weather. Let's look up birds. Insert. Blue, black morning swings across the screen. The bird watcher tramps through dewy grass, stops with a wet grunt, and rests the camera on a pile of rocks. Birds from great distances, episode 12, appears briefly on screen. He twists the lens by hand, pushing the frame past trees, onto the road, and coming to a halted zoom in on a fuzzy fist-sized artifact resting on the monetary stroke of a telephone wire. Shannon, the birdwatcher, observed. He breathes heavily, and she holds her breath, like she's afraid he might hear, afraid of distracting him, or of being discovered and contaminating his perfect isolation. Traffic picks up, indifferent. As the sky lightens, the black smudge in the center of the frame gradually becomes more prominent, but never in any greater detail. Not bad. Eject. Go back and search again. The video archive. More birds. Let's do a funeral thing. Oh shit. Click again. Elderly couple sit on folding chairs in the middle of a TV studio, undecorated except for a funeral lily in a thin blue vase on the table. The lights are a bit too dim to make out their features. She reads from a newspaper with unhurried efficiency. Gloria B. of Munfordville passes away on Monday at her residence. Survivors include her children, Dakota, Montana, Minnesota, and Bobby. All of Munfordville. Memorial service will be held at 7 p.m. Thursday at Haddon Huffman Funeral Home in Munfordville, with cremation to follow. Damn, that's what he went with. She never knew Gloria. He thinks he may have heard the name, wondering aloud if she ever worked at a cafe down there in Munfordville. The woman ran that place that was once called Gloria, or maybe still is, excuse me. They take a call. Someone who knew Gloria B, if not very well. The caller once installed a satellite dish at Gloria's house, a 900 square foot ranch style home on 2 acres at a dead end, which they spoke about inside of Xanadu, I think, that computer. Backed by weeds and pine. When the caller mounted a ladder up to Gloria's roof, slid open her window and tugged urgently at his pant leg. He followed her gaze behind the house with 2 wild turkeys picking through the weeds. Gloria and her caller watched, silent and still, as the huge birds forged obliviously into the trees. Then he installed the satellite dish. Sad. Eject, please. I don't think I care about the weather. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the bird was gonna mean something, but the weather I don't really give a fuck about. Video archive, more birds. Art thing. Let me see what the art thing is. First, she thinks the video might be paused, but on closer inspection, she can see the edges of the frame shrinking inwards around the chair, desk, and loose gray furniture of a sterile waiting room. She watches for a while. She's not sure for how long, several minutes. The zoom tightens, so gradually she sometimes forgets it's happening at all. Finally rests on an oscillating desk fan. She ejects the tape before the next part of the triptych. Can you say that shit? Yeah, triptych begins. Okay. That sound like this game. A little bit. Sound like what this game be doing. One of those. Okay, more birds. Trivia thing. The words tip of your tongue and the phone number are occasionally superimposed on the screen. A few dozen people sit in bleachers, shouting out ideas, loosely moderated by a short woman with a microphone and laser pointer. One caller is trying to remember the name of an old friend she hasn't seen in years. Starts with a consonant. It's full of consonants, actually. There are maybe one or two vowels. It sounds long, but she doesn't remember having had any trouble spelling it at any point. The friend had brown hair. It's probably not helpful. Another caller is trying to remember a verb that means to make oneself vulnerable. Something like to expose oneself, but not quite that. To become emotionally, spiritually vulnerable, like with a lover or a poem. Third caller just knows there was something he was supposed to do tonight. He offers some biographical background, the narrative of his day. He's unemployed, has no real hobbies, and has already eaten. Few ideas from the bleachers. Lordy. So I'm saying, Jesus Christ. Let's go look at this question marks. What the fuck is this? An awful hum seems to start before Shannon even hits play. Then there's the familiar room. There are the blank gray walls marked with tape, the school desk. This time, she notices a few more details. The mucky carpet like standing water, some video equipment stashed in the corner, a row of lockers, and there's Weaver. Knew it. I knew it was going to pop up. Looking serenely at the camera. As before, she starts speaking in. As before, there's no sound but that hum. Shannon finds Weaver's words coming back to her as they appear in captions on the screen. Mail, school, and these magnificent tragic horses. Go underground, as deep as you can go. The air is cool and the earth is damp, and when you close your eyes, you are surrounded by the dead. Remember where that is? You'll find your way from there. I think this place is what you're looking for. Some of it will wash away soon, but I think you'll be happy here, even without the mail, school. Text repeats itself for a few minutes, and Shannon stops the tape. Kate and Will, excuse me. No, there's only a few notes. Slow and sad, like funeral music, you know? I don't remember it being sad, just simple and unburdened. Maybe that's what funeral music sounds like to me, unburdened. Oh, hello. Kate and I were trying to remember the Mammoth song, but neither of us have heard it for years. Will just found the mechanism. In the mammoth's belly, hidden in gritty, matted fur. It's like a big music box, a slow spinning cylinder covered in metal pins that pluck her dulcet, I think it's dulcet guts, and pump the bellows in her bowels. But some of the pins are rusted and worn away, easy to replace if we can even remember where the notes were. They're here browsing the archive next door. Find anything good? Where all those videos come from? People just let them on board. Passengers, I mean. They used to all be movies that, and that kind of stuff. I like nature documentaries especially. Some people left home movies or little art videos they made, but that damn VCR devours anything you leave in it. It just switches into record mode at random, I think, and it picks up whatever's coming in over the antenna. Of course, the only station we get down here is that WEVP, community television, you know? They've got that show with the gentleman playing banjo in his birthday suit. I'm sure you've seen it. Oh, yes. And there's no tape in the machine when it tries to start recording. It makes this awful sound, like putting a squeaky toy in a food processor. I can hear it above deck. Awful. That's why I put the sign up. Please do not rewind after watching. At least that way nothing gets taped over anymore. Where is the station? I don't know. Well, I don't know. Guess I never thought of it. Might be nearby, right? It is community television. That was that. Dashiell? Dashiell? No? Yes. You should meet Dashiell. I think it's Dashiell? I'm gonna just go with Dashiell. Like Michelle, Dashiell. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's what I'm rolling with. Did a lot of volunteer work for WVP in the early years. Oh, he was not prepared for that. In the early days, wiring up antennas and relays, stuff like that. I think you two would have a lot to talk about. He works at the telephone exchange. No, I'm afraid he's been let go. Oh yeah? That's odd. Still takes the ferry to work every day. I'm sure he's at the telephone exchange right now. In fact, I dropped him there a few hours ago. Stopped in the telephone exchange again shortly to deliver their mail and pick up their trash. You should go ashore when we do. Go ask for Deshelle. Oh, okay. Never mind. Really miss a chance to lounge on the beach around the rum colony. I do enjoy a drink, though I don't find their signature liquor suits me. But this time I'd like to stay aboard and shoot the breeze with Kate over some mineral water. Still, I heard reports. Ezra told me about dark corners. See? That beach is lit by a congregation of amber torches stuck in the sand. They mix the torch fuel with citronella oil, keeps the bugs away, which keeps the bats away, but the light doesn't fall very far from the flame. The rest is shadows and sandy echoes, and that's the part Ezra wanted to tell me about. Said he found a treasure. I knew better than to pry. Oh, if we're talking about the rum colony, I should tell you about Patch. He's the bartender, general manager, creative director. I guess that means he books the music. He pretty much runs the place for the last 7 years. A lot of folks assume he owns it, but that is not the case. The rum colony is owned by a dead man named Vernon. Technically, it would be owned by the power company, who once brought a sizable interest from Vernon as part of the state-sponsored investment program. But a clause in that arrangement required them to keep their hands off the day-to-day and most of the profits so long as Vernon walks this earth. The upshot of all this is that nobody came forth to identify the body. Patch is a good guy though, kind, trustworthy, and he mixes a strong Mai Tai, if that's your thing. Oh shit. Valkyrie and the dog lounge below deck. Clara, Kate, and I stopped to do some business by telephone. Valkyrie and the dog lounge below deck. Let's do that. And the other dog. I want to see what happened with this. Act 4, Scene 4. This monkey mammoth part is interesting. Oh, okay. While those two gentle beasts kept things under control aboard the Monkey Mammoth, I went ashore with the rest of the crew to make use of a public telephone. Called into my answering machine, which I routinely neglect for intervals of months. I chip away at the pile. Kate checked in on a client of hers. She's a birth doula, in addition to being a tugboat captain. Did you know that? Clara talked to her sister in Lithuania. Illness in the family, I gather. Anyway, the evening hit a low point, not much later on. So let's take a quiet moment here to listen to the river and reflect on the unburdened sleep of dogs. Okay. Are we going through? Are we going around? What are we doing here? We just stopping here? Ezra taught us hard game. Shannon, Ezra, the old man, and I stopped at to make some quick cash. Let's see Ezra teaching about a part of hard game. I don't want to go see anything about the cash. I ain't gonna lie. I don't want to see that shit. Let's see Ezra being a child real quick for one time. Scene 5. The Mucky Mammoth. Clara draws a card. 3 deep breaths, 8 white doves, 5 slow hours. Kate draws a card. 7 blue petals, 3 deep breaths, 8 white doves, 5 slow hours. What are we listening to? Oh, this is a tape a friend of mine sent me. They live in the desert. Vesenix? Something like that. Sounds good on the Mammoth PA. That's the only way I listen to anything lately. Your turn, buddy. Draws a card. Nine gray feathers, 7 blue petals. No, it was 7, 3, 8. Ezra. Oh, you're beating at your own game. I'm glad it didn't come to my turn again. Took a bullet there, my friend. It's a hard game. That's why I like it. I'm gonna say I was going easy on you. And we're only how many cards in now? 5 or something? I assume we'll go to 52. Yeah, it's the whole deck. Well, in some cases there may be a stalemate, though not with this crowd. I don't think. We're all too soggy brained. I know I am. I even take homemade supplements for it. Shade grown, lichen boil with the peel of a lemon, then frozen and crushed with oak leaves. It's a scalp massage oil. You can smell it if I get close. Dries the brain out a bit, which is helpful for a good memory, if I can remember to use it often enough in the first place. Oh, don't worry, soggy brain has its benefits too. If your brain is soft and damp, new ideas can make a clear impression, like a boot in wet sand. But like wet sand, it can easily get muddied and washed away. So there's a trade-off, see? It's a shame we have it both ways, isn't it? What is the game called, Ezra? Forgetting game. That's interesting. Kate lives to give her passengers the opportunity to make some floating around money, and that lab pays cash in small envelopes upon completion of their little gauntlet of non-invasive tests. Project of the university. I think they're studying. I don't remember. The Mammoth also collects their trash, mostly shredded paper. Though Kate says once they left half a vending machine on the dock, but nobody seemed too interested in the lab stop that night. They stayed aboard and played a card game. I read a book. Let me tell you all about it. Let me tell you about it. Excuse me. It's set in a small town in the Pacific Northwest. It takes place in a castle. Settings. Let's go in the Pacific Northwest. Town is never named, but it's colorfully described. Woolly fog, broken coastline, provincial shopkeepers. The main characters are mail carriers. They're co-workers, Mimi and Jen. Mimi is older than Jen, but they seem to be at the same point in their lives. They like their work. They have a playful, antagonistic relationship with their boss. I actually only read a bit from the middle. Let's see. Mimi confides in her friend about a traumatic event from her past. Reminisces about a cat she lost track of. The two had cause to reflect on the history of their work together. I'm going to use this one. The two had cause to reflect on the history of their working together. Something got messed up. A document misplaced or filed under the wrong heading. I wasn't really paying close attention to that part, but the event prompted a long conversation about the procedural history of their work together and that illustrated the history of their friendship in broad, suggestive strokes. In my life's work as an Echo River's premier anecdotalist, I've always found that a carefully excerpted moment is more powerful than any epic history. That's my excuse anyway for reading books from the inside out. So I stopped there. My eyelids were getting heavy. We headed back to the lake, and a chance encounter with the Iron Paria. I'm gonna go with Paria, like Maria Paria. Hey. Here we go. I took a nap. Ezra helped Kate forage for mushrooms. Nah, go take a nap, cuz. Wherever it is. The Mucky Mammoth. Hey, just a quick one here. I'm going ashore to do some mushroom hunting. This little island is my favorite spot, and I figure we're already running late. What's one more unscheduled stop? I just need to find Will and get him up here to keep an eye on things, you know? I bet he's asleep. Could you run down and wake him up for me? Bunks are down on the lower level, right next to the map room. Thanks. To the main deck. Recorded lecture plays from a tape machine next to Will's bunk. And even hinted that he had a mind of, had in mind a design for this device, as recorded in the diary and sundry observations. Why should personalities in another existence or sphere waste their time working a little triangular piece of wood over a board with certain lettering on it? The whole business seems so childish to me. If we are to make any real progress in psychic investigation, we must do it with scientific apparatus. Again, for Edison, a technical solution to every problem. He goes on to suggest the parameters of the apparatus. And yes, question in the back, James? Yes, this idea of personalities lingering after death does appear to be in conflict with Edison's theory about what is called life units, the subatomic entities that animate matter and then scatter to other configurations when a person passes on. But given Edison's emphasis on memory and cognition, remember, we're talking about the invention of the phonograph and his colorful description of the swarm of interchangeable drone-like. Edison even used the word proletarian life units animating the human mind. His theory naturally posits that any individual life unit possesses on its own some fragment of memory. So according to Edison, when life units recombine from, say, a soldier into, say, a flower, you may be able, using some apparatus, to coax out from the flower memories of war. Oh, that's nuts, actually. Tape stops. Will wakes up. Well, hello, small man. You caught me in my pre-drawn nap. Try to sleep in little nibbles when I can. It maximizes my time in the threshold states. What? Oh, you know, the half sleep, half awake, in between places. I play these old tape lectures during my little nibble naps to absorb the information more easily. It's pretty effective. I wish I could do everything half asleep. Can't say I learned very much just now, though. May have been too busy dreaming a vivid narcotic fantasia aboard the... But those are always the quickest to dissipate. I better tell you about it now before the spell is broken. We'll take a deep breath, focusing on the task of recalling his dream. I was small, not a child, an animal maybe. I patrolled the corridors of a great iron ship, searching for scraps and mice, I think, and crying, always a weak and mournful mew. Other crewmen slumped in other corners or lay drunk on the deck. The hall smelled of shame, defeat, and rot gut corn whiskey. They dumped artillery into the water, tore their flags into the cloth scraps, and made handkerchiefs to bury their sobbing faces. They drifted on Lake Lethe, drinking the cold black water and eating eyeless fish raw when they at last ran out of cooking fuel. They seemed in their despair to forget even language. After an interval of years, the ship crossed the threshold into absolute silence. Silence, except for my hopeless, whimpering cry. Anyway, that's all I remember. Lately, I never remember my dreams. It's probably for the best. The images of dreams are often wasted on the waking. What the fuck? Well, oh yeah, that's facts actually though. At first I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like, no, you're right. It's like when you go to sleep, you wake up, you just don't remember a lot of the shit when you dream. That's facts. Well, I got a stew to start. You may want to hurry back above deck. I believe we're about to pass the bat sanctuary. It's quite a thing to see. Okay, going to another one of these cutscene things. Okay, cool. Okay, Kate came back from a mushroom hunting excursion with a small basket full of oddly colored caps and stems. No doubt delicious to a morsel. Of course, she intended to use many of them in her medical practice, to ease the pain, nausea, and anxiety of pregnant women. But I can usually rely on my charms to snare a bite or two. I have no preferences when it comes to mushrooms, by which I mean that I treat them all interchangeably. I prefer not to know their names or qualities before I cook them up and eat them. It's useless after all. They escape your erudition, as the fellow says. That's a good mushroom hunting island, I guess. It's plenty damp, and they got the cypress trees there to grow on. Of course, they're not indigenous, the cypress trees, I mean. Everyone down there seems to agree that they were planted as some kind of marker or memorial, and most people will tell you they've got a distant relation or acquaintance who helped dig a hole or water a seedling. But nobody remembers what it was all for, and nobody left a plaque or anything. It's a shame. Looks like it must have been a lot of work. Well, at least we have the trees and the mushrooms. Shannon helped me fix up a mushroom stew in the kitchen. Shannon and friends sent out in the dingy to deliver a package at the telephone exchange. We'll do this one. I don't want to do anything with that stew.
I don't play nice. I just take flight. Show and prove every night. Yeah, I don't play nice.
Yes, sir.
I just take flight. Show and prove every night.
What's up, Pro? You were here earlier. Appreciate you coming through that raid. For the ones coming through from Pro's raid does not know who I am. I'm Seti Mac, variety caster here on the Switch platform. Normally do indies and RPGs, and this is in line with that indie section where I'm playing this game called Kentucky Route Zero. I'm on Act 4. I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to push through this a little bit. So I know there's only 5 acts, so I'm trying to like push through all the entire game. So that's the goal here. Is just push through that and then uninstall it. But yeah, how was your stream, bro? Thanks again for your help. It's about as far as a tugboat can go. You know, noise and lights to serve the bats. I usually send Will, but I thought you'd like the chance to meet Deschelle. He's the guy who worked at the TV station, WEVP. Hold on. Let me hold up. What'd you end up doing? Oh, unsighted. Never heard of that. Oh, shit. What am I doing? Oops. Okay. We're at the TV station WVP. So you pass through the Bat Sanctuary, which is really nice, by the way. Be sure to check out all the plaques and stuff for cool bat facts. Plenty of time. Anyway, the Echo River Central Exchange, or excuse me, Consolidated Auxiliary Switch number 30. They changed the name when the power company took over. Anyway, it's just on the other side of the Bat Sanctuary. This package is going to Poppy. She's an operator. The operator. We'll meet you on the other side at Sam and Ida's for our scheduled early breakfast stop. Just follow the river. Can't miss it. Oh, almost forgot. You may or may not be interested. There's this kind of weird memorial sculpture on your way in, just before the Bat Sanctuary. I always recommend people at least stop and take a look at it. It's really sort of, I don't know how to say it. You should check it out. Okay, bye. It's about dark as fuck out here. Jesus Christ. We claim these helmets in the names of the folks who wore them, and we place them here in their memory, but also as a spit in the greedy green eye of that power company who brought up our old mine and traded our brothers and sisters' safety for a little more yield, but only yielded 28 good men and women dead when the walls collapsed and the tunnels filled with water. The lungs were black, but now they're washed clean and full of water too, and swept through hidden tunnels into some awful cave we never will find. So we guess the water buried them for us, so let this here be the marker for their grave. And if any son of a bitch from that power company wants to take back these helmets, this company property, just you try it and see what will happen. Hey, Elkhorn, that's the mine we met in, where your folks worked. Looks like it's been a while. Sure as hell wouldn't mess with it. You think whoever wrote it is still not that angry? I don't think you ever get angry like that. Sure, angry. Mainly just hurt. I'm gonna say that one. Yeah. Everybody's got their own way, I guess. This probably stirs up. I mean, how do you... It's fine. Glad this is here. People should remember this happened. Brings back some anger for me too. The other miners made this, but it should have been the power company. It's their fault. I'm gonna say this. Well, here we are remembering. Now I don't even, and I didn't even know it the first time around, but here I am remembering it now. That's a fine memorial, I guess. Okay. It's just, this is an interesting little thing though, because like, it's like everyone that's around is an outcast in their own way. What the fuck going on here? Oh, what? What? You're looking at me like I'm crazy. Sometimes I forget I don't even really know you that well. It's nothing. Sure. Those guys in the distillery are just making the best out of a bad situation. Just like the rest of us. Hey, one of them said to me earlier they could even help me take care of these medical bills for my leg, you know? Get it all together on a plan, consolidate it. But when you talk to them about that, hey, if you can find her, maybe Weaver could get you out of this thing with the distillery. She has some experience with them. Let's do this. Oh, sure, could be. Anyway, I have a feeling it'll all work out. Even for me? And why not? Seems like we're getting pretty close to finding your cousin, right? Besides that, you're young and smart, plenty of time to bounce back from whatever. Listen, that old truck I've been driving behind for my boss, Ira, Lisette's husband, to be honest, Ira didn't like me very much. Somehow, Liz got it into his mind that he would wanted me to have that truck someday. Maybe to make up for all the yelling he did, or maybe so his ghost could hold it over me. Just one more thing to feel like I owed him for. Oh, Tunic is fire, by the way, honey. That shit is fire as fuck. I literally like beat that game not so long ago. Like, very recently. Wasn't even like a week ago, was it? I beat that game really like super recently. Like a week, if that. Very good. What the fuck are these things over here? What's up, Ace? Where was I at? For all the yelling you did, and some ghosts holding me, just one more thing. Okay, feel like I owed them 4. Anyway, they got their own trucks at the distillery, and now the antique shop is closing up. I've got no use for that old truck. I was thinking you could take it. I barely know you. I'm vibing, man. I'm vibing, Ace. You know what I mean? Just playing this little indie game. You know, just doing my normal little Sunday things whenever I can. Now that the antique shop's closing up, I got no use for that old truck. I was thinking you could take it. Okay. Barely know you. That's very generous. I don't need a truck. Keep it on it for you until you get straightened out. I'm gonna say that. Sure. Okay. Sounds good. Okay. We look at this. Visitors to the Echo River Nomadic Brown Bat Artificial Hibernaculum and Sanctuary are asked to take extreme precautions in order to prevent the introduction of foreign fungal contaminants and the spread of white nose syndrome. Please do not visit the sanctuary during the same day in which you visited any cave known or suspected to host bats infected with white nose syndrome. Please do not leave your vehicle. You must leave your vehicle. Please remove shoes, clothes, jewelry, headwear, and eyeglasses to ensure you do not bring any foreign spores ashore with you. Please do not touch any bats or structures. The nomadic brown bat is confused by light, but if you are using a lantern or other artificial light source, be aware that it may attract and confuse bats. If you are approached by bats, do not panic. Relax, stop your vehicle, and switch off your light. Never touch a bat. Bad fact. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ace. I had that motherfucking Whopper melt. That shit kind of bang a little bit. I'm not gonna cap with you. That shit is pretty good. I don't know about you, but I use the app. That meal cost me like $6. It's pretty good. It was the antisocial one. The antisocial Whopper melt, which is extra little like stacker sauce. It got like extra onions on it. So that meal is like Whopper melt, extra onions, extra caramelized onions, stacker sauce, onion rings, and whatever drink. That shit was like $6. Talk with your mouth full. Bats do it all the time. Bats talk in extremely high frequencies. Clicks. Too high for humans to hear. But then they use their powerful ears to scan for the echoes of these ultrasonic clicks. By comparing very subtle differences in the time these echoes take to come back, differences of just millionths of a second, bats are able to picture their environment with enough accuracy to catch a flying insect. Once a bat has caught an insect in its mouth, it's still flying, and so it still needs to avoid running into anything. So bats keep clicking away even when they munch on a tasty bug snack. It may be poor table manners, but it's crucial for surviving in the dark. Wonder how the other bats know whether one of them is really talking or just catching a bug. I think when they're actually communicating, it sounds more like singing. Sometimes it's hard to know people too. Yeah, like, how about this weather? I guess there are layers to it, right? Sometimes you just need to get the other person talking so you can check their body language or hear what their voice sounds like, find out if they're friendly or angry or drunk. Yep. A lot of people do that shit, like, you know what I'm saying? They want to like go and like feel out how you actually think about shit. Nah, I feel that. Damn, pretty dark down here. Are you still there? Sorry, just thinking. Yeah, it's a reflective kind of place. If you're that kind of person, which I think you are, what are you thinking about? Weaver? Yeah, think she's down here somewhere? I don't know. Just thinking about Lisette. I actually think she liked it down here. She's always liked old things and empty spaces, empty places. I mean, places like that are full of weird stuff, but still feel empty, like the Wax Museum. Oh shit. Bat fact. The nomadic brown bat's natural diet mostly consists of moths and other small insects that breed along the river. Here are the artificial hibernaculum, and here at the artificial hibernaculum sanctuary, we use a combination of chemical snares and ultrasonic wards to repel all potentially contaminant-bearing insects and replace them with our own locally bred and spawned hypoallergenic antiseptic pseudomoths, which we call the little gray nothing moth. You may be thinking that the other moths and insects the nomadic brown bat would have been eaten are very much relieved that their natural predator has found another food source. Not so. We've installed netting and highly effective moth traps along the river where the nomadic brown bat normally hunts to balance their escape from the food chain. Eating moths isn't the only systematic contribution these bats make. They also produce a potent fertilizer in the form of guano that helps plant life thrive along the Echo River, the shore of Lake Lethe, or Letha, I don't know. In order to minimize the sanctuary's impact on subterranean agriculture, we collect that precious guano here at the hibernaculum and manually distribute throughout the caves. It's a full-time job. Sounds like a lot of work. It's all fake except for the bats. Yeah, I guess so. Reminds you of that guy Donald and his crew down there with the computer. Ooh. Right. It's reassuring to know someone's taking care of everything for these little bats. Kind of bothers me. Like, they're tricking the bats? Yeah. In this case, I think it's about survival. I mean, that's the bottom line. What's the difference? Like the folks in the mine, they used to buy stuff, fans, canaries, all those little trinkets to make it bearable. There's still a lot of stuff down there. It feels cluttered, but human. I just mean, all people need is enough to pretend we're home and we can make it anywhere. Damn. Why is that so fucking deep though? Holy shit. A lot of stuff, like, all you need is enough to pretend we're home and you can make it anywhere. Holy shit. I was not prepared for that. That's actually a bar. Sure, people can, but what about bats? Getting kind of philosophical when you're drinking. Did anyone ever tell you that? Yeah, I guess I do. Nah, this is nothing. I used to have this drinking buddy who would get loaded and tell the weirdest damn riddles, like, which is more musical, a truck passing by a factory or a truck passing by a music school? Count your blessings. Better hang on a minute. Oh, there's one kind of hovering right over me. They don't really hover though, do they? I mean, how could they? I guess a lightning bug will hover by beating its rings really fast. Maybe they do that too. I used to watch lightning bugs in the evening, out at the edge of the woods. Lisette's kid, Charlie, he loved them, you know. He ended up going to college and studying astronomy. And I like to think that he got his love for stars from those nights watching bugs. Anyway, me and Charlie, sometimes we try to see one of them up close. You lay in the grass, and you have to be totally still for a while. Like one of those wax sculptures. Don't even breathe, like this. Oh, you can't see me. I was doing the watching lightning bugs in the grass face. Feels like we're talking on the phone or something. I think I can imagine it. Let's roll with that. You've seen it already. When I fell in the mine, kind of stunned and shocked. Hey, who were you talking to earlier? When we met in the mine, you were on the phone with someone. Forgot about that. Just a friend. Mark? Alejandra. I'm trying to think. Let's go with Mark. Let's just say it's Mark. Met in school. Still pretty close. He has kids, so we don't talk as much. Then I would do this. I was just venting on the phone about my landlord situation. He called me to chat about something. I was preoccupied with my landlord trouble in the Weaver. My best to listen, but I was distracted. I think I was kind of rude, actually, in a hurry to get into the mines. Feel bad. Gets harder and harder to reconnect. Yeah, I know that's true. Oh, these niggas behind me. Ayo. That's sick. I mean, she's old. We're both old. Hell, you're about the youngest person I know right now. Oh, and the kid. Maybe that dog by a people calendar. Dog years though, I bet he has us all beat. Well, I'm old too. Sure, I forget stuff all the time, especially if I had a few and my brain is swimming. But I mean, Liz, it's all going away. She's losing words. You never think you'd lose. Not just like the street she grew up on, but the names of colors and types of furniture, or I mean, even the word furniture. She says, you still got a few nice pieces in the, what's that I call the shed? Where we put the bigger pieces, the beds and couches in. Say, oh, Liz, why do you keep teasing me about that time I fell asleep in the furniture shed? When it's so damn comfortable in there, I try to help her keep some dignity, you know? That's all I had to offer at the end. She has a sister in Nashville who will take good care of her. And now that I'm not around the shop at all the time, I mean, excuse me. What was that old guy's name? Used to make deliveries for the shop. Smells like leather. I was always yelling at him. Too drunk to work. On the one day you could have been in the right place at the right time. She means a lot to you. Are you worried about losing her? You feel pretty badly about that accident. You think she blames you? Ooh. Let's do this one. You worry about losing her? You know, it's inevitable. At this age, people are going all the time. Friends, family, everyone. It's natural. I don't wish she lived forever. Just that she keeps some dignity as she goes. I think that's the best we can wish for anyone we care about. Okay, then the batch are clearing out. These niggas are still following me. White nose syndrome, still largely a mystery. We suspect that the white fungal growth, which appears on bats' faces and wings, irritates and confuses them, causing them to awaken early from hibernation and venture outside, depleting store energy they need to survive through water. The biologists are nowhere near curing the disease. It spreads quickly and is highly fatal. In this way, white nose syndrome has drawn some comparisons to colony collapse disorder as suffered by bees. White nose syndrome and colony collapse disorder are sudden, violent, and mysterious. Will honeybees and nomadic brown bat be two more lost species wiped out in a geological blink and forgotten to natural history? It's possible that a cure won't be identified in time. So the sanctity of this artificial hibernaculum is our best hope of preserving them. As you leave the Echo River nomadic brown bat hibernaculum and sanctuary, please make sure your vehicle and clothing are free of hitchhikers. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh yeah, y'all niggas inside of the shits now. You're outside of a little tunnel or something. This is fire. This right here? Oh, I remember you. What are you doing down here? Just exploring. I like the dark, underground places. I'm romantic. Really? What does that mean to you? It means I like poems and rivers and mysteries. Okay, bye. Careful there. Can't drive your new truck if you slip and break your legs. Okay, you two try to make any more bad deals while I'm gone. That's what I'm gonna say. Let's be floating along down here. That just mean keep your eyes open and don't look back. Okay. Well, that nigga look old as hell. Look at my son. Could be bypassed with another capacitor at 100 nanofarads to reduce noise. Are you Deshelle Morse? I mean, me? Yes, I'm him. Sorry, I've been hacking on this thing all night. My thoughts are starting to come in alternating currents. We don't install this type of phone for customers anymore, but there are quite a few of them still in circulation. Anyway, new system doesn't source enough current to ring these old bells, so I'm trying to come up with a workaround. Maybe a little box the customer could attach right before the wall jack. I'm a bit of a current geek myself, so you do still work here on the tugboat? They weren't totally sure. Let's say this. Oh, well, yeah. Here just about every night. This your first time down here? Yeah, I can tell your eyes can't quite adjust to the light. Take some practice. Believe it or not, I've been coming here since I was a kid, for one reason or the next. Back then, this place was a train station. It's true. They had bats then too, but they were considered a nuisance. Sorry, not nuance. What did you come here for as a kid? Train station, what happened to it? Well, the river shifted, and this place slowly filled with water, carrying the trains away with the current. It does that, the river, and I don't begrudge it. It's a good reminder that everything we have is borrowed, even trains. See, this game right here, everything that we have is borrowed. I know exactly what that is. I know what they meant by that shit when they said everything we have is borrowed. I know exactly what they meant when they said that. That's nuts. This game's had a whole bunch of that shit all throughout this entire time. Eventually, someone at the Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces here heard this place was still empty, so they moved the phone company in here. I returned here as a young lineman, a skill I picked up in wartime, running telephone wires behind enemy lines. We used trees instead of poles. I missed that actually. They were easier to climb, excuse me. Just as well, I'm in no shape to be climbing anything these days. The closest I get is patching up the wiring in the crystal room for the WEVP folks. It's the TV station, right? Kay says you're the only one who can tell me where it is. Oh. Maybe they should print some maps. It's not really supposed to be a secret, but it's not common knowledge either. That must be why they're always short-staffed. Listen, miss. If you're interested in WEVP, you should go talk to them directly. They're always looking for volunteers. Take the ferry over to Silo. There's a mail stop there. They don't have a sign or anything. Just ask around. I guess I'll get to this damn old ringer. Poppy's just a little further down if you're dropping off that package. Nice chatting with you. Plaque. Abel and Eloise, the lovers couriers. Bred for racing, Abel and Eloise, or Eloise, I don't know, spent most of their lives as carrier pigeons in the employ of the Echo River Avion Post. They retired here after Abel was disfigured in an accident with a light aircraft. But old habits were hard to die. Abel and Eloise would pick up scraps of paper from the ground, trash, even pull them out of their pockets and deliver them to other people nearby to delight or embarrassment. Word spread, and travelers passing through this tunnel began to come prepared with love letters, poems, and other written desires to pass along indirectly through these pigeons. After a hard day's work, Abel and Eloise will always be found nestled closer together in a disused newspaper stand set aside for their habitation, and that's where we left them. Continue forward. Poppy. Sit it right over there by the lamp, sweetie. Thanks. Actually, just a minute. Who's that parcel claimed to be from? Read label. Now I'm fucking with this, Dame. I'm fucking with this a lot. Yeah, trust. If I didn't like this game at all, bro, this shit would not be played. I would have been stopped it and uninstalled it. But most games I play, I normally like. So there's very rare times I don't like stop playing games. Because most of the games I play, I end up enjoying in some way. The only game I kind of feel like I should have stopped playing, but I just wanted to see it through because I was already a certain like level in and I like the art design of it, was Sable. Sable to me wasn't very good. But that was the only one I feel like I should have stopped playing. That fucking wanted to be fake ass Breath of the Wild, but even more boring. That shit was wild. Okay. See, Consolidated Power Company. That's weird. There's no label on it. Well, lucky. Chocolate's from a secret admirer. Not Santorini King. I am deceased. Secret admirer. Not a snake from an assassin. So, who are you? Do you work for the post office or the tugboat? Only ask because I haven't seen you before. Was that you I heard chatting down the hall? I'm just doing Kate a favor, dropping off this package. Kate, I love Kate. She helped deliver both my nieces. One in the hospital and one at the base of a mossy moonlit oak. It was beautiful. I love Kate. I think Loretta's granddaughter used her too. Oh, Loretta used to work here. Actually, I think quite a few of our former operators have relied at some time on Kate's services. Well, now I guess they'll have more time with their little ones. As you can see, all their chairs are empty. It wasn't always like this. When I came to work at the Echo River Central Exchange, there were 12 of us: Loretta, Edna, Meg, Kara, Marie, Lois, Liz, Hester, Angie, Wilma, Connie. I was number 12. Connie and I were hired on the same day, but she showed up early. Marie finished college. Hester was fired for snapping at a rude caller, but he had it coming. And I hear she did just fine on her own. So they hired Beryl, Jana, and Sachiko, I don't know, which brought us up to 13. That was as many operators as we have had here at one time. power company came along, buying up all the lines, and one day they took the exchange as a throw-in, like it was nothing. Nothing. And they started phasing us out. Edna, Meg, Kara, and Lois left one Friday evening and were asked not to come back on Monday morning. Beryl saw the, or yeah, I'm gonna say Beryl, or Burl, I don't know, fuck it, it's over with. Saw the writing on the wall and quickly found employment at a private PBX. Oh, I was thinking PXBX, don't mind me on some military shit. They had Jaina and Liz stop routing calls and write up some kind of best practices document instead. It was their final task as exchange employees. Some of the girls were reassigned to other divisions. Connie, I think, was checking residential meters. Sashiko, I'm gonna roll with that, and Wilma were moved into energy sales, cold calling businesses to see if they needed to upgrade their electricity plan. At least they were still on the phone. Then it was just Loretta, Angie, and me. We were swamped. The hours were hell and hard on the throat. The voice with a smile became a croak. I was gargling warm salt water in the break room, sipping from a thermos full of hot honey broth. Hot honey broth stashed under my chair. I'm not gonna cap with you. I've never heard anybody in my whole existence do that. I'm gonna start looking that shit up. Hot honey broth? Is that like another thing of like tea with honey in it? Or is it like actually a thing? I've never heard of that shit. We'll go to Google later. Gotta remember that. Oh, I brought a lot of extended technique to the switcherboard in those days. Okay. Sounds pretty good to me. He's got the voltage too high. He'll burn on the relay. So, where was I? Extended, like honey broth, warm salt water, extended switcherboard technique. It's all about the time of your breath. Some girls got lightheaded too much. Doing too many calls in a row with that upbeat dynamic inflection they made us use to keep everything intelligible. It was very physical. So after a few months, it was just me. A new automation strategy was announced, and this place was rechristened. Consolidated auxiliary switch number 30. If it's automated, what do you have here? What do you do here? Excuse me. It's not fully automated. There are some gaps in functionality that need a human touch. And you know, it really is all about touch here. Sound is a vibration, a touch you feel in your ear. So my voice is my touch. When we're talking, we're touching. Even on the phone, that's an electric touch. An intimate little shock that makes your tiny hairs tremble. That's not even what I mean when I say it's about touch here. When the power company first tried automating this old exchange with fancy new transistor arrays, the switcherboard caught fire. It was just too much too fast. So they tried using some clunky old mechanical relays, but then the calls were getting mismatched and out of sync. It was a nightmare. The technicians determined that the phone system down here had been designed ad hoc over decades around the specific tempo of its human operators. So short of replacing the whole thing, not to mention all the wiring, they'd have the workout the exact timing of every little human gesture that goes into routing a phone call. And that officially is my role here. I run the switchboard for the whole exchange. Once the work of 12, that's what I like to remind you. I'm not gonna lie to you, that shit sounds stressful as hell. They have some kind of machine somewhere that tracks how long it takes me to do each little thing. The caller never hears my voice now. They dial, my little indicator lights switch on, and I make the connection. Do you miss talking to callers? You know, there's something that bothers me about the process. Besides the fact that I'm training my replacement, who isn't even human. That sounds like now. Here's what I mean. How long do you think it should take to time my every move and recreate that timing in an automated switchboard? Rough estimate. I would say at least a month. That's what I said. But this has been going on for over a year. A very dark thought has started to nag at me. What if there's no cheap machine that's going to replace me? What if it's cheaper just to keep me here, filling in for the rhythm of the operators? What if I'm the cheap machine? Oh, why don't you just quit? In this economy? Oh, hell no. No, you're probably right. Working in silence for peanut shells, waiting to be replaced by a robot. Doesn't sound very dignified, does it? The reality is that I've been working here for my whole adult life. Came here as a girl, and I'll leave as a middle-aged woman. God damn. I don't know if I'm ready to be her yet. God damn. Now that's tough. You're telling me you've been a phone operator here since you were pretty much a kid or a young adult, whatever, and now look at you. Damn. You say you're supposed to have a replacement machine, and you out here just stressed, struggling in here for the entire time. We had a whole squad, and that was just you. Damn, boy. There's no fucking way. I bet this shit is stressful. Oh, the parcel. Right over there by the lamp is fine. Thanks for dropping that off. Take care. Think of me when you dial 0. I don't want to think of you when I dial 0. That shit is fucking terrifying. That is sad as hell. Oh shit, these niggas is here. What's going on here? She returned on the dingy alone. She had a strong and sudden urge to shut the motor off and let the current take her, but she couldn't work out where that impulse came from. So she did her best to resist it. She met a family of 5 on a flat bottom skiff. She met a guitar player pedaling with his dog in tow. Let's go do this one. Said they took turns. The water was cold, and the floating bicycle, while technically marvelous, wasn't quite buoyant enough for the both of them. Swimming is hard work. The hardest work that dog had ever done, he expected. They'd been traveling this way for most of the night, struggling through the icy water, stopping to recover when they could, find a rock large enough to start a small campfire. He had his belongings stuffed into a weathered guitar case at the end of a thin rope. Floated pretty well, so he only had to keep an eye on it and occasionally free it from a rock or some driftwood it was caught on. Let me see. She asked if he had a guitar in his case or his clothes. She invited him to ride away on get a guitar in case or clothes. He would have played or something, but the case leaked a bit. And he didn't think it would sound right until it had come out, until it had time to dry out, excuse me. Okay. Flower salesman. He floated alongside in buoyant pots. Bobbing untethered, he corralled them with a long pole in the stream of small adjustments. She made small talk. He was alert and easygoing. His day was just beginning. He used to work at the balloon barn, but it closed down. When he wasn't selling flowers, he'd hang out by the highway and listen to the sounds the cars made, study them carefully, and then learn to reproduce them with his own voice. He was working on the record. Drifted away with the current, pushing his flowers along with the raft. Let's go talk to the family. The boat was loaded to capacity with black plastic bags and a few larger pieces of furniture wrapped in a blue tarp. 3 paddled, the 2 adults and the older child. The 2 younger children slept. They were traveling all night, first by car, and then for the last few hours by boat. Hungry and tired, they didn't plan to stop until they reached West Virginia, where a relative had offered to take them in. But the adults were happy to take a break from paddling in weary silence. They asked her about her river journey. She said she was on the way to Sam and Ida's. Yeah. They'd brought some food. The kids had picked the garden clean earlier in the day. They'd been snacking on fresh bell peppers and tomatoes. That sound like a little... And some crackers rationed carefully for the trip, not gonna lie. Alright. A little snack. Want something to smack on. You know what I'm talking about? Want something to snack on. They wished her well and paddled on towards West Virginia. She gave in, shut off the motor, and floated for a while. Then she knew what she'd been craving. A moment of silence. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna wait to see what happens next. Okay, I can't click around, I guess. I'm just trying to see if the game's gonna do something. I guess not. I'll just wait it out. I'm just waiting for some more text so I can go close my blinds real quick. Act 4, Scene 8. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't miss nothing. Sam and Ida's. Okay, hold on. Close my blinds real quick. Okay. Okay then. Let's see what we got going on here. Where we at? Motherfucking got him. Let's go talk to Sam. Hello out there. Headed up or down? I'm just looking for the crew of the Mucky Mammoth. Ma'am, they stop by here every morning. I expect they're upstairs now, and I just got the coffee going. I usually cut myself. It's cold down here. Down there, excuse me. Well, head on upstairs. She'll take care of you. I'll be along in a minute. Okay. You know what this also kind of reminds me of a little bit? That I didn't think about until just now. If anyone's ever played Oxenfree, this kind of gives me some Oxenfree vibes too. A little bit, a tad Oxenfree. I don't know why I didn't think about that shit until just now. A little bit of Oxenfree vibes. Oxenfree's good too. Wasn't there a second Oxenfree game? Wasn't there a second one? Like a 2? Because if there was a second one, I don't remember. Let me see. Goes to Google. Oxenfree 2. Oh, it's supposed to come out this year. Ooh. Initial release date 2022. Yeah, Oxenfree's good. I don't know if it's on Game Pass or not, but I recommend. It's kind of the same thing like this. It's sort of like an adventure type game, maneuvering around with these little kids or whatever, messing with like frequencies and signals and shit. Like it's messing with like the radio and stuff like that. It's pretty good. It's a pretty interesting little game. So we gotta start finishing eating. We're about to place a to-go order for Clara. She's back on board, getting ready for a show. Okay, I forgot about that. Okay, take a look at the menu. I'm sure there's something you like. Ida is a bit of a local celebrity for her cooking, I mean. Ezra was just asking about you. He's around the corner playing a video game. Maybe go let him know you two are back? Or where's the old man anyway? Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, bad luck. You'll get it next time. Hey, got a quarter? He's almost got this. It's true. Sure, I have 1 quarter. Thank you. So, where's... They took him? Or he left? Let's just say he left. Because when you say he was taken, then it becomes a conversation of rescue, possibly. They took him. But they know about what happened. They're aware of the thing. You know what? They did take him. Damn, yeah. He look at himself in a situation there. Yep. Because that part came back. So I think it's better to say they did take him. Because they know what happened. They recognize what the whole delivery shit was. And him drinking the fucking whatever, the whiskey shit. Yeah, I think it was them niggas. Yeah. I'm going to go sit down. Cool. Food is good here. I think everyone else is finishing up. But you probably can get something to go. All right, Claw Maestro. Let's give it another shot. Let's see what's on top of the pile here. There's a stuffed octopus, plastic bag full of clams, a cowboy hat, and some big headphones. The octopus has a leg wrapped around the boombox underneath it. The shells are pretty clear, but I don't know if the claw can really grip the bag well. The cowboy hat is in the corner, so it's kind of tricky to tell if it's wedged in or not. Those headphones might be a good bet, but I can't see the cord. It could be wrapped around something. Out of the things that are here, I'm gonna say on the lows, let's go for this hat. Sounds good. We can get the claw back far enough to get a grip on it. Okay, put this quarter in. You have about 8 seconds to grab your prize. Hat is in the back right corner. Even though if you need help lining it up. Got a slightly different view of the field from up here. Ready? Here we go. The claw hovers in the front left corner. You said it was where again? Back right? Okay, I just want to ask. Pretty sure I was good, but I just wanted to just make sure. Claw drops, grabs the hat. Claw's only able to get a hold of the brim. It's not strong enough to grip. Pull the hat out of the machine. Sorry, kid. That hat would look good on you, too. I guess it's too far back in the corner. Hey, listen. Sounds like an old man you're following around. because he had to leave. Is he okay? Yeah, he's okay. I mean, I'm sure he could be better, but I don't think we need to worry about him. Anyway, I don't know what kind of plans you have now, but if you need help figuring out your next move, you can always talk to me and Miss Junebug. Just wanted to make sure you know that. I'll meet with Julian when we get back above ground and go back to the museum. Oh yeah, he's your brother, you said, right? Okay. Maybe we still have time to poke around this place a little. Got some pretty wild stuff in there. Did you see this? They keep a table full of fake food over here. I've never known why. Actually, I think it might be real food coated with shellac or something. Preserved. Oh, and look, the tentacle looking thing is half eaten. This is someone's meal that didn't finish? I dare you to take a bite. You first. Okay. Whoa, hold on, I'm just kidding. Sam and Ida preserved this half-eaten meal. Must have been pretty important then, right? Maybe belonged to someone they cared about, like a beloved uncle. Had a mid-meal stroke, so they kept it in his memory. Yeah, like these sunflower seeds my folks left behind. My folks left behind a bag of sunflower seeds, but I threw them away. I should have kept them, right? Let me do this. Oh, sure your folks are fine, though. Are you worried about them? Yeah, it's just weird they just disappeared. Yeah, listen, that's okay to be worried. You're doing fine. Weird. Somehow I thought it was his truck and delivery and all. It was. That's what she's saying. But he gave it to her before they took him away. But you're going to deliver it anyway? Why? Somebody's waiting for those antiques. Or it's on my way. It's on my way, or somebody's waiting for those antiques. Let's say it's on my way. Okay, right. You were saying TV station is up there somewhere. But it's old furniture or something, right? Can you lift all that by yourself? John and I will help you unload when we get there. We've got nowhere else to be. Look for your legs, Cricket. Yes, ma'am. Boink. So how was everything, the Junebug? How was the sweet cave snail? Devastating. You're a killer, Ida. Not devastating. Well, I can't take all the credit. Sam came across a whole cave snail colony down there about a year back. We've been leaving rock candy for them to gorge on since. We just started harvesting earlier this month. And it's all about patience down there. Everything grows more slowly in the dark. There's a fish in the lake Letha that lives to 200 years, and its flavor profile only develops in about 75. Got a pot of bones in there that's been stewing for at least a week. I don't even remember why I put them on. Come to think of it, I don't even remember what kind of bones they are. Oh, we need one for the road. Clara said she wanted something primordial, she said. What does that mean? Must have meant something simple. Maybe she meant something old-fashioned. I think she meant something from very deep in the lake. Could be. And she in the menu. Here, you pick. I'm not good at this. I'm no good at this, excuse me. She inspects the menu. Let's see. Poached squid, beef and squid gumbo, cedar plank cavefish with red, cedar plank cavefish with red pepper herb crust and butter sauce. That should sound like it kind of fucking cranks. How about blind salamander and broccoli fritters with banana sauce? We turn the page again. Maybe I just smoke. Ooh, that right there sounds like the one. I just smoked crayfish spread with New York toast. So many choices. Some spinach. Learn about 12 dishes in salmon itis. Old squid with rice and shrimp. Blind prawn. I don't want to do. With remoulade. I think she like. I'm gonna keep flipping. Let's go with poached crayfish. Now we're gonna go with this one. This is the one I want. Good choice. Your friend will love it. Have that right out, sweetie. Yeah, that butter sauce, like that shit right there. Sound like it's the one. Out of any of them, that shit sound like that shit'll bust. On God. Ezra leans over the table and carefully examines the preserved food and drink. And prods a half-eaten tentacle. He runs his finger along. Okay. Runs his finger along a grayish claw. Surface of the claw is completely smooth. That was a small one. They're asymmetrical. Sorry I started you, sweetie. Whose food is this? This is the diver's table. This was the diver's meal. This food is about 15 years old. It's true. Things were different then. Nobody came to eat here. We were fighting just to keep the lights on. Sam, my husband, Sam was depressed. He couldn't catch anything. That was part of the problem. Most of what we served was shipped and frozen or dried. I just threw it in the fryer. We both come a long way since then. Well, 2 young men came in for dinner. Seasoned divers, they said. Over $10,000 between them and Lake Letha alone. They've been out all day salvaging parts from a riverboat wreck and had worked up a fierce hunger. He said they ordered the whole menu without even looking. It was a short menu in those days. I sat them right here and went back to the kitchen. She was at the next table doing a Sudoku and drinking malt liquor, his usual routine at the time. Okay. An hour later, I was cleaning up when Sam came bursting into the kitchen. Ida, he said, kind of frantic, "These divers are still hungry. Bring them another course." And I said, "They're already ordered the whole menu." Sam said, "Make something new. Keep making up dishes, whatever. Just keep bringing out food." So I did until the small hours of the morning. I made up so many new dishes that night, I could write a book. And it was good, inspired. I was working so hot and fast at the burning edge of inspiration, I didn't think to write any of it down. And I was so wrecked with exhaustion the next day, I knew I couldn't remember what all I've done in the kitchen. Sam thought we could take a photograph of the leftovers, but we couldn't get the lighting right. So we just shellacked the whole table. Now I need inspiration for the menu. I come and look here and think about all those ingenious dishes I threw together for those divers. That's kind of fire. That's kind of dope. It's like your own little plaque of that day where all that shit was going on. That's kind of fire. See, the stuff this game kind of does to like make you remember things like that is pretty dope. I'm not gonna hold you. So. Let's see. Of course, they didn't pay for their full bill. I heard one of them complaining to the other. Let's just pay half and let them charge the other half to whoever demon in the kitchen kept making up food faster than we asked for it. Ooh, that's some fuck shit to say. That's some hoe shit to say. Why would you say that? Why would you say it like this? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. Never mind. Good. Just want to make sure that was right. But it all worked out. Things have really turned around since then. This place is actually pretty popular now. The success and our expanded menu inspired Sam too. Started bringing back the most magnificent ingredients from his nightly dives. I better get to work. Stay right here, sweetie. I'll bring you a treat on the way back. On the way back out. There we go. Okay. All right, Ezra, where you going? Okay, that's got to be Sam right here. Well, buddy, I guess you're the catch of the day. The one and only. So what are you? You look like, well, some kind of squid, I guess. Kind of a mopey little guy, huh? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes. Smell like sort of buttery. Well, that should be just fine. Skin feels like sandpaper. Well, she'll figure something out. I think I'll call you... Lazy, cold, deep squid. Welcome to Sam and Ida's, the one and only lazy, cold, deep squid. Hope you enjoy your stay. I mean, not too much. Have you ever seen a creature like me before? You're pretty far down there. I wouldn't be surprised if I'm the first, except there were 2 divers who went before me long ago. Maybe that was before your time. How old are you anyway? I wonder. They here once. Back in the bad old days, 2 young guys. Could have been brothers, maybe. I was over in the corner with my coffee and crossword. I haven't been able to catch a thing, so I'd have just fried up something from frozen. Well, these guys were hungry enough to eat it and asked for more, and they did at least as much talking as eating. See, like I said, they were divers. And like I said, they might have been brothers. They had a kind of rivalry going between them or something. I was about to write up their check, but I slipped calmly and quietly into the kitchen for a minute and told her to just keep bringing out food. I figured they wouldn't notice, caught up to their boasting as they were, and I wanted to listen. They went back and forth for hours about all the deep and dangerous dives they've been on, new tunnels they discovered, all the weird creatures they encountered at the weirdest depths of Lake Lethe. I don't know. It was like a dance. No, like a boxing match. Each story went deeper than the last, and I listened to every word of it, memorized every description of every tunnel and diving route they discovered. That's my map now, you see? For 15 years, I've been using routes that those 2 young divers discussed right there at that table. Yeah, I could write a guidebook. What's up, Ray? I could write a guidebook to the depths of this lake. But I don't dare. Some was still my good diving spots. Then where would we be? See, people come here from all over just to try our daily catch because they know it's unique. Ain't you proud? Since I can't write any of it down, I just preserved that table where they had their meal so I could look at it to jog my memory. Like they were eating pickled crab when they were talking about that shipwreck. Full of salamanders. Pretty clever, huh? It's my own secret code. Also, if anyone's around, can I get a shout out for Ray? Well, I'll be straight with you, lazy, cold, deep squid. There's one feature of this arrangement that I find unsettling. In fact, I lose a decent amount of sleep over it. I told you those boys were competing, right? One-upping each other. I mean, each getting wilder and more adventurous as they trade tales. Excuse me. Well, I navigate mostly in the dark down there. Just going by touch and a kind of mental picture I can construct from their detailed boasts. And every time I explore a new diving spot from those recollections, I have to weigh it all against the risk that I headed right into a dangerous falsehood. One of those men could have felt for a moment like he was losing some ground in their little duel. So he could have slipped a fake one in there. Maybe told a fib about some dive he went on and found a colony of blind shrimp living in a discarded refrigerator. And when I get down there, my diving bell cracks open on a small rock, on a sharp rock, where he said that fridge would be, and that's the end of salmonitis. It's the end of salmonitis. To be honest, that possibility puts the fear of death in me every time I touch water. Hey Sam, go haul tonight? We'll see what she can make for it. Yeah, pretty good, I think. I had some trouble down by the narrow tunnel. Some kind of fast-growing freshwater barnacles just about sealed it up. I picked away for half an hour before I gave up and went around the other way. Hold on. But I got the catch of the day. That's the important part. That's what people travel for. Pretty cold here for diving, right? There are a lot of fish in this lake. It seems so quiet. What's the catch of the, that's what's the catch of the day. Let's say that. This here is a lazy, cold, deep squid. Mopey, sandpapery, old squid. I don't know how she'll fix him, but that sandpapery quality ought to do something for, what do you call it? Mouthfeel? See, people talk about that. I'm not cultured enough to know about mouthfeel whenever you're like eating cuisine. I'm not a chef or any shit like that, so I can't be like, oh yeah, you know, the mouthfeel when you like eat some shit. Like, yeah, I just be eating food, bro. You stay for a drink? I got a dark rum that goes well with coffee. It's a bit early for me. I think you're about to leave, but thanks. Just passing through. Hey, aren't we all? Oh, she's got your food ready. You all enjoy your meal, all right?
This world is not my home. I'm just passing through. My treasures and my hopes are placed beyond the blue. Many friends and kin have gone on before, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you know I have no friend like you. If heaven's not my home, oh Lord, what will I do? Angels beckon me to heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore.
This song's sad as hell.
I have a loving mother up in glory land, and I don't expect to stop until I shake her hand.
This is really sad.
She's waiting now for me in heaven's open door, and I can't feel at home in this world anymore. Oh Lord, you know
Yeah, that's a sad ass song. But you got to be able to write well to go and have that kind of emotion when you write. On God, you got to be very good with your delivery and writing to make you feel ways about that shit. Nah, that was really good. Sad, very sad record, but it's good. See that? It looks like a swirling mess of garbage, doesn't it? Well, that's what it is. I don't know why trash can collect right here. Of all spots on the lake, it's always been that way. Everyone just navigates around it like it's an island or something. Close, you see some wood scraps. An old canoe. I think I see some desks and chairs swirling around the edge there. Those all on one desk like they have in school, if I remember right. It's been a few years since I saw the inside of one. Those must have washed down from somewhere. I never know there had been a school on the lake. Oh, there was Gemini School of Beauty. It was run by sisters, Cassie and Paula, indistinguishable except for their haircuts. But I wouldn't think they have used desks like that. We used to stop there most every night to let someone off for a cheap haircut. Student stylists, you know, they spared many a sailor the pain of a botched do-it-yourself do. But I guess they got in deep in the power company. Those blow dryers and curling irons burn a lot of coal. Shame they had to close down. The haircuts are gone, but the hair keeps growing. Yeah, this cluttered place makes a decent local museum, as good as history as I could ever tell. We arrived at a small houseboat neighborhood that sometimes hosted concerts for the pleasure of its residents, where Clara was scheduled that night to perform. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! I'm just curious what the fuck's about to get ready to happen with Conway. Ezra stayed on the tugboat to help Clara with her performance. Yes. That's what I'm going to do. Because I did those recordings. And I know Clara wanted to have the recordings from Ezra because it helps with their performance. So, Act 4, Scene 9. Act 4 is very long. Act 3 and 4 are both extremely long in comparison to Act 1 and 2. Just to keep it honest. It's a very special tape player you have there. You can play forward or backwards, slow or fast. You may discover some completely new sounds tonight, Ezra. So, are you ready? Yes. Excellent. So you have a good intuition for sound, and that's very important in this place. Any questions before we begin? How do I know what to do? Play your tape player. You may play any tape at any speed and volume, even backwards. Just listen to the music and use your intuition. Or, maybe better if you try not to listen to the music. This technique is called indeterminacy. What's the name of your music? It doesn't have a name. Would you like to name it? It's better without a name. I agree. What would it sound like? Only one way to find out. All right, let's begin. Let's start with the mammoth first. Fiddles rest with the volume knob, plays the tape backwards very slowly. Let's do this one. I've always wanted to play one of these. I can't remember what the name of the instrument's called. What's the name of this instrument, man? I'm kind of pissed. I gotta find out what the name of the instrument's called, because I definitely want to go. I've always wanted to play one of those. That little, like, hole on the side. Thank you, Ezra. Was that okay? I don't think I understand your question. I don't know how to tell if it was good or not. Oh, right. Evaluation. Good music and bad music. I don't like to think about my work that way. Sometimes it's difficult not to. Of course, it's natural to want your art to be good, even if you don't know what that means. See what I'm saying? Now, that's a bar. But trying to be attached to outcomes. Does that make sense? Okay. So that's what they said, a theremin. That's why I said you're a theremin scientist. Okay, but that whole good thing is a bar. Like, when you want your art to be good, but you don't know what good means, because what's good to you might not be good to others. So what is good, really, when it comes to creativity, right? I know people can be like, it's... I don't know. Because it's like when it comes to art is always subjective. What's good in art is always subjective. Because I might like something that I think is good, but you might think it's trash. Because art is subjective as hell. Because there's no like grade score. That's why sometimes having like scores for music doesn't really make sense. Like having like reviews and shit like that for music. I mean, it's cool. Reviews are cool to have for music, even when it comes to games sometimes too. But I mean, games sometimes a little bit, but it also really depends, because what's good to you might not be good to somebody else, or vice versa, or like vice versa. So anything in general, when it comes to anything artistically speaking, normally you can't really just be like, oh, it's good, or oh, it's bad, or you shouldn't do this, or it's trash, or like one man's trash, another man's treasure, whatever the fuck that saying goes. You know what I'm saying? My violin teacher used to tell me to play like a tourist. Act as though you've never been there before. Hope you continue making tapes, Ezra. I'm sure there are more people who will enjoy listening to them on this river and elsewhere. There we go. Yeah, I definitely want to use one of those. That'd be kind of fire a little bit. I met a photographer once. I mean, one in particular. She even took my portrait. I can't imagine why. She said it would immortalize me. That was a metaphor, of course. She meant never be forgotten. She was disembarking, not far from here actually. The film fell out of her bag and was borne away by the current. I was working on deck at the time. She shot me a sad, apologetic glance, but I wasn't bothered. It's no shame to be forgotten. That's exactly what that fucking one guy was saying at the gas station. There's like a dignity in being forgotten. That shit kind of sunk with me a little bit. Like, what? There's dignity in being forgotten? Act 4 is long. I wonder how long Act 5 is, if Act 4 is this long. Silo of late reflections. Okay, we're right back at the truck. What's this place like, Dogwood Drive? Is it a small town or it? I really don't know. I've got the manifesto old man had in his truck here. That's antiques. Mail order delivery. No return address. Shipping address 5 Dogwood Drive. Packing list. Then it's just numbers. I guess the inventory numbers of the antiques he was supposed to be delivering. Anyway, I'm glad you're coming with us. Yes, I'm always eager to see more of the country, and I enjoy the company. I had to find a bus or a train to get on to Nashville by evening. Well, they have buses everywhere, right? Or hey, I could drive to Nashville. Since I have a truck now, only how are we going to get it up these stairs? That's quite a staircase. Is there something we can do with rope? Sure. I can think of a few things. Nothing that'll get that truck up the stairs, though. Looks like we'll make the rest of this trip on foot. I don't even know what's in there. What if it's too much to carry? Let's just leave the truck here? Sure. I don't think you want, but us could get it started again. Alright, Cricket. Let's get this delivery packed and tied into bundles. We're hiking it upstairs. What's in there? Antiques, I guess. Antiques. Quote. Yeah, antiques are... It's like junk, but people will pay for it. Oh, ain't no thing, Ray.
Took every route that was seen, ain't looking to fill up arenas. Yeah.
Wait.
Man, I'm looking to fill up arenas. Took every route that was seen, ain't looking to fill up arenas. Yeah, looking to fill up arenas.
Yo, what's up, Anomaly? Appreciate you coming through with that raid. What's happening? What's popping with y'all, man? Appreciate you coming through and bringing your community over this way on this side of Twitch. What is popping, y'all? For the ones that don't know who I am, just coming through with Anomaly raid, I'll be in their part. But you know, for the ones that don't know who I am or don't know what I do on this side of Twitch, my name is Seti Mac. I am a variety caster here on this little side of Twitch. I normally be playing indie games and RPGs. Oh, hold up. Yo, Pod, appreciate you coming through that follow. Welcome in. But yeah, I normally do indies, RPGs, do a little bit of music as well. Like that Alert is one of the homies that I actually know around here in my area. He produces as well. Oh shit, hold up. Hold on. Nedjic and Serena, appreciate you coming to those follows. Welcome in. But yeah, man, I'm trying to go in. I appreciate that, Nedjic, for real, for real. Stony Godmother, appreciate you coming to that follow as well. Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, shoot. Okay, this game has a lot going on. To be very honest with you, this game got a lot going on. It's really a journey, honestly. I really appreciate games like this a lot. But from what I'm experiencing right now, I can say this game is like a journey a little bit through like the mind. Has a lot of philosophical implications in there. A lot of trauma. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of like abstract. So it's really kind of hard to really explain because you're kind of going through it. What's up, Zoe? But you're kind of going through the game as a character who's an old man who's like a delivery driver, and it starts off there. Right? Then from that point, it kind of like levels up to like, hold on. Next star, I appreciate you coming to that follow. Welcome in. But yeah, but it kind of like levels up to so like just pretty much like a very ongoing just journey of like, I don't know. The story is kind of like, it's kind of really hard to explain actually. It's just more so like just gotta be along for the ride. I'm still kind of like piecing things together as I'm going along. But I've been playing this for 10 hours and I'm trying to beat this today. So I'm just like pushing through it to try to like really like figure out some things. Like there's a bunch of quotables in this game though. Like there was this dude that was at the at this gas station for this boat, and one of the things that he said was like there's dignity in being forgotten. And I was like, in my head I was like, I had to like really think about that shit for a second. Like what? Like there's dignity in being forgotten. Like I've never heard anyone say anything like that. Yo, Zoe, appreciate you coming to that follow. Welcome in. But there's like a bunch of things like that. There's the whole researcher situation when they were like going through I don't know, there's a lot in this game. And the game is just kept evolving. Like one of the things that ended up happening was what's going on now is there was a point, let me just remember how it kind of went, with Conway and Shannon, who were the two people that you met in the early part of the game. They went to this church, and when they went to this church, there were some people, I guess, that was like, I don't even know what they are. They show everybody that's like these other strangers or whatever as just skeletons. So I don't really know what those skeleton people are, if they're actually people or if they're like some type of weird speak. I have no idea. So there's like a lot of like things that I'm still trying to piece together. But there's like some strangers that I guess just like damn near kidnapped the main character that I was using, well, the main character in my head, which is the guy that's the delivery driver, the old man that I see in the beginning of the game. And they made me drink this first shift drink. And since I didn't want to go and work with them, they're like, okay, this isn't your first shift, then you have to go and you got to go pay us back somehow. And I was like, okay. So they're making me like pay them back. And that's like where I'm at now. This game is a lot. It's kind of one of those things you got to like really sit back and sort of like engage in it to like really understand what's going on. But there's a lot. There's like a lot of shit. Let's see. Where we at? Antiques, I guess. Antiques. Yes, antiques are like, oh, said that. Oh. You see what I'm saying? It's either giving they money, giving they time, because they had this whiskey that they made me drink. Well, the game made me drink, because I couldn't even, they literally like, so you see this little like mouse right here? I literally had my hand off the keyboard, off the mouse, and they made me click the button to make me drink the shit. So I didn't want to drink nothing. But I was like, what? And I was like trying to move shit, and it was just like slowly moving things over to like click the thing. And I was like, shook. But the main thing I can say about this game is the main part of this game is trying to go find Route Zero. Because it's called Kentucky Route Zero. You're trying to find Route Zero. Route Zero happens to be like this sort of like off the beaten path. I want to say it's either something within the mind or in like another dimension or some shit like that. And it's like this own, like almost like a circle that you're driving on. You might be driving on it. I think Route Zero also might be something you actually can like be on a boat on too. I think it's something to do with that circle. It's kind of, like I said, it's hard to really explain because if you didn't see it, then it's kind of like not gonna really make sense. And maybe you might see what I'm talking about when it does pop up, because it only shows up like while you're playing the game. It doesn't like, you can't like just go there. You know what I mean? Like there's like a storyline that it kind of goes with, and you'll kind of see what I'm talking about. Maybe if it pops back up. Let's see. Taking the buzz after all. It's okay. It'll be an adventure. Shannon sighs and stretches. Tired? Don't worry, lady. We're almost there. I like the perspective too that they do. Like they fuck with the camera and shit and messing with like the design. Like I really, really like that. Like I like how it's like pulling the camera back and like you see the spiral staircase. You know what I'm saying? So whatever delivery it is, I gotta go up those steps and swirl around the shit. Yes, it does have sound. It's just, it's very quiet until it tees up. Okay, Act 4 was very long. All right, so we're on literally Act 5 is the last act in the game, if I remember correctly. I think Act 5 is the last one. In fact, yeah, you see here, like these are all crossed out. Act 5 is the last act. So we're getting to like the last portion of the game. So I don't know if anybody really wants to play this shit, but this is like obviously mad spoiler territory. It's on Game Pass too for free. This is what I'm playing it on. So if you have Game Pass, this is gonna be up there. But it's like a point and click adventure game if you like those. Like it kind of gives me games like Oxenfree, if anyone's played Oxenfree, or Disco Elysium. Those are my main two comparisons for this game, is Oxenfree and Disco Elysium, and they're both really good. But let's go to this last act. I bet this shit gonna be long as hell. Act 5, Scene 1. A town. I wonder what happened to the dog. I've been thinking about that shit. What happened to the dog? And what the fuck going on here? Hold up, I'm checking something right quick. Did anybody... I don't know if anybody did. But let me go knock this. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. I don't know if anybody did that. But just in case, I'm just going to do it just in case because I didn't know. And you were playing Fortnite. Okay. Okay. Oh, for sure. Ain't no thing. Of course. Give me just a minute. How does this all fit in that truck? It's bigger on the inside. It's so bright. I almost forgot about daylight. The sun is shining. Birds are singing. Flowers are opening. Dew glistens on the grass. The orange are going to be out for sure. Planning a fishing trip? Nah, that's a good waste of worms. So, where's 5 Dogwood Drive? I don't want to haul this stuff any further until we know exactly where we're going. Felt that. They can see some houses over there. Okay, haul if you find anything. I really... Am I the cat? Hey, yo, what the fuck? On the dragonfly. Oh. What? I'm out here dragonflying. Junebug and Johnny Strange. This is like the first time I've seen color and shit too. For real like that. It's been a long time seeing color in this game. Junebug and Johnny Strange. To hear the noises coming from the well. There's that weird sleepy singing again. Kind of reverent. Choir maybe? Two songs overlapping, but the same singers in each group. Johnny shades his eyes with his hand. My eyes are adjusting to this light. Should we head back on the ground? Want to borrow mine? That's what I want to say. I see to swap lenses. They'll be fine. You? I'm okay for now. What's up, M? Now me what? What I did? Yes. I have been alive. I've been live for a little bit. Start meow. Slithering sound from somewhere in the grass. Can I? Fuck. Come on, cat. Talk to them niggas over here. Something like that. I'm also trying to go and force myself to go beat this motherfucking game too, so I can uninstall it. You know the vibes. I'm trying to go beat games when I get a chance, especially when they're indies. When they're indie games, I try to go push through them when I have the time. For real, for real. Just take one last look. You said you were sketching, researching? Not much left to look at, is there? True. It's a hell of a storm, but this ancient earthwork is still solid. Yeah, that was a bad one. Look at it washed up in our mud. Okay. Look at it washed up out of the mud. Was that an animal bone? Is it a toy? A pipe, I think, super ancient. It's probably 1,000 years old. I actually don't know. Looks handmade. I wonder what it's for. Oh, ain't no thing, M. Of course. Looks handmade. I wonder what it's for. It's beautiful, right? This big mound. Why did they build this huge dirt spiral? Most of these ancient earthworks are thought to be burial mounds, but this one definitely isn't, to be honest. I don't know what it was for. Let's go, cat. That's a damn shame. What? It's a damn shame that's what you call it. Come here, nigga. What the fuck that is? Distress meow. To the cat. Well, what do you know anyway? Sorry, I'm just upset. You're sharing meow. You're right. I don't know. Fuck you, nigga. Let's go, cat. Where we going? We going this way? We over here with it. Nah, go back, nigga. Wow. How'd you get out of there? Slipped into a stream and held my breath as it carried me deep on the ground. I was able to climb a tree, and from there I spotted the secret path. Then what happened? Then I found the library of television. There were TVs everywhere. As soon as you walked in the door, every channel was playing at once. One eyeball pointed at a cooking show and the other one at a crime show. Each tiny hair in my ear canal was listening to a different channel, different TV. There were so many voices I kept hearing my name, but I couldn't figure out which TV set it was coming from. On one of the TVs, I saw the most terrible vision. Just kept hearing my name, but I couldn't figure out which TV set it was coming from. Oh, that's fucking scary. Well, sounds scary, but also kind of cool. Exactly. I'll take you there sometime if you want. Did I tell you I discovered the place where all the garbage goes? I was traveling with some strange companions for a while too, but not as strange as yours. I'm gonna say that. There was a strange woman who I think was a witch. A white rabbit followed me for a while. I'll say that. It had a collar with a name tag, like a cat or a dog, but it was written in a language I've never seen before. I spent most of my night in the company of a bus driver. Far the most memorable companions were the Martians. No, let's say spent most of the night in the company of a bus driver. Her name was Marge. She had a lot of good disco tapes too. Told me all the secret spots to wait for the bus. In fact, she gave me a thorough tour. I'll share the secret with you, but only with you. Say that one. Got to ride in a big truck and a tugboat. Hung out with an old dog and some musicians. We both had quite an adventure. Well, I'm jealous, but I won't let it ruin our friendship. I like that. Well, maybe I'll see you at the museum sometime. We just stick together. It's a nice idea, but you should stay with your friends. I think they still need your help. Damn. Yeah. All right, Ezra. Is that it? You're zooming out. No, it's not it. Okay, I thought that was the last one. You know. Jorge scanned the shelf. quickly found the book he was looking for. There are only a few dozen left, more shelves than books now. Result of an experiment called the New Selection. Privately, he called it the Purge. But only privately, in small groups of reliable complainers. The unspoken rule was to hold back criticism as long as possible. Experiments needed time to unfold naturally without the interference of doubt. Jorge would have preferred to complain more freely. Criticism? Even the scheduled feedback circle sessions have been losing their teeth lately. He thought a trend that coincided with Frazier's increasingly central role in the community. Frazier proposed and executed experiments just like any other community member, but his experiments had a scorched earth quality. They were all destructive. He moved from one area of community life to the next in search of excess to cut back. Lately, he turned his sights to the library. The New Selection meant decimating their store of books according to Frazier's own inscrutable criteria. Now we are guaranteed something vital every time we take a book from the shelves. No more time lost to printed chaff, excuse me. Frazier's colorless voice echoed in Jorge's mind. He felt like spitting. Instead, he tucked the book under his arm and set off for the woods. Okay. Greeting meow. Oh, hi, kitty. Where'd you come from, huh? Follow bird up here? These folks, the ones who built this thing, they chase birds too. All right, I don't want to keep talking to you, honestly. We move. Hold up. What kind of fish are those? So. It's Ezra. Goldfish, they eat algae and mosquito eggs. Very helpful. I'm surprised they survived the storm, actually. It's pretty bad, as you can see. Devastating, I should say. We're just dropping something off here. Oh, well, you better hurry up. They might already be gone. What's going on here with this nigga? You moving kind of slizzo. What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck, nigga? What is you? What is that? We move, we maneuver. The church. A church. Is it the church? Wait, these niggas is moving kind of slow. Who are you? There's a bunch of slow moving figures in here. I don't like all that. Oh. We maneuver. Oh, I don't like that. I don't know what those are. That shit kind of creepy looking. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see, let's see. Well, the mailbox says 5 Dogwood Drive. Is there any mail in there? Or someone wrote them a letter. Maybe their name is on it. Just to open anything, any that say final notice, those are a secret. It just showed up, the house. Oh, is this your place? Weird time for new construction. What do I know? Who lives here? Haven't seen anyone. But, that's me. Big ass shoulder shrug. Feels warmer here somehow, right? Nobody lives here? Well, somebody ordered some furniture. If someone does live here, they keep it pretty tidy. Feels warmer here somehow, right? Warmer and brighter. It's actually quite spacious. You can fly a plane in here. Bigger than it looks. The lighting here is pretty great, actually. Yes, good space to read a book. I can set up a new workshop here. You can fix TVs again or whatever people need. Hell, I can fix toasters. Maybe work on that that big video synthesizer thing. Fix that up. One could really fit a lot of books in here. I'd love to perform in a place like this at sunset. There's so much stuff that spread all over the place from the storm. Kind of feel like I'm on stage right now, actually. You know what I mean, ma'am? Yeah, but who's the audience? Everybody's leaving. Weird acoustics. Like you get little echoes before the sound themselves. I like it. Feels like it's time to move forward. We need to make sure and preserve some of this stuff before the next big storm. So whoever lives here, next will know who came before. You think more people will come after these people leave? People will come. There's something about this place. We saved what we could. Hey cat, I'll race you. Get that pile of mail, okay? Burning meow. They have their own rules, huh? These figures are interesting. 7 men stood in the sun about a dozen yards from the ditch, excuse me, and you could hear them laughing. Tried not to hear them. Instead, he listened to the shovel punching through the dirt as he shaped the trench. It was wet dirt. Mud, really. He made a hungry sound as he shaped the trench walls. Trench walls. Glare from the noon sun made his sinuses tingle. The trench was a foot wide now. By the time he was done, he expected it to be about twice that, and run most of the way from the middle of town, over to where it could drain off into the creek. The laughter quieted into greedy chuckles. He could feel the men approaching. It's not your fault. They didn't let you finish, that's all. They let you finish. Oh, forget about it. Just be bone dry as a bone. You always did good work. I don't know what's going on with you, Nikki. I ain't gonna cap. Elmo gave Rita a tour of the cameras and wiring. She's just been through a certificate program of public broadcasting at the community college. So no surprises there. Nikki showed her the video data bank. James demonstrated the Sandin image processor. The fuck is that? And then Ron came barreling in with an urgent expression. The image processor was a beautiful machine. James had inherited its care from another artist, reverse engineering it for maintenance with the help of a dusty photocopy tome labeled The Distribution Religion. Rita learned just enough to make throbbing, hypnotic rainbows appear on the screen, which seemed to be the machine's favorite trick. You wonder what used for in practice. Ron's news was clearly bad news. Rita's heart sank a little as they listened. She knew things were unraveling. Knew from experience what that looked like. Bad news. But as she listened to Ron detail the power company's sudden withdrawal from town affairs, she heard other possibilities. She studied their faces and found concern, for sure, but also something like relief, hope, and awakening of play. Nikki looked like she might have been daydreaming. These were people Rita decided ready to step out of the company's shadow and build something of their own. Ron said the TV station would still be funded by court order. Could that be their anchor? Oh, I see what's happening. These niggas is ghosts. I see what's going on. These little figures right here are all ghosts. Rita tore up weeds. Almost stood next to them. Her with a bucket. Passed them upon the uprooted weeds, and he stuffed them in the bucket. They worked their ways this way for a few hours. Dark clouds drifted slowly closer, but wouldn't arrive until evening. Rita Elmo. Rita's what I wanted to talk to. Rita left to get some tea. Elmo sat in the dirt. He pulled up a blade of grass and held it in the path of a ladybug. When it boarded the grass, and Elmo lifted them both into the air, he held the bug close in front of his face and tried to count its spots. Rita came back with a plastic jug of sweet tea. They sat and drank for a while, and then got back to work. The garden was coming along as well as they could hope. Given months of neglect, when the plant shut down, the company abruptly pulled out the area and took a large part of the town's population with it. This included the Carver family, who attended this garden in the largest and most productive in town for years. Neglect, that's what I want to see. Rita and Elmo worked until it started to rain. The rain washed their sweat into the dirt. Oh my God. This is fucking wild, my nigga. What the fuck is happening? More figures over here. First, he only observed the truck from a distance. It was an alien carcass, something that made more sense in death than in life. The company had dropped it off in the middle of the day, when everyone was at the plant. They let it sit overnight, alone and strange. Nikki thought it was ridiculous, but Ron approved. To Elmo, the truck was simply beautiful. Nikki. The town didn't produce much garbage anyway, she said. Who would drive it? And where? Where? The only road in town was the old airstrip, excuse me. Everyone had to agree this was money and attention that would have been better spent addressing the town's drainage problem. Maybe finally getting started on that damned messianic ditch. They say better spent. Still, he had a few things to dispose of. Broken flower pots, empty glass bottles, clothes that didn't fit anymore. They gradually fell into the habit of collecting waste and carrying it to the truck. Once a month, some shadows would come in from the night woods and haul the garbage away on a cart. Let's see. And that's gonna be them niggas gone. What's this right here? Who you is? Oh, okay. Nice little setup you got. It ain't like it used to be, I'll tell you that. What changed? The runway's got some cracks in it for one. Cass is gone. That's a big change. Tell me about Cass. Oh, let me tell you. She let her nephew, nieces, the brothers who started our little community of pilots. She was a smart lady. No, she was a wise lady. Knowing her, I came to see the difference. I like that. She had a sense of things to come. I don't know if it was clairvoyance or just good eyes. We relied on her cards for every major decision. Let's not do that. There was one thing Cass always insisted on about this place. No roads lead in or out. Hell, you can always fly. To tell you the truth, I've long suspected the reason Cass never wanted any roads here was just to keep the horses safe. And now, let's do this one. One thing Cass always insisted on about this place. No roads leading in or out. Hell, we can always fly. Yeah. We'll say that one. Okay. Let's go. Let's go, kitty. Let's go, cat. Cat. Well, hello. One at a time to wake up. Okay, let me get away from you. Oh. Am I like swerving around and the shit's starting to get built? Because I don't remember this shit looking like this. Hold on. I don't remember this shit looking like this. There's really never been a road to this place. Why not? So how do you get all? So how do you all get food out here? How they manage that? Why? Why? Detail series chitters. Yeah, okay, we stick around to help. You're right. I'll think about it. Okay then. Guess you better get started. Think up. Headstone has no name on it. Who's this here? All I can read is better days. They put their better days the rest here. And Uncle Andreas, is he looking ahead or behind him now? The seer reclined high in a tree, carving fine details into a small wooden pipe. Love the spot. The height, the distance, she was always at a distance, watching everyone work. From this height, you can see the earth movers shaping the mounds under the draftman's supervision. You can see him inspecting his plan, the drawing he made from her game, the map. Okay. shit, all these fucking figures are out here. Come on, Shannon. Got nothing for me? Damn, it's crazy. Oh, here's a little conversation piece. Read a look at this place. Library. I wouldn't miss. Basically, like this building's only next of kin. I feel like I should give you a tour, but let's get to the good part. Any questions? Did it have a secret name or just a regular one? I don't know if it was a secret or if they just couldn't decide on a name. They just called it the library. Oh, I was trying to learn these secrets if I can help it keep the mystery alive. I like the kind of history, the living details. My friend Bert says the work of history is to find a pattern in the unasked questions. I like that. In the evening when the Chinese wall was finished, where did the Masons go? Caesar beat the Gauls. Was there not even a cook in his army? Okay, that's what I'm gonna say right here. In the evening when the Chinese wall was finished, where did the Masons go? Yeah, this is a special place. Feel a little guilty. You fit right in here. Sure, it's a mess right now, but there's some residual energy from those fearless experimenters that I don't think will ever dissipate. Special place to feel a little guilty. It's time to move on, you know? For me anyway. Maybe some new community will grow up out of the rubble. It's happened before. Hope they have an easier time. Oh, hi. Hey, aren't you? What's good, little dude? We were talking about people who built this. Oh, are you in a band? What do you think, kid? You got room for a drummer? No, I got my own project. Ron dug a grave. I've been treating it like a little cave for the town. But before that, company store. Ever since then, I've been treating it like a little cafe for the town. But before that, it was company store. Yeah, let it cook. Everybody pitches in. Yeah, it's a community thing, but I make the waffles. People have to look out for each other here. It's always been that way. I once led a demonstration march right down this main strip here back in the bad old days. Back before the power company pulled out, I was in fear of life half the time. Let me say this. Of course, we had no formal union. They watched everyone, and they had the cops on their side. I won't lie, it was harrowing, but I'm proud to say I marched. Okay, I'm gonna say this one. Well, I'm not sticking around. You think you'll do anything with this place? People gotta eat, right? Well, some people. There's another one of those bodies over here. "3A. Lay paper flat. 3B. Bring bottom left corner up to the top right corner. 3C. Crease with firm, steady pressure along diagonal fold." Nikki applied only gentle pressure. Looser flowers felt more alive. She rolled her wrist. It was the 6th hour of her assigned company store shift. She made dozens of flowers. Ron had bought a bouquet and cleaned out their stock that afternoon. Let's see, bouquet. 11 repeat steps, 4A through 7 for each petal. Take care not to rip the filaments from step 9. She put Ron's bouquet down in the sales ledger as romantic bouquet. I almost said banquet on the Lowe's. But really, he was just buying in bulk at a small discount. Since the company started allowing resident workers to donate paper flowers to Aunt Connie for civic enthusiasm points, exchangeable for sick days, they had become kind of a shadow currency for local trade. A commotion outside caught Nikki's attention. Men yelling, blows landing. She put down her work and stepped out just in time to see the crowd disperse. Clyde and Cass sat cross-legged in the shade of a light aircraft. Cass shuffled cards and Clyde absently flipping through a stack of unopened letters. Let's look at the cards. Cass played cards and told fortunes with the same deck. Sometimes she switched it up mid-game or divination, excuse me. So you never knew whether you were winning or losing, or if good luck in the game might mean bad luck in other parts of your life. Oh shit. Demand for aerial stunts having faded almost completely, and many of their company having died or aged out of the profession. Clyde and Cass found for the remaining pilots a steady flow of contract work, delivering mail to remote rural areas. But this place was abandoned. Cass's cards predicted they'd be here for quite a while. I miss them for sure. Beautiful creatures and so thoughtful. Rita never got as many bands to come here as she would have liked, think. But it was always a blast, I'll say that. Sure. Does anyone find this place without any roads coming in? Oh, they come to the well from the river, like you did, if they can find it. They wander in from the trees. Sometimes they're following directions, sometimes they just end up here. I'll do this one. That's the hardest thing about keeping an artistic community alive. Just getting people to show up. Sometimes you only need a few people. Then the ceremonies around dusk. Ceremony? All right, the horses. Sorry, the neighbors. What the fuck going on over here? Damn, I'm gonna bury these damn horses, boy. Jesus Christ. Weather makes you kind of wish it never stopped raining. 6 feet? That's a standard for people anyway, but 6 feet's the rule for a person. Let's say the average. Maybe I ought to stick to the traditional depth out of respect. 6 feet's the rule for a person. And let's say the average person is 5'9". The neighbors are about 15 hands. So that's pretty close. Now, what I can't figure is, for purpose of burial, do you measure from the front legs or the back? I'll just say the 15 hands, so that's pretty close. Well, at least I'm putting the math in. This was still company property. They'd be off into a landfill, cold sons of bitches. Must have been 4 hours dragging them out of the water. Got the measurements down now. Carved into my muscle, permanent. I'm gonna say this one. Those greedy sons of bitches had finished that draining ditch when they had supposed to. They built so much here. They ought to be here still cleaning up. Because they let the vacuum. Power company. No, nothing I missed. Okay, let's say this. Say that. Okay. Okay. Here maybe? What was this? Oh yeah, you. Body laid on his back on the runway. Hands folded behind his head. Halfway between dreams and the afternoon sun, he entertained the momentary delusion that he'd survive a plane crash and was vaguely unhappy when the dream faded. Coming into land, he slammed into a truck. The driver probably thought the runway was another road. The roads were full of trucks coming and going these days, filling the town with strangers ever since. But he couldn't remember any more of the dream. It was fading quickly and irretrievably, in that uniquely frustrating death of past dreams. Oh shit, strangers. All the state said they wanted was to knock down some trees, many trees, and build a road tying the small town to the larger web of streets and highways that entombed the rest of the country. That would bring in new goods, new people, maybe even some cash from tourism. Many of the residents supported the idea, but Clyde and his inner circle of stunt pilots turned mail carriers knew that a road would be the end of their secluded paradise. Okay, guys, up to you. Nope. Okay. She watched him. She stood in her own shadow. A few deer hunters and talkers walked past, but said nothing to the seer. Didn't even look. She studied the path. This was the path. The seer I found in her scrying game. A series of private dice rolls and inscrutable diagrams. Scrying game? Community trusted this game. It led into fish-filled streams, intimate knowledge of the elements and the stars, even here in the C-Notes element. He trusted it without understanding it, and now the game had revealed to the seer this vital route, which will lead them to safety before the next flood came. At the end of the route, she's seen a safe, quiet place, caverns of leathery black birds, a lake of eyeless fish, towering flame. This is talking about Xanadu. Think. or talking about the area where Xanadu was at, because I think Xanadu was that computer, but the area where Xanadu was, I can't remember the name of it, but over there, I think they're talking about that spot. Now the diver walked the mounds, memorizing the route. He's almost ready. That sounds like Sam a little bit. Wasn't this shit over here? Where do I go now? The fuck? The fuck? What do I do now? What the fuck am I missing? I feel like I went everywhere. What the fuck? What the hell am I missing? Now I'm just out here just running around. What the fuck going on? Just a bunch of old stuff. Someone ordering this. Like, okay. This chair is nice, but it's so peculiar. Someone really wanted this chair. I was saying, I love trying to reverse engineer this person we met. I feel like we are that person. We're making that person right now together. Yeah, thanks. That helps. Where do I gotta go? Those are darts from beneath the rock. You know. What am I missing? Wow, I don't know what I'm missing. Oh, what the fuck going on here? Okay, so this is what it is. What's up, Kathy? What was that? Fuck. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to fucking do. Fuck. What am I missing? Like, I feel like I've wandered everywhere, dog. This goddamn, wait, what's this? The seer huddled in the small cave. I don't remember seeing this. The deer hunters ran by, shielding their eyes from the torrential rain. Must have looked like she was taking shelter, but she was waiting for the water to rise and envelop her. Oh shit. The water was warm. It rose above her knees. It reminded her of the womb. She closed her eyes. She wondered where the diver was now. If he had found the end of the route, was he on his way back, or had he been lost underground? Either way, it was too late. She thought back to the first flood, long before her birth. A flood she had only seen in dice rolls. Stayed in there for a while, and then opened her eyes again. Now the water was crossing her heart. She took the game pieces from her bag and released them gently into the flood. What's more? What else I gotta fucking do? It reverberates inside the smoker. To the grass, too quick to see. Plants and chalk in the small bag, diary in the large bag. Stuffed dog in the small bag. Photographs of Chris in a large bag. No, in the small bag? Sandra couldn't decide. Should she keep the photo of her husband, or should Alex keep the photo of his father? I'm gonna click diary. She wrapped the diary in a towel before stuffing it into her bag, feeling slightly silly doing it. Frazier had been on a tear collecting all written material as community property lately. Who the fuck's Frazier? She set everything down, closed her eyes, massaged her temples, and wondered, not for the first time, how Frazier had consolidated so much invisible power so quickly. How had he done it? Had he in fact done anything at all to claim this incredible lattice of influence? Or had they simply blindly given it to him? Hmm. Hmm. Damn, what the fuck? What's I gotta do? Shit, hold up. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, what the fuck? Hmm. The one real time I get stuck. It's like, what the fuck going on now? Hmm. What am I missing? I don't understand why I'm stuck. What the fuck am I missing? Did that. Oh. This whole church though. Really nice. Can make a nice workshop. There you go. This one? Does it have a bird on it? I think so. Don't you know what a bird looks like? Yeah, but it's pretty small. Thought it was some letters. There should be a bird on there. Well, it's a rag, ain't it? As long as it's a rag, I guess it'll work for mopping sweat. Yeah, it's a rag for sure. I wonder if it's because I'm not doing these conversations yet. Okay, this is new. Don't know what took me so long to get that shit. Part 4, subsection G. Notes on inhabitants. Part 5, addendum. Notes on soil. For this one. Most have relocated already prior to the transitional event. Small group, mixed duration of residents. Resident or visitor? Bureau reclaimed spaces, right? I can spot you easy now. Do this. I haven't decided yet. It's making a delivery. Make note of that. To whom? There's nothing left here. I don't know. It still feels alive to me. As long as there are still people here, it's not a ruin yet. Maybe you're right. There's the house on Dogwood. You say so. But surely there are more productive uses of this site, if you say so. Making a survey of the site for potential reclamation. We had our eyes on the site for years. Initial results are promising. I think this may be the moment we finally reclaim this ghost town. Alright, well, don't set up shop just yet, huh? Okay. So, is it the last one? Seems to be working okay. Julian's gonna love this. Ooh. Yeah, it's amazing. Let's see. Who else did I not talk to? Oh shit. This is new. What is that? Oh, here we go. Hey y'all, thanks for sticking around for us. No, we all got places to. Well, if anybody still needs somewhere to go, be sure to speak up, okay? I think Ron's heading through the woods tonight. Back to the road if you want a caravan. You staying in? Nah, I'm heading out too. Now that station's gone, there's nothing here for me. Sorry to say. I'm gonna help James move the image processor to a safe place on the river somewhere. Right now, though, we got some friends to bury. The neighbors. Nikki has a poem, and I have a song. If anyone wants to say anything, though, I'll go first. The neighbors were kind, gentle, beautiful horses. Used to go on walks with a silver one out in the woods by. Why didn't anybody ever give them names? The silver one, well, I guess he was gray, but his coat looked silver in the light. So I always called him that in my head. And the other one is the other one. And I love those horses. But you never know if you heard me talk about them like that. So I'm sorry, silver one and other one. Sorry I don't have better names for you. You deserve better names. Also, sorry I'm so bad at this. Anybody else have anything to say? Thinking about, let's see. Who do I want to talk here? Got something to say. Just thinking about when all those canned carrots showed up in the mail. We didn't give them names because their names weren't ours to give. I got something to say. One said these horses used to crap on my floors, but it never bothered me too much. I never mentioned it to anyone. I didn't want to make a thing out of it. But if we're clearing the air, well, that happened and it's okay. I mean, recently too, I was cleaning up horse crap just a couple days ago. But I'm saying that it's okay. It would have been okay if any of you wanted to crap on my floors. I just want to say that. I would have cleaned up after any of you if you crapped on my floor. Oh my God. Thanks, Ron. Okay, let me go talk to Rita. We didn't give them names because their names weren't ours to give. The horses were here before us, you know? They came with the people from Central America. You know, the utopians, the people of nothing. The people of nothing arrived by horseback in October, and the first experiment was to free the horses. That was generations ago. The people and horses. I don't know when I started calling them the neighbors. Should have called them the people, I think. They were the only consistent residents of this place for over 100 years. And now they're all gone. Who are the people now? Damn, okay. Okay, so you better move on. Nikki, you ready? Thanks for sticking around, like Emily said. So good to have you all here for this. Those people had to leave already. I don't judge anyone for that. The neighbors were like this. All of us gather here. They like to be around people. You and our other visitors might not know about the out-of-towner. He came here to work for the company to dig a ditch, and the company worked him good and hard and for less than he was worth. But it wasn't enough. They had to use him up completely. After that, we became ungovernable. Ungovernable. First out of shame, then grief, then anger. I want to write this poem because the neighbors led me through that time. Poem for neighbors, but it's also for this town. Just sit with them out in the woods. There's a clearing out there. It's about 20 minutes walk directly away from everything. I mean, there's no reason to walk that direction unless you're going to this clearing. The neighbors like to graze there. Certain grass is like the best. It only grows in partial shade deep in the woods. I go out to that clearing and just watch them in my shame, grief, and anger. And they knew. Any of you who spent some time with these horses will remember. They knew just what I was feeling. I could tell. It radiated off of them like sweat evaporating. Creatures of pure compassion. And forgiveness. That kind of forgiveness Frost meant when he wrote something we somehow haven't to deserve. When I go, I want to be buried out there in that clearing and feed that grass they love. What the fuck? Look for me under your boot soles, as the fellas say. He clears her throat and begins reading from a paper she's holding. Then the grass will never grow again. We all leave town and call that town a ghost. Or we who stayed in shame to penance pay. We all leave town and call that town a ghost. I like that. What ghost gave this town breath and made it home? And now that breath is gone, we buried it there. What's left is not a ghost, it's just the bones. Close her eyes for a moment before continuing. There's attention to Shannon. Nikki's hands tremble a bit as she reads from the paper. Close her eyes for continuing. Our neighbors were the best of us, of course. It's always so. Our better selves, clear of ourselves, when we can see their glory glow. They glow now underground. Our friends with love. I have no will now left to comfort you. Our neighbors left us here, though not alone, to greener pastures, we might say, but lie. Left us here, though not alone, that's what I'm going to say. So let's try instead to share your woe. But stared at the cloud my vision showed. Where friends have gone, we hope one day to go. So let's try instead to share your woe, but staring at the sky. Let's try instead to share your woe. Here we lay our town and friends to rest. In distant valleys home to better friends. Below the earth and damp and torchlit caves. I don't want to say that. Here we lay our friends. In distant valleys home to better friends. I don't want to say that. Here we lay our town and friends to rest. May yet someday a new and hale grass grow and turn their souls in peace and gentle roam. Some other cherished fools will build their home, turn their souls in peace and gently roam. That's what I'm going to say. Then we buried the horses.
I've heard of a land of joy and peace and wonderful life. A beautiful place of mansions fair and skies so bright, where all who believe the Savior dear forever shall stay. And having been saved by grace divine, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way. Well, glorious news I tell and sing as onward I go. For those who are still astray in sin, my Savior may know. I want them to sing that praise above some beautiful day. For glory to him who died for me, I'm going that way.
You realize all the little souls coming up and the choir's getting louder?
I shall meet him at the gate when trials are past. I know I shall meet him face to face in glory at last. Oh, I believe that when we meet, well done, he'll say. While trusting my soul redeemed in love, I'm going that way. I'm going that way. I'm going that way. Yes, dear, the Savior I adore is with me each day. I'm clinging to him and never to stray. Just singing praises all day long. I'm going that way.
That's interesting. But the shadows are leaving. Wait, what? Oh, I'm moving again. What the hell, boy? Now what? Oh. This is interesting. What the?